good morning, everybody. And good morning to you. Well, there was good news in the newspaper this morning. We had the roast today, the Andy Dick roast, and let me mention that there is always controversy surrounding Andy.
What's going on? Andy's done something?
Well, today's the Andy Dick roast, and
what did he do?
Like, we got a letter from his publicist saying, like an email, and it says basically that she loves us, and yesterday she had to resign as Andy's publicist or something like that, or manager, or whatever it is. And it's way better than that. Go ahead.
The email came in 5 minutes ago, and she resigned 5 minutes before that.
Wow. Andy, 5 minutes this morning.
But here's what insanity it is. We booked Andy to come into town. We flew him in. We got him a hotel. We're going to get him cars to go everywhere. We got the word Andy was going to do the CW11 this morning at 6:40, and then come right over here, so Andy doesn't need a car.
Right.
I guess Andy decided he's not doing that, but he canceled it at the last second. Like, I guess he decided 5 minutes ago he's not going. So now
he needs a car.
Now he needs a car. So I got to go find a car. The people at CW11 probably hate him, and it'll be great when he gets here.
Right.
That's funny.
Yeah. So anyway, it's the Andy Dick roast, and a lot of good people are going to be here to roast Andy Dick, and it should be quite good.
So you're saying the publicist quit over that?
I don't know if it was over that. I'm sure there's been lots of things to quit over, and we'll ask Andy about that during the roast.
Oh, my goodness.
It should be great.
This is such a juicy thing. I've had comics call me, who I didn't even call, from around the country to give me Andy Dick show.
They're offering you material.
They've been dying to fuck with him, I guess.
Artie is here with us this morning. He, of course, taped Rescue Me yesterday.
It's Hollywood Artie.
Hollywood Artie.
It's more like Greenpoint, Brooklyn Artie.
How did that go yesterday?
It went good. We shot 2 full episodes in one day. What happened was, I didn't want to fuck with the roast day at all. They had suggested me leaving 2 days in a row sort of early from here.
I see.
And I said, well, on the roast day, I usually do the wrap-up show. Could you talk about the roast, blah, blah, blah. And they said, well, could you do 1 full day? So that's what happened.
All right. So Artie is back with us. There was a lot of controversy yesterday.
I heard the wrap-up show was full of,
yes.
Is Artie out of his mind or is Artie right?
It seems like everybody where I was shooting had Sirius, because every car that drove by the set was giving me a play-by-play on what you were saying.
Well, how did your first day of healthy eating go? I understand that.
Oh, is that what is that?
Well, it got ruined.
It got ruined yesterday.
Because I was supposed to do it here.
Oh.
So you saved it.
Yeah.
So they had craft services and you got carried away.
Oh, my God, did I get carried away. I started talking to the people about the craft services thing and eating, and I realized I'm on my 4th bowl of Rice Krispies.
Do you ever sit there and go, wow, I'm about to be on camera. I don't want to be bloated, so that never occurs to you, huh?
I don't think I was hired for my looks.
When you're at craft services long enough to start up a conversation with people, you're there too long.
Oh, absolutely. I know so much. When you know the craft services guy's family's names. And
what's the name of the guy who works craft services on Rescue Me? I bet you know.
Well, there's several of them.
Yeah, who do you know?
Well, I know Luis is the one guy who...
you make your French toast?
Well, forget it. You talk about being on the set of a show. This isn't even a network. It's FX.
Right.
Full omelet station when you show up.
How many omelets did you have?
I had 1 omelet with
cheese,
cheese and spinach.
You got to put cheese on an omelet, right?
It really does make it taste better.
Yes, yes.
So I had some roughage in there with the spinach and potatoes.
Have you ever eaten so much at craft services that you actually get a bill? I mean, they go, look, we didn't plan.
We got to charge you.
Yeah, we didn't plan on this.
The accounting at the studio came back, and we're breaking even.
Yeah. They came to Artie, look, we thought you'd have 2 Rice Krispies maybe and a French toast, but it's out of hand.
You know, there are other people we need to feed.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, a producer has never said, Art, you're looking too bloated for this scene.
Did you shit during you ate so much probably at craft services, you probably had to take a shit in your trailer.
I timed it perfectly to where, you know how when you're about to go to a day of work where shitting is...
not acceptable.
Well, you know, it's in question. It's going to be
a problem.
It's in question.
Yeah.
And you somehow get up in the morning and you take the best shit of all time. It's just like God is letting your timing work out well today. That's what happened.
Do you think it's God, or do you think there's some mechanism inside a human being? Because this happens to me. Like, I somehow my shit waits until I walk in the door when I get home, no matter how late I get home.
You got good shit. You have well-disciplined shit.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
That's amazing. I more often than not, I'm caught in a bad shit situation.
Right.
Really?
And,
because you eat so much.
Because I eat so much. That's a problem. Yeah.
So you didn't shit till you got home that night? After all that craft services?
Yeah, actually, because I went in the morning. But are
you uncomfortable at all during the day with all this eating?
Yes.
Oh.
Do you fart a lot? Are you constantly gassy and you don't know where to fart?
It's just always it's always a look of pain.
Yeah. It's nice to actually diet because you're not always gassy and consumed with, oh my God, I have gas, I'm uncomfortable.
And that bloated, heavy feeling.
Everything about dieting. First of all, I see the roasters started early. Secondly,
all right, let me shift off this.
No.
You know what he said in one of the news things I think I heard, that Artie was saying, there's nobody here calling me fat. There's nobody here wanting to weigh me.
Yeah.
So let's leave Artie alone.
You got to weigh yourself after a day on this set of Rescue Me. Go ahead. Get over there and just stand on the scale. Come on. You never did it the other day.
All right.
You weighed 303 the last time we weighed you. I think you're up higher.
No, maybe he's lighter today.
I got to see. I got to look at him. Let me take a look.
He's done a little running around.
Yeah, he looks a little thinner, actually.
You know what I want to do? I want to brush the crumbs from the cupcake I just had off.
The scale's not set up, Howard.
Oh, it's not. There's a chair there.
You're off the hook.
You can't do it, Artie.
Motherfuckers, take away my scale. No, there's no scale.
There is a scale. There's like a...
Yeah, I'll give you a nice report from in there. Guys, I'm 220.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, there's a really good scale in the bathroom. I could just walk over with it. We take the camera, take 2 seconds.
All right. Yeah, I got to know what Artie weighs.
You're that interested.
I really am.
Over there. Come on.
Oh, come on, man.
Artie, you might lose a pound walking
tomorrow will weigh me. It's the same fucking
Yeah, but you might lose weight by tomorrow.
I'm not going to lose weight by tomorrow.
You're going to eat healthy today?
I just had a huge cupcake. It's Cupcake Wednesday.
You know what else is weird? Like, Scott the engineer lost so much weight on that Battle of the Blobs. He came in second place, of course, which is typical Scott. Like, he dieted his ass off and Jason beat him. Or Benji beat him or something.
Actually, he was in third place.
Third place, right. So today I get the report.
How did I know this was
It's Cupcake Wednesday.
Yeah.
Artie's cupcakes come. So Scott's out there early in the morning eating a black and white cookie while he's trying to pick out which cupcake.
Which cupcake? Oh, my God.
Gary, thank you.
Yeah.
I knew that was... I had a cookie, that's correct. And I looked at the cupcakes. I took one, I gave it to my intern, I took a bite, and that was it. I didn't eat the whole cupcake. I just wanted to taste the new Artie cupcake, because I haven't had a cupcake in like 3 months. And that was it. I'm still working out. I'm working out 4 times a week. So.
Yeah. Right.
And I'm controlling my diet right now. I'm not eating like crazily, but I'm eating fattening foods.
All I saw was, while he had the black and white cookie in his right hand, he goes, which one of these should I have? I haven't had one in a while.
Yeah. So, I mean, what's wrong with that every once in a while?
In 3 months, you'll be just as fat as you
No way. I can't do that. I realize how good I feel right now, and I don't want to gain weight. So I will control myself.
You'll be fat in 3 months.
I'm still working out.
I have to say, one of the funniest sights is Scott apparently has a deal where he gets to work out in the middle of the day, I guess right downstairs.
Right.
And he changes into his workout outfit up here.
And he has the ugliest workout outfit.
My Superman outfit.
Those legs
those
are
white legs.
They're terrible.
With the black hair and the socks pulled all the way up. And it's just really bizarre. And the shorts are like, I don't know how to describe them to people. They're cloth. But they have no body. Like they just kind of drape.
Drip.
No,
like
I have no body.
Old man shorts.
It's old man shorts. It's weird. It's almost like underpants.
Like you go to Florida and you see the old geezers walking down with the walker and they're wearing shorts. Those are the shorts that they wear.
Why don't you go to like Super Runner and get running shorts?
I get a singlet.
No, get running shorts, dude. It's like, where did you get those shorts that you wear?
I don't know. I've had them for a while. So
what are those called?
They're bums. I mean, I don't know what they're
bums?
Workout shorts. BUM, the workout.
BUM. You sure it's not underwear you're wearing?
Yes.
Honest to God, it looks like long underwear.
Shorts. No, they're workout shorts.
Yeah. You look bad.
I've had them for a while.
All right.
I should get new ones.
Yeah. Well, I see the roast is starting early.
Right.
No, I'm going to control my weight. I will.
I heard you ordered onion rings at lunch the other day.
For the table, I had one.
You had one onion ring.
One. That's it.
For the table.
But you had to order them.
Well, they were like everybody.
For the table, so I assume you picked up the check.
Yeah, sure. No, everybody was.
Who took you to lunch?
These guys that we go out with every. They're like Doug's friends.
Doug?
Doug Goodstein.
Yeah, what is it?
Everybody on the show seems to have some sort of group of friends who they can call on any time to take them out to lunch.
No, not any time.
Oh, is this the lawyer friend?
The lawyers.
Yeah, they got this friend that's a friend of Doug's that's a lawyer that Scott deals with sometimes, but he's a fan of the show, and he takes them out to lunch every quarter.
So, in other words, because they're on the show, they all pay for Scott's lunch.
Yeah.
Because Scott's on the show.
Yeah, the lawyers want to hang out with someone.
Right.
You're a fucking nut.
But I was invited.
You're a glom.
I was invited. I didn't...
Do you ever go, I'll pick up the check?
Actually, I've taken the lawyers out to lunch, yes.
Liar.
But we can call them up.
So what happened when you took so the lawyers took you to lunch and you ordered onion rings for the table?
Well,
you were a big sport.
Everybody was ordering. No,
what if we get something for the middle?
Everybody was ordering for the table. There was like 5 appetizers. There was shrimp. There was, I don't know what else. There was onion rings.
Okay.
And
you'll be fat in 3 months. Thank you. Goodbye.
You want to bet?
You can leave.
It's
I don't want to bet.
I'll tell you what. I'll take it. What do you weigh right now?
I probably gained some.
Well, just tell me what you weigh today.
Probably about 218,
218. I say you're at least 245 by Christmas.
Yep.
I'll take that bet right now. At least 245 because I got $100.
Problem is when you bet him,
then he has an incentive to stay fit.
He'll just be fat. You'll see by Christmas.
Right. Gentleman's bet because there's no money in it. It's just your word. I guarantee you'll be 240, 245.
There ain't no
Christmas.
fun in a gentleman's bet.
I tell you what, if you weigh 245 at Christmas, you got to blow Sal. How's that?
Dude, I would cut an arm off.
I'm gonna weigh 145 then.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
You will weigh 245. I agree with Gary.
Okay.
Hey, Artie, they wheeled in a scale. You got to get up on it. Come on.
I could either weigh myself now, or I could cross out one joke that I have on you, Robin, and Fred.
Weigh yourself.
Is he really into a bargaining
Leave the jokes.
mood?
Even though your jokes are the most brutal, I have to admit.
Look, all I have to do is close my ears. Get on the scale.
Please, this is the highlight of my day. I love weighing Artie.
That's the sick part.
All right, and then I do have to speak about a couple of topics where I will need to have some time.
I guess just have to ask Gary. Gary just set up the scale. Where do you start it, Gary?
295.
Okay.
Put it at 295.
I see. All right. This is a detecto scale. It's different than one we normally use.
Like a hospital scale.
Like a hospital scale.
296, 297, 298, 299.
Come on,
300, no.
299.
300. No, you're at 300 now.
You lost 3 pounds.
No, you're 300 on the button.
300 pounds, Artie.
Yeah.
You lost
250, and that's a 50 there. 250.
299.
No, 99 is here already. 50's there.
I just had my cupcake, too.
Yeah, that's what
the
set you
Artie Lang
over.
cupcake, a huge hit, by the way.
You probably would have weighed 299 had you not eaten that cupcake.
Yeah, you would have been under 3.
Hey, look at you. You're 300. You lost 3 pounds.
Hey, congratulations.
You do look a little
and you
thinner.
haven't even tried.
You look better.
It's all about the shit schedule.
I think that big shit, it saved you this week.
Forget about it. I've taken shits that have made my pants fit way better.
Miss Skinny Minnie, 300. You lucky bastard.
See, you thought he was going the wrong way.
I thought
Artie's
it was going to be
on his way down.
I thought it was going to be a funny weigh-in.
In more ways than one.
I thought we were going to have a real funny weigh-in, and now it's just not that funny.
My comedic instincts were right on the money. I knew it would be anticlimactic.
You were right. You were right. I'll listen to you next time. Artie knew to wait to weigh in. All right, I want to talk about a couple of things that are going on in the newspaper. First off, Jerry Falwell is dead. Which you...
Oh, really?
Yeah, you didn't see them?
No.
If you have any kind of decency, you have to be cheering. I mean, thank God this fucking maniac is off the planet. I mean, let's hope that with him gone, maybe some of these religious kooks will not have their voices heard. You can only pray that somehow society will evolve.
It's really sad when you have to be happy when a person dies.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a hell, Jerry Falwell's rotting in it.
Well, you know what? I'm pulling a lot of stuff from some of those other religious nuts, and they are already declared. He's in heaven.
Oh, okay. Well, here, listen. The Reverend Jerry Falwell, I'm reading from the Daily News. The Reverend Jerry Falwell, the iconic evangelist who inspired millions of right-wing Christian conservatives to political action, died yesterday of apparent heart failure. Evidently, his heart was even sick of him.
Right. I mean, his heart failed.
The homespun TV preacher who was found unconscious in his office founded the Moral Majority in 1979 to spearhead campaigns against abortion and gay rights. Imagine the guy's life was devoted to fucking with gay people. Like, he's the gay basher in high school. And
he started a whole organization.
His whole money, his whole empire was from fucking with people who are already like society's whipping boys.
Completely fucked with.
Well, things were settled. You know, women had the right to choose, and gays were getting rights. And he said, you know what? I got to stop this movement.
Yeah, right.
Falwell outraged many with claims that AIDS was divine punishment for gays. And best of all, that September 11th was God's way of getting back at America for losing its moral compass.
Yes, he said that it was gays, pagans, and another group.
A bigger piece of shit you couldn't find on the planet. You know, people talk about who's the shitheads of all time. Jerry Falwell would have to be up there with them. I mean, sitting there and sucking Ronald Reagan's balls because now he's powerful. He helped get Ronald Reagan elected somehow because his moral majority backed Ronald Reagan. I mean, this guy was in it for the power. He was a small-time, what they call like a small-time preacher. You know what I mean? A huckster.
He started his ministry like in a warehouse or something with about 35 people.
Yeah, and that's really what he would have been, but somehow he got his ass on TV and put a whole thing together. He even claimed the colorful characters of the children's show Teletubbies were part of a gay plot to brainwash kids.
You remember Tinky Winky?
Tinky Winky. Remember he said Tinky Winky was a stooge of the homosexual activist? Tinky Winky.
Tinky Winky carried a purse.
No.
He's a fag.
And had a triangle on his costume, and so he had to be gay.
Pat Robertson, of course, made sure to say what a tower of strength Jerry Falwell is, because when Pat Robertson finally kicks the fucking bucket and we get rid of his ass...
There'll be nobody to say anything nice about him.
Yeah,
hopefully.
So hopefully, you know, he's going to get some nice treatment.
Wasn't Tinky Winky lavender, too?
Yes. Had a lot of things going against him.
President Bush decided, after Jerry Falwell died, that he didn't have enough idiotic statements attributed to him, so he came up with this one. As a man... President Bush remembered Jerry Falwell as a man who cherished faith, family, and freedom. Freedom for who? Not if you're gay, not if you're a woman, not if you're a Teletubby. Falwell had a history of heart problems, but had been well recently and went to work as usual yesterday. And you can imagine what that work is. Fucking with gays, fucking with women, fucking with abortion, getting politicians to fucking bow to him. Getting more and more dupes.
Strong-arming people, basically.
Yeah, getting more and more dupes to send them money so that they'll be with Jesus. You know, all that bullshit this fucker was into.
You know, they don't talk about how he tried to rush in there and take over the PTL club when Tammy Faye and Jim Baker got into all that trouble.
He was licking his chops. The thunder-voiced, blue-eyed giant of the religious right had no heartbeat when colleagues found him around 11:30 a.m. I'm surprised they found a heart. It's amazing to me, a religious guy. He's so Taliban. Like, we hate Osama bin Laden, but we praise Jerry Falwell? Is he any different? Okay, so he doesn't blow up the fucking World Trade Center, but he's thrilled. This is God's punishment. Might as well join the Taliban. What he wants to do.
Remember that Shirley character we have in sometimes? Same as Jerry Falwell.
So, the Southern Baptist preacher started a church with just 35 members in a shuttered bottling plant in 1956. With fire and brimstone message, he tailored it to the TV age. He built an empire that included the 22,000-member Thomas Road Baptist Church. 22,000 dupes who sat there. And
he started a university to dupe people.
You could find 22,000 people to actually pay to hear your dumb fucking comments is amazing. I mean, this fucking guy had comments
Would you send your children to be educated by him? There was a university.
Yeah. I mean, it's amazing what this guy built. Because there's so many idiots in the world, you can find them and build an empire off of it. Here's some religious guy who says, I shudder to think where the country would be right now if the religious right had not evolved. He began the moral majority in 1987. He sued Hustler magazine, lost that suit when he...
He couldn't even beat Larry Flint.
No, Larry Flint is in a fucking wheelchair and talks like a... Well, you know how he talks, Arden.
Yeah, we're very upset about that.
Yeah, nobody's asked Larry Flint for his comments. We should get those.
I guarantee you, if there's a God, that Jerry Falwell is not with him. I guarantee it. So, of course...
I said, when I'm going to play something from Billy Graham Jr. later today, and he says that Jerry Falwell is in heaven, and I'm like, that's the cardinal reason why I don't want to go.
Yeah, you know what? Put me in hell, then. Tammy Faye Messner. I like that she's now Tammy Faye. It's not Tammy Faye Baker, Tammy Faye Messner, who's like on death's door herself. She weighs like 65 pounds. Larry King got a hold of her. And she got all emotional about Jerry Falwell. She's just fun to listen to. So listen to this. She's just fucking... They're all whacked out. These are all hucksters. They're all hillbillies.
And they have to shore up each other.
Yeah, and it's all into their fake religion and their fake laws and their bullshit about how you're all going to die and go to hell because you don't listen to them. So here's one huckster talking to another huckster. And believe me, Larry King's questionable, too, in all this. Another wacko.
How did you learn about Reverend Falwell's death?
Well, you are not going to believe this. I was sitting
by the way, her statement, you're not going to believe it. Like, there's going to be some wild story.
I was sitting on the bowl.
Now, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, you're not going to believe it.
How did you learn about Reverend Falwell's death?
Well, you are not going to believe this. I was sitting in the restaurant eating, trying to eat, I should say. I weigh 66 pounds, so I'm not eating much. And went to eat, and my son heard it somehow. Jamie's here, and talked about it. And when he said Jerry is in the hospital, I mean, immediately my heart I couldn't believe it. And then he said they think he's dead. And then he went on to say he is dead. And when he said Jerry had died, I just broke into tears.
Why?
Jerry, Tammy Faye, the surprising thing about that is you had some harsh things to say about Jerry Falwell. You were angry with him when he took over the PTL Club. You have said things on this program not very nice about him. Why did his death hit you so hard?
I think I wish we could have cleared everything up. I wanted to talk to him and settle things with him. And I tried to do it many times, and I tried to do it nicely. And I wanted just so bad to just give him a hug and say, hey, it's all right. It's okay. We're all human. We all make mistakes. Let's just start over again and go forward from here. Yesterday is yesterday. Today is today.
I like that we're not going to believe that she was sitting in a restaurant and heard the news. You are not going to believe it. And that's such a televangelist thing. You're not going to believe this. I was sitting in a restaurant, and you go, oh, you're not going to believe.
That's a normal thing.
Yeah. And what does she weigh? 60? I think Bianca.
66 pounds.
Bianca, my bulldog, weighs more than her. Isn't that amazing? I'm pretty sure.
She's up a pound, actually.
Yeah, they should race each other. You're not going to believe this, Larry. You're not going to believe this. I was sitting on the Sybian. That I wouldn't believe. Something.
Yeah, I was sitting on a fake dick.
Yeah. I was with a big black guy.
Yeah, I was using my rabbit.
Yeah. You won't believe this. I was getting it right in the ass.
Yes.
My husband was on top of me.
I was getting gangbanged by the Charlotte Hornets.
Any jerk-off that would say 9/11 was divine retribution for pagans, abortionists, feminists, homosexuals, and the American Civil Liberties Union and the people for the American way.
Yeah, like those people just showed up.
They talk about what Imus or Opie and Anthony or any of these.
Opie and Anthony.
I mean, Jerry Falwell should have lost his job.
JV and Elvis.
All right, everyone is calling me and asking me for a comment on Opie and Anthony because they got suspended by XM. Normally,
well, JV and Elvis got fired.
JV and Elvis got fired. Let me find the article on Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony did a bit on the air where they talked about raping.
Well, they talked to a homeless guy.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's a real homeless guy or somebody they make up.
I did hear the bit because it was on the Internet, and someone forwarded me a link and said, what do you think of this? And I told you yesterday, I just don't think it was funny. I think they're guilty of being boring. But one of these articles about them, they issue a statement saying I should join them somehow. I'm not even sure.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to read it to you if I can find it. Give me 1 second.
Join them. Where are they?
Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony were suspended with pay from XM Satellite Radio yesterday for 30 days. Well, first of all...
Suspended with pay? That's a vacation.
Yeah, I mean, that's hardly a punishment. I mean, somebody... Yeah, please, I'll join them in that. Please suspend me for 30 days, and I have a fucking perfect place to go. I mean, that's hardly a punishment. What's going on here? And quite frankly... They're all probably trying to figure out a way to get rid of Opie and Anthony. They've been a disappointment over at Free FM. They haven't pulled any ratings. The rumors are flying that most of the formats are going to change.
Oh, really?
That they've bombed in every... They've already taken them off several markets, and they're going to take them off a couple more and do an intensified music format and try to develop local talent.
Mm-hmm.
So all of this is a whitewash. It's kind of like a smoke screen, like, wow, we're in trouble for saying something. No, let me tell you, if I went on the air and did this exact same bit, nobody would fire me. I'll tell you why. I bring in millions to the company. The truth of the matter is I wouldn't sit and ever think it was funny to punch Condoleezza Rice in the face.
I know. That's the problem.
And fuck her to death.
You can't steal this bit.
No, it's nothing I want to be involved in. XM officials yanked the pair, claiming the shock jocks had not taken the incident seriously. Because now, after they apologize, now they're trying to say, well, this is free speech, and we should have free speech, and this and that. No. We're in a business. Let me tell you something. There's no free speech in radio. There are rules, even on satellite. You know where there's free speech? In my house.
On a soapbox in the middle of Times Square. Nobody's paying to see you. Nobody cares whether you're there or not.
If you're on terrestrial radio, you are answering to the advertisers, period. And if you don't bring in the advertisers, you're going to get your ass fired. They'll find an excuse to fire you.
This is
but you will be fired. It's a business. You got to bring people to the fucking tent. You've got to bring people to the tent. This is what this is about. Those
people have to be able to hear the soap commercial.
And by the way, this is a huge favor to these guys by saying, hey, you're so outrageous, we have to suspend you. It's better to go out that way than to be told that you didn't have any ratings.
Yeah, you're too wild.
Look, Tony Soprano didn't want to kill a gay guy on his crew because he brought in a lot of money. Didn't matter.
Okay. Comments made by Opie and Anthony on Monday's broadcast put into question whether they appreciate the seriousness of the matter. The management of XM Radio decided to suspend Opie and Anthony. They suspended them also. There's a merger about to go on. We're asking the government to allow us to merge. Condoleezza Rice, George Bush, these cats, they're in the government. That's it. This is what this is all about.
Well, I was asking this the other day. That's what I said. I mean, this is a company trying to get itself ready for government scrutiny.
So let me tell you something. This has nothing to do with so much what they said. It's their track record right now. And it's really between them and management. But then the only reason I'm bringing this up, I mentioned, for some reason these guys, all Howard Stern type guys, shock radio guys.
The imitators.
They all invoke my name when they get into trouble. And I kind of resent it. It's like, what do I have to do with this?
They never have anything to say about you. They never listen to you. They weren't influenced by you until they get in trouble.
They offered a truce to their longtime nemesis, Howard Stern.
Nemesis?
First of all, I'm not their nemesis. I don't think about them. I don't care. I've never heard their show. I don't care about Opie and Anthony's show.
How are you a nemesis?
I'm not their nemesis. I'm their nemesis.
I was going to say, what is the definition of that word? It's used the wrong way.
I mean, the only time I'm acknowledging them, sometimes I go to Letterman to do it, and they send the Opie and Anthony army to greet me, and it's like 30 guys.
If that many. Come on, we've seen it. It was kind of scraggly.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, hi, how you doing? I mean, I don't know what to fucking tell them. I mean, you're in it. You're in radio. Go do your thing. What do you invoke? Radio, here it is. They offered a truce to their longtime nemesis, Howard Stern. Quote, don't think that they're not taping your show and waiting for you to screw up, Opie Hughes said. Hughes is Opie. Opie and Anthony. One of them is Hughes. I don't know which one is even Hughes.
What are you talking about?
Hughes is his name.
Some Hughes guy?
His name is Hughes. Listen, I'm the guy who... I was on terrestrial radio for 20 years. I was #1. I mean, I'm not even I'm not involved with their drama.
Maybe they are using it right. It now describes one's worst enemy, so I guess you're their worst enemy.
Oh, I see. I'm their worst enemy. They then offered a truce to their longtime nemesis. So if I'm their worst enemy, certainly I've opened the door for them to have a career. I don't know why I'm the enemy. But
yeah, but now they want you to get them their jobs back is basically what they're saying.
They then offered a truce to their longtime... So now you're in trouble and you offer me a truce. Thank you. I didn't know I needed one.
Great timing.
Quote, don't think that they're not taping your show and waiting for you to screw up, Hughes said. What do you say, Howard? Are you with us or are you against us? I'm not spending a minute thinking about you. That's where I'm at. And no, I'm not with you, and I'm not against you. Your biggest nemesis is you. You're fighting with you. Hughes. Maybe it's time for a little uniting, Cumia said. And Cumia is Anthony.
Nobody's a real Opie?
No.
That's disappointing. It is.
So, listen, guys, I've got nothing against you. Do your show. Have a blast. You know, but don't call on me to help you.
Yeah.
I don't condone what you said about Condoleezza Rice. I don't give a fuck what you said. And quite frankly, nobody else would care. Just bring in some fucking money. Get a couple of subscribers to XM or bring in some ratings at terrestrial radio. Do one or the other. And believe me, you won't have to ask me to join you. Why do you need me to join you? This is not the time
to start asking for a joining.
Yeah. When you're on top, you call for a joining, okay? Get yourselves together and then call for a joining. Call for a joining now that you're about to lose your career again. Everyone wants to join up with me when they're down.
When they're on their way out.
Be real men and admit that there's going to be no joining.
But it's, you know, these are the worst people to join up with, because the moment somebody starts putting the screws to them, they start screaming your name. They'll give you up in a second.
Yeah, Howard Stern, you better join us. Trust me, me joining you ain't going to make a fuck of a difference.
Very little torture.
When you talk about torture, they'll give you up in a second.
And the thing I've always found crazy about the O&A Army is they all are dying to have my picture taken with them. And they all say hi to you guys.
Right.
Right. Well, anyway, you know, listen, as far as what's going on in terrestrial radio, I told you, I would never go back to it. I'm in this for myself. If they want to pull me off satellite radio because of something I've said, I welcome it. I will not apologize for it. I will say, please pull me off the air. You would do me a fucking favor. Because I'm a man, and I man up.
Well, they did apologize. I didn't hear their apology. Don't know what they said.
Well, it says that there was an apology, and then now...
Now they're retracting it? What are they doing?
No, I don't know. Let me read it here. Hold it. I didn't get to that part. You're right. As for the Hughes and Cumia apologized for their comments from last Wednesday's show, during which a guest named Homeless Charlie told the DJs he wanted to have rough sex with Condoleezza Rice and First Lady Laura Bush. Despite the suspension, the cleaned-up portion of their show was heard on Free FM. During the initial incident, Cumia interrupted Homeless Charlie to say he could just imagine the horror on Condoleezza Rice's face when she realized that you were holding her down and fucking her, punching her in the fucking face and fucking her, added a laughing Charlie, before saying he also wanted to force himself on Laura Bush. But where does it say about their apology? I guess on Monday's broadcast, the pair took a defensive tone after their apology. Now they changed their tune, and then they got defensive. And they blamed broadcasters, including XM, for trying to enforce new rules. Radio has no context, where we're all under one umbrella of morality and decency and ideals. Whatever the fuck that means. Listen, they're into some trip. I don't have that trip. I don't know why I've got to be brought into this by them, but okay, now I've been brought into it. I'm not your nemesis. If you want me to be your nemesis...
Well, they can decide you're their worst enemy.
All right, I'm your worst enemy. God only knows. I think I'm probably their worst enemy because I'm super fucking successful.
But is it really a fight when you don't know you're being fought with?
Yeah, everyone in radio, I seem to be their super nemesis because I'm super successful, and everyone else is scratching their heads figuring out, well, why is he so successful? How did this asshole last for 30 years? Because I'm smart.
It's almost like that movie, The Mouse That Roared, when that little country was attacking the United States. They had declared war on the United States, and the United States didn't know.
Yeah.
Peter Sellers.
Yeah. They're in a war with you, but you don't even know it.
Right. You know, listen, go do your thing. Go get successful, and trust me, a lot of these problems will go away for you.
Well, how are they going to do that? You just said that you've mounted an impossible thing there.
Well, hey, listen, that's how I did it.
That's the apology.
We apologize to the public officials for comments that we made on our XM show on May 9th. We take very seriously the responsibility that comes with our creative freedom and regret any offense that this segment has caused. All right, good. God bless.
So then what was their defensive tone? We have freedom of speech?
Yeah, how come Howard Stern isn't joining with us? How come everyone isn't joining with us? And it's like, well, I don't know, man. I'd have a hard time joining with you after you say you want to punch a fucking woman in the face and rape her.
Hold her down and rape her.
And maybe it's a joke of some kind, but I didn't hear it. I heard the one segment. They're saying it was somehow taken out of context. So maybe it was. I don't fucking know, and I don't care. And quite frankly, you know what? Fucking realize the reason you're getting your ass busted is you got no ratings. That's what's going on.
Yeah,
Trust me, I know the business.
Pretty funny because the JV and Elvis thing, again, I didn't hear it. And apparently they were doing bad Asian accents.
Yeah, I heard that bit too. It was lame, and it wasn't anything.
It's always these people aren't being funny. Imus wasn't funny that day.
Yeah.
And they weren't funny on those particular days.
No. Everybody's worried about free speech. You have all the free speech you want. Just get ratings.
Well, it's free now.
Yeah.
Say whatever you want.
Say whatever you want.
I threw in a cut on Imus on one of the takes on Rescue Me, and they liked it so much they're keeping it in the show.
Oh, yeah? How'd you work that in?
I'm at a diner with the guy who plays my cousin, and he says a real racist thing about a black waitress, and I said, easy, Imus. And the crew laughed, so they kept it in the show.
Why not? Evidently, you contributed.
Well, I guess they all seemed like they were happy, and they were reveling in Imus's, demise.
They love it. This is a business of ratings and money. It's simple as that. I knew early on in my career that I was basically the voice that keeps people tuned into the commercials. That was my job.
Right. But they'd sit through anything to hear you again.
That's right. To keep people tuned into the commercials. It's as simple as my success goes.
That's the job.
That's the job. Meet with a client, you bet.
These
that guy pays my bills.
The job is to make people listen to them.
It's a simple job. Get as many people into the tent as you possibly can. And then sell them whatever the fuck that we got for a commercial.
That's right.
That's the job. It's no free speech. There is no free speech. There is no free anything.
They want to be paid an awful lot for their free speech.
Yeah. This is a job where you just have to get on and be as funny and as great as possible so that the commercial advertiser is satisfied. The only boss I ever had was when the letters would come in and people would say to me, we advertised our bullshit on your show, and man, people loved it. And that's the job.
And that's why you're here.
That's right. And that's it. And I will be gone when I can no longer do that. If my audience didn't love me and come with me here, I wouldn't be here either. They found a way to throw my ass out.
Nobody's so in love with you.
You want free speech? Walk into a closet and talk to yourself. I guarantee you no one will stop you.
Or drop a soapbox on a corner, stand on it.
Right.
Nobody will arrest you.
There's no free speech. Nothing's free.
If you want to charge
XM is a business, Sirius is a business.
If you want to charge people to come into the closet with you, then they tell you what to say.
That's all.
Then you don't have free speech.
Well, the only way that works the other way is to become a minister. And then the people come in and you tell them what to think.
Right.
And
they pay you for that.
As far as the call for me to join them, I'm not even sure how I would go about that. Quite frankly, I don't have a free minute to join you.
Maybe you two should have you three should have a summit.
Maybe a big sit-down.
Is there a number we call? How do we?
I mean, where would I join in? How do I join in this movement?
Yeah, there's got to be a sit-down.
How can I help you? Please tell me. It's most important to me to help you.
The heads of the families must get together.
Oh, and guess what? Soon they may be taping my show.
They always have.
And no, I mean, soon someone, whoever they is, may be taping my show, and they're going to take me off the air. Oh, shit. That would be a real shame. You mean I wouldn't have to go to work and they pay me? Fucking treat.
The problem is, half the time, it was your competitors who were taping your show and sending it to the FCC.
Yeah.
Now they want you to join.
And as far as joining any movement in the radio business, they can all go suck my dick because, quite frankly, in this business, every time I've had a problem, there wasn't one fucking radio person helping me.
The radio people took advantage, like I said, and they started turning you in.
Yeah. Every market I ever went into, they would start calling the FCC on me.
Yeah. And the advertisers. Don't advertise with that guy.
So forgive me, when I was getting fined, I didn't see anybody from the radio community sticking up for me.
For being reluctant to join.
Yeah. The outcry was deafening. Lewis, you're on the air in Houston.
Hey, Howard. I was calling because, well, I'm gay, first of all. And
okay, it says Lewis.
Well, he can be gay.
No. Yeah, I'm a gay guy.
Oh, gay? I think you said you're Dave.
No.
Oh, you're gay Lewis. All right, Lewis.
Yeah, I'm gay Lewis. So.
Go ahead, gay Lewis.
Even though his name is Lewis, he can be gay.
Sure.
Thank you.
I never heard of anybody named Lewis being gay. You're the first.
Well,
trying to think. I've heard maybe...
I know a George who's gay. All right, go ahead, Lewis. What can we do for you?
Well, I wanted to comment real quick about Liberty University and Jerry Falwell, primarily about his, is it not PTO, he had the, Hunter Club?
No, he had the Moral Majority.
He had the Moral Majority, and he also had some other...
The Old-Time Gospel Hour.
Old-Time Gospel Hour.
Well, I would watch his shows on television, and he would, whenever there was a major disaster, it could be in Indonesia when they had the tsunami. I mean, like any type, it could be an earthquake with major devastation somewhere in the world. In this country, he would go on the air and on his program, and he would ask for money for these incidents.
No shame. In other words, here's Katrina. People have lost their homes. Natural disaster.
Nothing happened to Jerry Falwell.
Yeah, and he'd get on there and ask for money, this motherfucker, so he could build another shrine to himself.
Well, he wants to say, well, let me, because we're going to help these people, but there's no accountability.
No.
Right.
He should have been saying, okay, my viewers, call in, we'll get your money to Red Cross or to a reputable, organization that's helping these people. There's no accountability there.
Where would you see a Christian? Now listen, they got to ask yourself something, Lewis. Where would you see a Christian get on TV in a disastrous situation, get on and say Katrina is, God's punishment for fags, basically, and then have the gumption to ask you for money? Now, in a normal society where they were intelligent people, they take this guy, string him up, and throw him in a fucking river. A compassionate Christian would never sit there and contribute a dime to Jerry Falwell, who's sitting and telling you the gays are responsible for Katrina, and then give me money. Our society is so sick at this point and so warped out that Jerry Falwell was able to flourish.
He and a lot of others.
It's unbelievable, Lewis, where a society where Jerry Falwell, I guarantee you Jerry Falwell had gay people in his family. And yet he had no problem going on the air and telling you that gays are responsible for natural disasters.
And that AIDS is God's punishment.
This is a sick, sick man. This was a man that really should have been institutionalized. They should have put him on a calming drug, one that would be, or give him a lobotomy. You see? That's what would normally happen.
But as long as you're saying these things under the guise of religion, people have to step back and go, oh, he's a great man.
And then you see people on Larry King saying what a great man he is. Can you imagine this shit?
The Republican Party brought him in on a throne and put him up there and let him speak.
Our president says he was a wonderful man. Where would a president praise a guy who made outlandish comments? When somebody says that 9/11 is God's punishment because of the ACLU, why would the President of the United States come out after his death and praise him as a great man?
You know what you have to ask yourself, too? This is a guy who said, abortion was one of the reasons for 9/11 as well.
That's right.
There are fewer abortions now than there ever were. Why is God still punishing us?
No. Well, this is this guy probably sucked a few dicks in his life. Somewhere in some closet. Or maybe when he was a young boy, somebody forced him to suck his cock. And I guarantee you, he's on some kind of hell-bent rage, Lewis, against people like you. What the fuck did you do to him?
But you know what? I think someone like Jerry Falwell, you know what? He found something that worked, something that sells.
A shtick. Right, shtick. He's got a shtick.
He couldn't get out of it, too. Yeah,
he's a little fat man who figured out if he beat up on gays and beat up on women,
there were people who would give him money.
Yeah. That's all. He's a scumbag. And don't sit here today because he died and praise this scumbag. Say, God bless. God finally answered our prayers. Got rid of one more mutant.
I'm going to say that God killed him.
God killed him because of all the shit he said about gay people. And God put gay people on the planet.
You know, they played a thing on CNN. Christine Amanpour just interviewed Jerry Falwell a few weeks ago, and he was saying that he had 20 years. He needed another 20 years to finish his work
thank God
at
he
the
didn't
university.
Just think in 20 years, Louis, you could have been dead from Jerry Falwell if he could have finished his work.
Right.
Because he was praying for you to die.
And he was praying to God that he get that next 20 years. Well, this was God's answer.
Yeah. Bring that up. And you know what the hell that Jerry Falwell's in right now? Right now, he's in hell on his knees sucking some dude's cock.
There's
a
bunch of Jerry.
Come here. You got some dick to suck. I just suck dick. So you could be sucking dick for eternity.
Oh, it's a new...
Suck a dick, you faggot.
Yeah, you got more dick to suck.
Suck a dick, you faggot.
Well, I've got one last comment.
Yes.
Fuck you, fat Artie.
Thank you.
I will adopt a cocksucker.
Let's see. Here's some other Jerry Falwell quotes.
He's got some buttes.
I hope I live to see the day when, as in the early days of our country, we don't have any public schools. The churches will have taken them over again, and Christians will be running them. What a happy day that'll be.
Wow.
All right.
No more public schools.
Let's see what else he's got. I think Muhammad was a terrorist. Not Muhammad Ali. The other Muhammad. I read enough by both Muslims and non-Muslims to decide that he was a violent man, a man of war. Let's see. The fact that Mark Cherry's a gay Republican means he should join the Democratic Party. In other words, no room in the Republican Party for
we
gays.
We can't have any of them in our party.
Yeah. How's this comment? You know, you almost got to be homosexual to be recognized in the entertainment industry anymore. Ellen DeGeneres and all the rest. I love them, but I pray for their souls because they're immoral. Oh, man.
If eating pussy's immoral, send me to hell right now.
Well, that's my whole thing. Just because you're heterosexual means you're moral?
Labor unions should study and read the Bible instead of asking for more money. Can you imagine? This is a guy who begged for money on TV, and he's telling labor unions, people who work hard for a living, they shouldn't ask for more money.
Yeah, the only way you should get money is by fleecing people, not working.
No. I mean, there's a million quotes. Fuck him. He's dead and good.
He can't say any more.
Yeah, thank God there's no more quotes. The quotes have ended. The only thing unfortunate about Jerry Falwell is that he got people to follow him.
Yeah, he didn't die soon enough.
Yeah. If he died 20 years ago, it wouldn't have been too soon. Because he would have been sucking dick for the last 20 years.
Less damage.
Yeah. All right, Lewis. Or whatever. Gay Lewis. Thank you. Andy Dick is going to be in here in a half hour. So are all our comedians. We're going to have the roast of the century. Andy Dick's album. Do Your Shows Always Suck is available in stores now and at oleo.com.
Now, you think Andy's actually going to show up?
Yes.
You know he is, because we sent young Jared, who works for us, I sent a young, good-looking boy to go get him.
That's how you get him out of there.
You know what? You're smart.
How are you, Jared?
If you'd like to, here's another announcement. If you'd like to play Stump the Buoy and have a girl that is close to you, like a wife or sister get naked, that's it.
Sister, mother.
Daughter. 888-9 asshole. There's a $5,000 prize in that one, but
hate to make suggestions.
Yeah, we don't want any strippers coming in with you anymore.
If you're from Kentucky and you have one person who's all three things, that would be great.
Update from Jeff the Drunk, who is in the hospital ever since we saw his ass in a bikini. And Jeff has gotten medical treatment. He was operated on yesterday. Jeff, what is the story now?
I almost bled to death.
What?
I almost bled to death.
How did you do that?
I was sitting in the chair for like a half hour yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I noticed a pool of blood under the chair. Oh. And I got up, and my pants were soaked with blood.
Wow, Jeff.
Were you supposed to be sitting in a chair so soon after they removed all that skin from your backside?
Yeah, they said it was all right.
Yeah, but you should have favored the other cheek.
I guess so.
They were wrong.
Anyway, they said, get back in bed ASAP.
Yeah.
So they cleaned you up and...
So they stitched it back up.
Ugh.
And they looked at it today, and they said it was all right. But you know what?
What?
I'm staying there for 2 or 3 weeks.
What? You're staying in for the 2 or 3 weeks. Huh?
Yeah, I think that's smart.
2 or 3 weeks till it gets cleared up a little.
Yeah, you can't go home.
I think it's best that way.
I was shocked that they were going to let him leave the hospital because...
They don't understand.
I don't think he can clean a wound. I don't think he can clean up after an operation.
Yeah, they don't understand what'll happen if he goes home.
Yeah.
Well, now they do.
Yeah, he'd get infected.
Yeah, this is the best thing that could ever happen to you.
Yeah.
And by the way, it's not like you haven't had practice for this. I mean, you're going to lay in bed for months, not do a thing. I mean, you've been doing that for the last 23 years.
Yeah, obviously, sitting is too tough for you.
You know, I was going to say something to you. I saw a guy on 60 Minutes who lost both his arms in the Iraq War when he was a little boy.
Yeah.
And I was saying, gee, if he only had one arm, he would be...
down more?
What?
Are you going to pump him down more?
Huh?
I don't know what he's saying. Are you on drugs?
You're going to put me down more, I said.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Now's not the time. All right.
Yeah, don't kick him now.
Yeah, you know what? I was going to put you down more, yes.
He just got all this dead skin ripped from him.
Yeah, okay,
well,
you're right.
I'm wondering what they had to stitch. That's crazy.
I don't know.
The size of a grapefruit.
Well, you know he's got to have a skin graft, Artie. We found that out yesterday. They have to have him in again, and then he'll be in the hospital for another 3 weeks while they graft skin on the area.
They're going to take his skin off his thigh and put it on his ass.
Well, they just cut out all that dead, blackened skin around you, and I'm sure that they got to find a match somewhere to make you have an ass, you know?
Yeah.
He's running out of ass skin.
Yeah, there's no more skin on that ass.
Why don't you get Jerry Falwell's skin and put it on Jeff's ass?
That wouldn't adhere.
Don't hang up on me, Howard.
Why not?
Because I got to listen to the votes.
You know, this hospital's going to go broke.
Boy, they're sorry they admitted him. All right, Jeff, take care of yourself.
What? Howard?
Yeah.
My nighttime nurse told me to tell you hello.
Well, tell her I said hi, and go take care of yourself.
Wait a minute, I got to know what he's on. They got him on some kind of heavy-duty drug. Listen to this.
Yeah, I'm on the good stuff.
What's the stuff?
I'm on, what's it called?
Demerol?
No, the good stuff.
Vicodin?
No.
Oxy?
Demerol's good stuff.
No, I'm on,
Morphine?
Morphine.
Morphine they give you. Woo!
Oh, I'm buzzing.
Does it mean I have a problem that I'm jealous of Jeff?
Why don't you just grow something on your ass? You can get morphine.
I'm on Vicodin.
Vicodin
and this stuff.
Morphine and Vicodin.
Wow.
Morphine and Vicodin.
That's a crazy combo.
That's a fun morning.
All right, thank you, Jeff.
You're on Morphine.
Don't hang up, though.
Why?
Because I want to listen to the votes.
Oh, all right, hold on.
Thank you.
You know what was extra gross about Jeff's thing? Like, the black gooey crap that went up the crack of his ass.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It really looked like, it just looked like bad hygiene, you know? Just filth. Just utter filth. But listen to how he, cops will play with people. Are you going to put me down more? You're
going to blow his high.
Yeah, that puppy, that little puppy, are you going to make fun of me more?
Do you think Jeff will ever get his salad tossed now that his ass looks like that?
I don't think I've ever met a whore in my heyday that would ever fucking toss me.
Now, you know what? Remember that girl in Vegas? You know, I think Jeff won a bowling thing, and she had to spend some time with him, and she came out of the room crying.
She's crying,
Yeah, now she would just have... now she would just smell death all over him.
Well, now we
know what? It's a funny thing, too. I think I have a bit. We get 20 whores in a room.
Yeah.
And we figure out how much money it would take to lick Jeff's asshole. What would it be into the millions?
There's nothing sexual about it at this point. It's just really a jackass stunt. You know, because, now, remember the poor girl who was handcuffed to him, and when Jeff was shitting, she started to throw up and stuff? And remember, Jeff was all self-conscious. Are you throwing up? Yeah.
How disgusting.
That's exactly
What's wrong with you?
Let me just take a look at this. Jerry Falwell in hell getting fucked in the ass?
Yeah, that's correct.
Who put this together?
Richard.
Okay.
Deeper. Fuck your face. Oh, dropping fucking loads all over your face.
That's hell for Jerry Falwell.
You know, we got to call that
That's
man
great.
and Jude again and have him put Falwell's name in it.
You know, oddly enough, Jerry Falwell's hell sounds a lot like my hell.
Oh, yes. People. Nasty.
Is Jerry in a tunnel or something?
Face. Oh, dropping fucking loads all over your face.
That's Satan.
I think they haven't decorated hell yet. That's why there's an echo.
That's Andy Dick's heaven, though. See, it's weird.
You can't send Andy there as punishment.
What if heaven and hell are the same place? It just depends on who you are, how you view it.
Yeah, one man's hell is another
I'm in heaven.
One man's view, one man's hell is another man's heaven.
Exactly.
That's right. All right, we're going to take a little breaky pie. We're going to have the big roast today. We have a lot going on. There's so much going on, but the Andy Dick roast is the big one. And we'll be back right after these words. Yeah, I'm rocking. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Let me just say the Andy Dick Roast is coming up. It's sponsored by I-57. It's stronger than ephedra. Go to myi57.com.
Wow, even a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, we have a sponsor. See?
Big time.
It's a big deal. And good morning to you. We've been talking about some of the stuff that's been going on. I also want to take a couple of phone calls before we get to the roast.
And let me say congratulations to all the class of 2007 of Columbia University.
All right.
I'll have to leave early. Got to get to the graduation.
Is that true? Why?
Because I'm going to the graduation.
Who do you know that went to Columbia?
Laura Toronto.
Who is Laura? Talk up. Come on.
What do you mean?
You brought it up, so say what you mean. What are you talking about?
I've known Laura since she was 6 years old, and she's graduating today.
Oh, wow. From Columbia.
Yeah.
Boy, smart. Here's that guy who
I was going to say, I got something you probably never thought I would get.
What is it?
A Mother's Day card.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's nice.
From Laura.
Well, very nice. Good for you.
Yeah, she's graduating today, so.
Congratulations.
Absolutely.
Here's this email I got. I will date Robin. I told you about this. I finally found it. This guy's name is Damon, and this is him on the cover of Playgirl magazine. There's the guy who wants you.
Fresh meat.
What? No good? What, you don't believe he could dig you or what?
I don't believe him. Yeah, what does he want? He wants his name mentioned is what he wants.
He wants you. Willing to fuck you, and the guy's on the cover of Playgirl. I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
All right.
Is he on the cover of Playgirl?
Yeah, this is the guy.
I have to take a look at him. Maybe he's not good enough for me.
Oh, I threw him in the garbage.
No, don't save that.
I want to thank the drummer of System of a Down for sending me a gift. I don't know the guy's name, I'm embarrassed to say. I do like there's a couple of songs I like of theirs.
Absolutely.
He sent me
a comic book?
A Spider-Man coffee table book that just came out, and it's really cool. So thank you. Very nice.
By the way, he sent me a gift as well. He sent me a comic book that explains Venom and how he was created.
There you go.
So but I wanted to ask you, because it came in one of those plastic covers.
That means it's worth something.
So do you take those out of the plastic covers?
Sure.
I mean, can I actually read it?
Yeah, sure. But then put it back in. I mean, it could be who knows? People just... He has over 10,000 comics, this guy.
10 million.
10 million?
Here's the deal. I sort of know him. His name is John. I call him John D because I can't pronounce his last name. He's a drummer. So he's a big comic book collector. He's actually sent me some cells over the years because he goes, whenever they go on tour, he just goes and buys comic books. So he owns 10 million comic books. He's going to start advertising with us in November because he's got this comic book collection that he's going to be selling on the Internet, selling them one at a time.
All right.
Wow.
So that's why he sent you the book.
Well, nice guy. Thank you.
And I thank him for the comic book, too. I'm going to find out all about Venom.
What is their big hit, Freddie?
Here's one you might recognize. Here's one.
Yeah. Isn't System of a Down with that weird kind of lead singer looks kind of like me, like skinny and tall?
Yeah, and he's got that beard. I think they're like after 9/11, they had some controversial viewpoints as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Then a Serge.
Serge. Kind of looks like a terrorist, right?
A little bit.
Yeah.
I think that's why he was having a different opinion than most people.
Oh, they've named our latest strategy after him, the Surge.
Surge, yeah, but he's SERJ or something like that, yeah. He looks pretty freaky, that guy. Like, you know how Marilyn Manson scares people? Surge scares me.
Well, you know what? Surge sings like this for a reason.
This is a great song.
Yeah, I love this song.
What's that other song they do? System of a Down.
What's the song that has disorder in the lyric?
I think it's called Disorder.
Yeah.
Why have you
I don't think it's called it.
Disorder,
Yeah.
Disorder.
You have the group where the dog is the lead singer?
Toxicity. Toxicity.
Toxicity,
that's what I thought. It wasn't Disorder. Hold on.
Thank you. System of a Down, anyway. Very nice.
Thank you.
Thank you. And what is the drummer's name again, Gare?
John D.
John D. Thanks, Johnny. Okay. There it is. That's K-Ninus.
Do these guys tour?
K-Ninus, yeah. We're out on tour right now.
I think their lead singer got hit by a car, though.
They're playing North Shore Animal League. From the email, thanks for devoting so much time to the Oprah speech yesterday. I started listening to the West Coast feed at 9 o'clock. Nowhere else would we hear that sort of thing in its entirety, complete with commentary. That's one of the things that makes this show great. Well, good. I'm glad you enjoyed that. We did. Let's see.
Yeah, you missed that, Artie. You missed the inspirational words.
I heard it was a big J.D. day.
Big J.D. day, yeah. Here's a lot of comments on Artie missing work yesterday here. Lately, I've been getting negative vibes from Artie. His smart-ass remarks are not funny anymore, and he seems desperate for comedic content. By the way, this is from Fred. Howard is much more funnier when Artie's not there.
Much more funnier.
Much more funnier.
I'll take whatever that guy says right to heart.
This show sounds awesome today. You see, Artie, it's not good to miss a day. Listen to this. It has the same flow as the old days, and I was wondering why. And then it occurred to me that Artie Lang wasn't there to interject every 3 seconds. Stay home all week, Artie. I can now really enjoy the best radio show ever. Yankees blow, and you do, too.
That guy's got some good ideas.
When you take a day off, the fans will shit on you.
I like his idea of me taking the whole week, though.
That fat why you? Why can't I take the week off?
You know, they never give the weeks to the right people.
That fat piece of shit junkie took off work today because he's in an episode of Rescue Me. Fire that fucking drug addict, and let's see how his club appearances go and how many TV shows want him when they're not getting plugs on Stern. Howard began shifting the dynamic today when he was trashing Rescue Me. Future shows will think twice about hiring Artie, hoping for free plugs. I don't think I trashed Rescue Me. I said I've never seen it. He can't make 4 days out of the week. Fuck Artie. Go make your development deal with Fox or whatever the fuck else you think you could do. You leave the Stern Show, your career will fizzle away quicker than Jackie Martling's Joke Master CD for fat kids.
Jackie's working on a children's show.
That's right.
Jackie looks mighty well rested.
And you took a beating. I made my day not having to hear that loudmouth butt in every second with his screeching and whining. I thoroughly enjoyed today's show and hope Artie takes many more days off to go do his top-notch blockbuster show, Rescue Me. Good riddance, R-I-D-D-E-N-S. Good riddance, man. Ditch his ass.
I'm upset Rescue Me's taking a hit here.
Fuck Artie and his lame-ass acting. That's another one. The first hour of today's show was the best in radio in a long time. I was in tears for an hour. Artie not being there to ruin your momentum on the Oprah rant with another lame drug story or a cupcake feeding was just great. F that fat clown and keep up the great work. And then other people say, leave Artie alone. Was I bad to Artie?
No.
Not at all. I said Artie has always said to me...
Artie has a lot of loyal fans out there. And you say one thing that's like slightly tainted against him, and they'll just pounce on you.
What the fuck, Howard? Just because you're frustrated with Artie's blowing off the show to do a great spot on Rescue Me doesn't mean you have to bash Rescue Me. Rescue Me averages over 4 million viewers, which is pretty close to the number of people that listen to your show every day. And guess what? A lot of those viewers are also your listeners. So direct your frustration where it belongs with Artie. And leave Rescue Me alone, asshole.
Signed Rescue Me.
Right.
Signed Artie.
Rescue Me is a great show. Just because you don't watch it doesn't mean it sucks. You watch plenty of shitty shows and talk about them all the time.
How'd the guy know my spot was great?
You tell Artie it's okay. I threw that in. You tell Artie it's okay to leave the show occasionally to film shows, but then you trash him for doing it. You say your show is great for Artie's career, but did I say that? I mean, what is that? Why are you putting words in my mouth? You say your show is great for Artie's career, but it seems like you don't want him to have another career. Why? What? Artie has to take care of business while he can. If he waits until you guys retire, his shot might be gone. All right, Artie, well, there you go. You've got positives and negatives. A lot of people are angry that we gave Rosie O'Donnell a free Sirius radio.
Oh.
Yeah, she can afford it.
Well, that's true. She can afford it.
Well, you got to use your head, though. Rosie O'Donnell's on TV all the time, and she can talk about Sirius
People
radio.
aren't understanding the promotional value.
Yeah, just because I've got a promotional bent in me. You gave Rosie O'Donnell a free Sirius radio. Just a few months ago, you were dogging her for her comments about Kelly Ripa. Now you applaud her? What are you doing? Here's a Hanson joke. What's gayer than ball licking? 45 minutes with those Hanson fruits. This is what some guy writes in. I enjoyed Hanson on the show. I'm sorry. How about asking Lisa G what her measurements are and how she is shaved and does she do anal? Well, she's a newswoman.
Lisa G is a newswoman.
A newswoman with the most credible news team in history, the Howard 100 News.
What are you trying to bring down Howard's 100 News?
Right. A lot of praise for Dee Snider's appearance yesterday.
Dee was fun.
Having Dee on again is great. It gives me a flashback to when he first came on the show back in 1986. He was always entertaining, funny, and had great stories. Dee should always have carte blanche on the show as he did back then. Here's another one. Dee Snider. I never really had an opinion of him, but always enjoyed him on the show. Today he made me a lifelong fan when he mentioned Bikers for Babies and the work he does with March of Dimes. Last year, my daughter was born nearly 17 weeks early, weighing only 1 pound 7 ounces.
Wow.
And my baby is alive today because of the March of Dimes and people like Dee. I've never written before, but today I felt it important enough to say that. Keep up the great work. Here's a guy who suggested Sour Shoes needs an ISDN line right into his bedroom. He rocks.
I even like the idea that he's on the phone. You can't destroy that by putting an ISDN line in.
No, because you got the guy, he has to stay home, that's for sure, because we need the picture of his parents going nuts.
Yes, that's what makes it so great. The Gay Papa song is ruining people's lives. Damn you guys. I've been in my office now for an hour trying to focus, and I Am a Gay Papa theme keeps jumping into my head. I am singing it all over the place, so you are not alone, sir. The Gay Papa thing, especially with the Bleeding Deacons now doing it, it has really just stuck in my head, and I can't get rid of it.
Yeah, the music on this show can destroy lives because you find yourself singing it all day, and then you realize what you're singing out loud, and you think, I better be quiet.
You don't want to be singing that in prison. What page is that on, Gary? All the Gay Papa shit.
Probably a Gay Papa page.
There could even be its own page.
Yeah, it's got so much going for it now. We got so many versions.
A Gay Papa page.
The Gary page, too, it's all in, like, the block that's in light blue towards the bottom.
All right.
Should be in pink.
Let me see what we got here. Got a bunch of Gay Papas. Let's see. I'm a Gay Papa by Marty. I wasn't so thrilled with that one. I'm cutting that one out. Here's an acoustic Gay Papa. Oh, Astronaut Jones. This is pretty good, this one. I'm a gay papa. I'm a gay papa. Behaving so luxuriously. But the real good one is the Bleeding Deacons. Yeah. Let's give it to them. Oh, who's this? Oh, this is Richards.
I'm a gay papa.
He rocked it up.
He mixed it. Okay.
Yes.
So luxurious. Watching my kids. I'm generous as well. I'm a gay papa.
That's pretty good.
The dance version.
I'm funny and enjoyable.
He made it creepier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
I'm a gay papa.
And this is the winner.
Behaving so luxurious. Watching my kids. I'm generous as well. I'm a gay papa. I'm funny and enjoyable. Sometimes, don't be down, but you can never
into it, and that morphed into all the gay Sal songs after Sal got his nuts licked by Richard. And then that became a whole gay papa thing, too.
Sunday, Monday, Sal is gay. Tuesday, Wednesday, Sal is gay. Thursday, Friday, every day. Sal is gay. Gay to pay to do some gay stuff for you. Sal's a gay papa, behaving so vicarious, watching his kids, 'cause they want to run away from home. Sal's a gay papa. Richard licks his nuts like a hungry cat, and Artie puts them velvet down. Sal will fuck Richard in the ass. Sal is a gay papa.
Wow.
Sal's a gay papa.
Bleeding Deacons, all the intensity of Queen, don't you think?
Yeah, it's in that league.
Yeah.
Sal's a gay papa. He likes Richard's song on his testicles, and now his kid will be years of therapy. Sal's a gay papa. He claimed it wasn't enjoyable. Richard licked Sal's balls. They say his children never know. Little Richard never know.
All right, and lots of response to Grillo showing up. Everyone agrees that Grillo should have his own show, and we did. We gave him a half hour, and he's going to do it, and we'll see what happened. Let's go to Candace, and then we'll hear from Lisa G., and then we'll get right into the roast. Candace, you're on the air in Chicago.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, I wanted to bring back Jerry Falwell a second, but first I want to say I really missed Artie yesterday during the Oprah rant. I thought he would chime in, and it would be brilliant, too. You were brilliant, but I love when you guys chime in together and you feed off each other, and Oprah's the perfect specimen.
Absolutely.
But getting back to Jerry Falwell, I had a cousin during the early 80s who died of AIDS, and when he made that rant about how that was, God's wrath on people, and my father, who's an 86-year-old World War II veteran, sat there yesterday watching Entertainment Tonight, and he's had a stroke, the Kirk Douglas type stroke. He sat there and clapped. We both clapped.
Of course. Jerry Falwell is a scumbag. You know, and I love this idea that when someone dies, something nice has to be said about them. This guy was a scumbag. He helped to ruin people's lives. He helped to make people miserable. If you're born gay in this country...
It's considered a hate crime. You know how they put people in jail for hate crimes? Everything that he's said in the last 20 years is a hate crime.
He gets on TV, hate speech. You want to suspend somebody, suspend that asshole.
Exactly.
He was a Hitler without power. Believe me, he was a Hitler in the making and a Taliban type, and the world is better off without him.
Tammy Faye is 65 pounds because he ate half of her. He died alone in his office, a fat, miserable, probably gay himself.
Of course. He probably took it in the ass a couple of times, and we don't even know about it.
Well, Tammy Faye makes it clear that she couldn't even get to reconcile with this guy. He was not a loving, Jesus-like man.
He's not a loving Christian. Thank you, Candace.
Thank you, guys.
All right. That's Candace checking in. Lisa G. is here. Someone in the audience suggesting we learn everything about Lisa G., her measurements, her anal, her shaving habits. People want to know about Lisa G. They're very, very curious. Is there anything you want to divulge about measurements or anal or shaving? According to this listener, that's something he needs to know.
I don't even know what my measurements are. I just know my clothes fit.
Right. What size pants do you wear for this guy? Would you give him that?
0.
A size 0. Well, that can't be bad.
That sounds like I have no figure.
Oh, you have a figure. Size 0 is what every girl should be.
Oh, come on.
Believe me.
Stop it.
That's something to be praised.
No.
Yeah.
Everyone's beautiful.
All right. Do you want to tell them anything else? What type of underwear you wear? What type of shaving you do?
No.
Nothing. You're keeping that private.
Yeah. Like Robin said, I'm part of your news team.
All right. Fair enough.
Let's keep up the dignity.
All right. What do you got for us, Lisa G?
All right. Shuli has behind-the-scenes exclusive report from Artie's filming yesterday from Rescue Me.
Yeah.
Including audio from the set, Artie's trailer, and, of course, Artie's immediate reaction to learning he was being criticized for missing work.
Do you really feel I was critical of Artie missing work? I don't think I was critical at all. I said Artie and I have an arrangement.
You asked the question.
Yeah, I said, personally, I think being on this show is about the best gig you can get. And also when you're taping in New York, you can work out a different schedule. But I wasn't critical at all. I understand Artie's desire to be on Rescue Me. And have I been anything but supportive, Artie?
I didn't hear it at all. So, you know, in the past, you've been supportive.
Yeah.
I don't know what I didn't hear any of the show yesterday.
I think he said, you know, this is the take, basically. Artie considers being asked to join a comedy, a sitcom on television, a really big deal. But, you know, we consider this the biggest show there is, and you were asked to join this show, and it should be considered at the same level.
Well, how am I not considering it at the same level?
Nobody said you were. We're just saying that, you know, isn't it a great thing to be on this show? Why would you miss this show to do another show?
Well, I mean, I've been doing the show every day for 6 years. I tried to,
you weren't here to I'm just telling you what was said.
Okay.
I'm not asking you.
I want to know how they make a pant size 0. Like, I mean, that means you have nothing.
Well,
you have no weight. I mean, that's crazy. Size 0.
You know what happened? There were standard sizes, and the smallest size was size 2, and people started getting smaller.
Wow.
So they
That's
said,
all a scam.
What do? We make it a 0.
Yeah, it's all. Now they have 00 petite.
Do you love that you're a 0?
Oh, my God, there's something smaller than a 0?
You know, I can't complain about it. It is hard for me many times to find clothes, and I can't complain.
Do you go to, like, the little girls department?
No, these are from Banana Republic. I wear a lot of Banana Republic.
Are those adult pants, or are they children's size?
Yes.
Do you laugh at a girl who's an 8?
No.
Do you have any belly fat whatsoever when you're a size 0? Do you have, like, any kind of...
It's relative. I mean, do I look like Nicole Richie? No.
No. What's Tammy Faye Baker? If she's 65 pounds, what is she?
Sad. I don't even want to go there.
What size is she? Is she less than 0?
She's the 00, I think.
0.0?
Yes. Oh, that's
0.
sad. Oh, Howard, that's sad. She's dying.
I know Dana was a size 0, and we used to joke that we have a lot in common because I was a 0, and she was 0.
No, there's a 0 in your size, too.
Yeah. Exactly.
Wow, so you weigh 200 pounds more than her.
Pretty much. Exactly 200 pounds at this point. But so put it in perspective. Like, what's Beth? What size is Beth?
I don't know. I don't know what her pant size is.
She's not a 0.
She's tall. No, she's tall. She's probably about I'd say a 6 or something.
Yeah, I'm going to go home and yell at her.
Oh, please. I'm 5'3". It's, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, she should be a 0.
So she should never be a 0.
Height has something
She's a 10.
She should be a 0.
Well, if you stretch Lisa G out to 5'8" or 5'10", she'd be this wide.
That's right.
Right. All right. Good for you, Lisa.
You should put on some weight, Lisa.
No.
Lisa, what else are you covering? Because I'm going to get right to the roast.
You look emaciated.
No, I don't. Guess who's going to be in a film? This is really big news. Scott Farrell. He's landed a role in David Mamet's new film called Red Belt.
Wow.
Yeah,
David Mamet's hot dude.
That's Artie's domain. Why is Pharrell getting that work?
He's been cast as the fast-talking play-by-play announcer.
Yeah.
The film revolves around a martial arts master who must enter the ring to pay off his debts and regain his dignity.
Wow.
I like that. I think Pharrell would be great at that.
That is very big news.
Fast-talking sports announcer?
Yes, he would be great at that.
Congratulations to Scotty Farrell.
And
David Mamet it'd be fun to do a David Mamet screenplay.
I spoke to Andy Dick.
Right.
And today is a really big news-making day for him. Because after today's roast, he is changing his life around.
Sure
he
No,
is.
he is.
No, he isn't.
I spoke
You're
to
buying that?
No, they're
Lisa,
going into...
Lisa.
What?
He's done this a million times.
They're going into this 6-month program. They've got a 3-day seminar right after this. I spoke to his son.
Lisa,
Let me tell you something.
Lisa, let me explain the news to you, because you're a newswoman.
Okay.
This is a regular Andy Dick occurrence. No. Andy tries it, and then he likes to dry out a little bit because the high is so much better when he gets done drying out.
Right, he's like a guy who likes make-up sex.
Right.
He likes rehabbed drugs.
Remember when Artie said on Monday his diet starts on Tuesday? And you see that it's Wednesday and the diet hasn't started?
Well, just because I ran into some things.
Right.
And let me tell you, Andy Dick's goal in life, I think, is to fail at every program, no matter what it is.
That's right. If Andy went into a 5-year program, after 5 years, he'd relapse. That's how it works with Andy.
That's it.
That's right.
As long as you don't get better by 8:15 today, I'm fine.
Would you like to hear a Page 69 gossip
Yes,
story
real quick. Yes.
It happens to be about Brian Phelan from Howard TV. He was at your engagement party, and he looked very nice that night, and he had been in the Battle of the Blob, so he lost a lot of weight. And according to his wife, on their way home, she gave him roadhead. I'll put it that way.
Wow.
And all was going well for the happy couple until he walked in the front door of his house, where his mother-in-law was quick to point out the stain on his pants. Jason and Will have more on the story in page 69.
Wow. That's great.
And that's it. So have
your
fun.
daughter blew me on the way home. All right, thank you, Lisa.
That is awkward.
I'm going to take a quick break. When we come back, you know what day it is. It's Andy Dick Day. It's a roast like you've never seen before. And there are no holes barred. Complete freedom of speech. Next, right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show presents The Roast of Andy Dick.
Andy Dickley roast.
Believe this is going to be ugly. Uncensored. You can focus on the fact that nobody cares about it. The Roast of Andy Dick. Brought to you by I-57. It's stronger than ephedra. Go to myi57.com. The Howard Stern Show.
Hey now, yeah, the roast, it's happening right now. Andy Dick Roast, sponsored by I-57, stronger than ephedra. Go to myi57.com. Andy Dick is a controversial figure, Robin. We figured it was time to get somebody in here like Andy Dick. Somebody so easy to roast that anyone could do it.
Somebody with a lot of problems.
Absolutely. I'm going to bring in all of our roasters, march them in. Our audience is here. Why don't you let the people at home hear you by, I don't know, shouting or something. Anybody want to shout? Hey now! Hey now! Give me a hey now! Hey now! Yes. I can't even believe Andy's here. I mean, it's amazing.
He is here.
He managed to get here. He is like Sam Kinison in a way. He's got an entourage of, I think, 100 people out there.
You're kidding.
A lot of people demanding vodka in his entourage. There's all kinds of things going on.
I was wondering what kind of shape he'd be in today. I figured he'd be blasted for this.
That's right. I see Colin Quinn getting there, Yucko, Shuley, all of the guys. Let me tell you who's going to be on our dais. Bob Levy, of course, is your Roastmaster General. Shuley is here. Can I have a hey now for Shuley?
Hey now!
Colin Quinn is here. I see him over there. Colin Quinn, very talented comedian. Very, very excited to have him here. How are you, Colin?
Fantastic, Howard.
Was it hard coming up with material for Andy Dick?
No, it really wasn't. You know how the roasts work. At first it was, you know, it's more about attacking everybody else. If you listen to the show, if you're a regular listener like me, it's always a lot of new stuff.
He's got lots of stuff, huh?
Benji, actually, his first time he's going to try his hand at roasting.
Yes.
Benji says he has some sort of material that he's going to do.
He requested a spot.
I am very excited to see Dave Attell back there. An honor to have Dave. How are you, Dave?
How's it going, satellite radio?
I haven't seen you in a while.
I believe in it.
Yeah, I believe it, too.
How are you, Howard?
I'm doing well. Was it hard for you to come up with stuff for Andy Dick? Is it hard to roast a guy like that?
Well, I think unlike a lot of these other guys, I've actually partied with Dick, so, you know.
And you know what that's like.
I really have.
Is it intense?
Is it? Oh, my God, it's great.
I can't wait to hear about it.
Andy claims after this roast, he's checking himself into a 6-month rehab, and he's going to change his whole life around.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's that called? The cock in my mouth in? That's too soon?
No, you got to wait. Sal, the stockbroker, will be up on the dais there roasting. Sal, you ready? You ready, Sal?
More than ready,
All right. Man. Greg Fitzsimmons is here. Where is Greg? I don't even.
He's going to be late.
He's late?
Yes.
All right.
Was that planned?
Artie Lang is up there already. I see him. Artie said to me,
Artie anxious to be in it.
Artie I always turn to in moments of, you know, where I have to figure out what's going on. And I said, Artie, do you think Andy Dick would be a good subject to roast? And Artie goes, oh, my God.
The jokes write themselves.
Well, you know, picture me if I was a fag. Picture my roast and then add in I'm a fag.
Yucko the Clown begged us. He called up. He was the last addition to the roast. He said, listen, I've got so much material on Andy. You've got to let me on the dais. You're happy to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, give me some of that horn honk. That's your...
There you go.
Yeah.
But Lisa Lampanelli is getting so beautiful and feminine.
I got to tell you, I looked over at you. I
didn't recognize her when she walked in.
I'm working the rack. You look pretty.
Thanks.
Your hair color has even lightened more.
Yes, and it actually matches the extensions. So now it's all one look.
Colin, did you ever think you'd see the day where you might find Lisa attractive?
I always found her kind of attractive.
You did?
But she bugs me because she keeps, every time we have a roast, she's like, Bob Levy is so handsome.
Really?
I changed my mind today because he's wearing his I've given up on life sweatpants, you fucking loser. I mean, come on, dude.
Dave, you fucked a lot of women. Did you ever have an attraction to Lisa in the clubs? Have you ever been...
Hey, Howard, when do you think I can sit at the dais with everybody else?
No, you're in the dunce chair.
He's actually supposed to be at the dais. Sal took his chair.
Sal, get up and let Dave sit at the dais.
I'm serious. We didn't go... No, Dave...
Surely,
Dave,
go ahead. Sit down. No, go ahead.
Dave, go sit over there.
All right. Dave, get over.
No, man, go ahead.
Move, I'll move.
Surely, sit down. Nobody cares. All right.
I don't mind staring at Artie and Colin in their race to balding.
You get to see the back of their heads. Lisa, Andy Dick said he's most afraid of you. He didn't even want you on the dais.
Really? I don't know why, because we're friendly. He's nice. I think he's acting. I think he's full of shit.
You know, he said you're going to rip him such a new asshole that, well, actually, that might be a good thing for him.
Yeah, really. I'm going to tell you something. He knows I'm friends with the faggots. In fact, this week, I saw Jerry Maguire and War of the Worlds. So fuck him.
All right, there you go. There's Lisa Lampanelli. Well, I think it's time to march in our guest of honor. Here he comes, walking into the room. It is the great and good sport, Andy Dick.
Oh, look at you.
Look at him. He looks terrific. He's really all set.
He doesn't look like he needs to go away for 6 months.
Andy, honestly, you do not look like you need to go away for 6 months. You look great.
Who said I do?
You did.
Yeah, the news department is saying you're going away for 6 months to a rehab.
Are you really going away to a rehab for 6 months?
No.
You're not?
I'm going to do my own special program.
Are you nervous about this roast?
I didn't sleep last night.
Really?
No.
You're that nervous?
Yeah, and this is for the Roast Master.
Are you going to be able to handle this?
We'll see.
Are you drunk?
No.
You did not have anything to drink?
No, I wish I was.
Yeah. Boy, this is getting sad. Andy looks like...
He's down.
It's really sad. Well, all right, I'm going to turn it over to Bob Levy. It's time for the Andy Dick Roast. And Andy, you're a good sport.
Thank you.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Andy Dick Roast. Finally, we're roasting someone that sucked more black cock than Lisa Lampanelli.
Lampanelli again.
When I heard we were roasting a bony, frizzy-haired faggot, I was like, cool, we're finally roasting Howard. Big news since the last roast, Howard got engaged to Beth. It must have been hard to put a ring on her finger with her hand buried so far in your pocket. Beth is so much younger than Howard, she can be the bride and the flower girl at the wedding.
That's not funny.
At least when the song Daddy's Little Girl comes on, you can still dance with her, Howard. I hope the wedding starts at 6 so you can stay to the end.
Terrible.
What does Beth and my underwear have in common?
What?
They both have old farts on them. And now for the lovely Robin Quivers.
It was funny up till now.
Yeah.
What happened to Andy?
Well, with Robin racing cars now, I guess her boat is collecting more dust than Mr. X's cock these days. Robin didn't do well in her first race. I thought she would have done better being the only driver not afraid of hitting the wall. She did that years ago.
Oh.
It's nice to see a black person drive that fast without a police car chasing them. Robin gained so much weight, she took the shocks off her racing car and put them on a toilet. Look at the size of you in that glass tank. What are they pumping in there, oxygen or calories?
Oh.
You're growing like a sea monkey. I don't think you and Mr. X broke up. I think you ate him.
That's terrible.
We want to interview him for Miserable Men. We're just waiting for you to shit him out. And we got Artie Lang here. Great Artie Lang.
Artie had a big shot on Rescue Me.
That's right. And ever since he's gotten some TV roles, it's gone to his head. His head has gotten really big to match his fucking stomach and his ass. It's true. His fame has gone to his head, and most of his money's gone to bookies, drug dealers, and hookers. It's true. It's too true. All right, that one went down. All right. I saw you acting recently. Let me tell you something. If it wasn't for the Stern Show, you'd be acting like a waiter 5 days a fucking week. Keep eating, fuckface. In your next movie, you'll be playing a fucking house. I can't believe you're getting laid. If it wasn't for your money, the only thing you'd be fucking is one of your fat rolls. Since joining the show, Artie has gotten things he's never dreamed of. Yeah, tits.
I had them before.
Did you really have them before? All right, hold on. These fucking papers are all fucking
What happened?
The papers are all screwed up here.
Maybe that's a sign from God that you should move on.
All right, I'll move on. Here we go.
Paper marked shit joke.
Okay. And your stand-up shows. I haven't seen people run from a theater like that since Lincoln got shot. Please. When I'm out in the lobby, I have to dress like a matador and dodge them so they don't get run over. He keeps saying he will lose weight. Yeah, and there'll be a beer league, too. Please. And now for the man of the hour, Andy Dick.
Yeah, Andy. What happened to Andy?
Who are we here for?
This guy's a movie star.
Yeah, roasting Andy Dick. Great. Welcome to 1996. Is this what happens when Pauly Shore won't take our calls? Andy's made more bombs than Al-Qaeda. Andy and his movies have a lot in common. They both suck dick and cost $9 for the privilege. In the last 10 years, he's fucked more men than prostate cancer. Andy's not totally gay. He loves eating pussy. Yeah, right after a guy shoots a load in it. He swallows so much semen that when he farts, it smells like bleach. Andy's asshole has been fingered more than Eddie Van Halen's guitar. Look at you, you fag. I heard you defragged your computer and a 10-year-old Filipino boy fell out on your lap. He has a show called The Shit Show. Who named it? Him or the people that listen to it? Thank you very much. You guys ready to go? Let's go.
Andy taking a beating along with a lot of the rest of us. You're okay
First
with
one
that?
coming up.
Oh, he's coming.
My boy from Miserable Man, Shuli. Let's have the Shuli.
Surely this is a big opportunity for you. Andy's a big star. And,
Absolutely. I'm actually a fan of Andy's.
All right.
I'm just kidding. Good morning, everybody. Well, a lot's happened since the last roast. Lisa Lampanelli's here, first of all, and I got to tell everyone something. The reason why Lisa looks so good, she had liposuction. A lot of people don't know that.
Is that true?
Yeah, it was done by Halliburton, and actually the hose went from her ass to Robin's mouth. A lot of people don't know that.
Very negative.
Oh, God.
Artie's famous character on Mad TV was Fat Black Mama. Who knew years later you'd be working across from one?
Well, it's the Robin roast.
Yes, early.
I'm not saying Robin's fat. Well, actually, that is what I'm saying. Sorry. Artie Lang is here and awake. Come on, make some noise. Let's hear it. People say the only thing Artie cares about is money. Look at the size of you. Did you find a way to eat money, you fat fuck? We all know Artie's heroes. John Belushi, Jackie Gleason, Chicken Parmesan. I'm not saying Artie's fat, but he's the only guy I know who has a beer belly on his neck. Howard Stern is here, of course.
Thank you.
Yes?
Yeah. You skip over me.
You know, Howard says he wants to move to Florida when he's done with radio, and, wow, an old Jew in Florida. That's never been done before. But you know when Howard gets there, he's going to say all the other Jews are copying him. Howard's engaged, and with celebrity engagements, you have the celebrity nicknames. We had it with Benifer, we had Brangelina, and Howard and Beth are going to be known as Old Guy and Gold Digger.
Truly fired.
It's a shame Robin broke up with Mr. X. They'd be known as Extra Large. Last time I saw Mr. X, it was at Robin's housewarming party, which we all know now is the Mr. X goodbye party. And Howard, I don't want you to think I'm saying Beth is a bad person, but think about it. You said you feel bad for Paul McCartney. Wait till half your money goes to a poodle shelter, you dumb fuck.
Why, you? Shuli.
I could see the reading of the will now. I didn't know Howard had 4 daughters. I really did put a question mark by that when I was debating it. Hey, Fred. That's all I wanted to say there. All right.
Smart man.
Yeah, that's one roast I'm calling in sick for. Andy Dick, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, let's hear it.
Come on.
You know, when I was told we were roasting a pill-popping, cock-sucking, cum-guzzling, ass-fisting faggot, I thought, we're roasting Ralph twice? Andy's known all through Hollywood for his addiction to blow, not to mention all the cocaine he does. I know, Andy, I know what you must be thinking. Who the fuck is this guy? But then again, you think that every Saturday night while you're being throat fucked. We all know Andy's annoying. I mean, Phil Hartman worked with him for 3 years and took the easy way out.
Oh, my God.
There's another question mark on that. Well, let's focus on the good things about Andy. Andy's a master of impressions. For the last 10 years, he's been impersonating a sperm bank. Andy does alternative comedy. The alternative he gives you is not laughing once. Andy's even fucked some really hot chicks, which proves the theory that hot chicks love the challenge of turning a fag straight. When Andy goes down on a chick, he has to psych himself up like he's going cliff jumping. Andy is a responsible dad now, and I got to say this, I wish Andy was my dad. Imagine how cool that would be. Andy finds your stash in your room, gives you a drug lecture on it, then offers to suck your cock for it. Andy's a radio star now. He has a hit show on Sirius called The Shit Show. And by hit show, I mean when you hear it, you want to hit your fucking head in the wall until you die. And by shit show, I mean, well, just that. It's a shit show. I'm kidding. After every show, Andy gets tons of emails. They all start pouring into Sirius, and they all say the same thing. Tim Sabian, you owe me 1 hour of my life back. Thank you very much, everybody.
Andy. A lot of people focusing on this gay stuff.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Real fresh.
Well, I just saw Andy in Employee of the Month, and boy, you were good in that. I got to say, yeah. I mean, there wasn't a lot of good in that, and you were good. You were good in that. I'm telling you.
Are you feeling like he needs a little pumping up?
No,
I'm fine.
Did someone have a drink?
More gay stuff.
Good, just the movie was so great that, everybody was good.
Yeah, everybody. Let's go over to Reverend Bob Levy.
All right, the next guy's got to catch a plane. He's a very busy man.
Who's this?
Colin Quinn.
Oh,
he's got to catch a plane. He's got a gig in California. And he can't even fucking Whoa. Colin Quinn, let's hear it for Colin.
All right, Colin, come on. You know Andy.
I got nervous that Howard was questioning my honesty on this one. Thank you, Bob. Bob Levy in show business for 20 years. He can't get Jim Florentine on the phone. Doesn't it worry you, Bob, doesn't it worry you that all your comedy friends have left you behind without going anywhere? Your career has movement only because the planet rotates. Sal broke his arm falling off the stage. Wait till Howard lets you go and you fall off the face of the earth. Sal looks like a beatnik in an Elvis movie. How can I describe Sal, for those of you that can't see him? If a person could be a velvet painting. Gary, how's the wash-up show? I mean, the wrap-up show. For those of you that don't listen, it's this. Gary says stupid shit that gets him yelled at on the real show the next day. Benji's lost a lot of weight. That's great. You got rid of that the folds of fat that were covering your ugly face. What's your goal, Benji, to look like Richard Christie one day? Richard is not doing the roast this time. Good. He shouldn't even be here. He should be selling power saws in Raleigh, Durham. Fucking Home Depot idiot. He's what I call adults of the corn. Where's Fitzsimmons? Not here yet, huh? He's doing a radio show, I heard, with Andy Richter was his guest. What's the matter? Max Weinberg was busy? Fitzsimmons and Andy Richter. Boo. Shuley and Fitz look like pepper shakers at a Fire Island summer house. Shuley, I understand you're on that Killers of Comedy tour. What is success for you? If you do good at this roast, next time you do Killers of Comedy, you get to go on second in Pompton Lakes. Dave Attell, pound for pound, as funny as any comedian who ever worked. Look at him. He better be. Dave looks like an Israeli who changed his mind and became a Palestinian. Got me. Artie. He's doing guest spots on Entourage. I saw your movie, by the way, released on video. It's doing good. 300? Artie, you were on Rescue Me the other day. What's the plot? Did the Stamps.com headquarters burn down, you fucking moron? Anyway. Very hip, very though.
Yeah, inside, Robin, I'm sorry about you and Mr. X. Now she sits home masturbating with a cucumber to a cardboard cutout of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Maybe Lisa can start dating him. She likes the brothers. Then he has to change his name to Mr. Y.
Lisa, I have a guy that actually would be perfect for you. He told me he wants to whisper sweet nothings in your ear. Cesar Millan.
You got to explain that one.
Yeah, we don't know who that is.
No, don't. What's that, Sal? Oh,
just move on.
Cesar Millan, the dog whisperer? Nobody? Oh, that's great. What is this, a fucking morning zoo in Tulsa? Where'd you get that sound from?
Get out of the way, please.
Lisa, why don't you go up to Harlem and wait for a rape? Let's get to Andy Dick. Andy, you should be explaining yourself to Chris Hansen on Dateline. Andy, I've known you forever. Look at your career. Can you call an actor an ambulance chaser? Because every time there's a horrible accident of a TV pilot, you show up right in the middle of it. And sometimes it looks like you studied acting on YouTube with David Hasselhoff. It's like you don't even care. At least Artie thinks he's doing good work. This is what happens when your agent is Klonopin. People say he sold his soul to a devil. That's not true, because he was too busy shooting an unreleased wacky pilot about a guy who sells his soul to the devil. Well, I can't wait for you to play the role you're born to play, Phil Spector's son.
I actually might be playing Phil Spector.
Why'd you laugh like that was a surprise to any of us? But let me leave by saying I have to watch what I say here, because the way things are going right now, you say one wrong thing and you're screwed. Because last month, one of the legend of radio, who's been doing morning radio, said one stupid remark he wishes he could take back because it ruined him forever. And you know the words I mean. Beth, will you marry me?
Can you do the Cesar Millan joke again now that we know who he is?
Is he running off to his plane?
He's running off to his plane. Yes, the great Colin Quinn, everybody. Colin Quinn tonight through Sunday at the Irvine Improv in Irvine, California, and at the Chicago Improv May 31st through June 3rd. Andy, what happened? I heard this morning you fired your publicist, or she quit. What happened there?
It was mutual.
Yeah, I mean, how does that happen? There's always something swirling around you.
Honestly, I didn't want to do a TV interview today.
I see, yeah.
And it was because I didn't sleep a wink. I really didn't.
Right.
This is fucking nerve-wracking for anybody.
This is hard to rush, right?
It's very hard. And how long did you try to get me to do this?
A long time.
For months. And then I said yes, and then I said no, and then I said yes, and then I said no. And all night I kept thinking how I can get out of it by the morning.
Right.
And I had a little TV interview to do before this, and I got out of that.
Yeah. And
just getting out of that, she's like, you know what, I'm out.
Because you made her look bad.
No, that's what she said. She said, you know, why are you doing this to me? I'm like, I'm not doing anything to you.
Because her credibility is at stake.
No, it's
Andy,
my credibility.
When did you cancel, though? When did you actually cancel the interview? What time?
About 4 a.m.
Right, and what time were you supposed to be there? You were supposed to go on air at 6:40.
Yeah, I know.
So it doesn't make her look a little stupid.
No, it makes me look bad.
That's true, too.
I'm doing it to me. I'm not doing anything to her.
Andy Dick, always with controversy. Let's go over to Reverend Bob Levy. We're at the road.
Let's go.
Yes,
Can I sit at the dais now?
Yeah, you can sit at the dais. You can take Colin's chair. He had to leave. Go ahead. Welcome to the dais, Dave. Welcome to the dais, Dave.
Dave Vitale.
What's up, buddy? How are
buddy? Oh, great. I don't have anything for you.
Oh, really?
I heard you weren't going to be here.
What?
Well, that's what I heard.
I like leaving you guessing. You know how I am.
Great.
I'm going to go over now to Reverend Bob Levy, June 8th at the Republic Nightclub in Toronto, Canada. Lucky you. And June 16th at the Starlin Ballroom in Sayreville, New Jersey. Things are really happening. If you need to get in touch with Bob, RevBobLevy.com. Go ahead, Bob.
All right, the next guy coming up lost a ton of weight, and he's still unfuckable. How about a hand for Benji Brock, the first-time roaster?
Benji's never roasted anybody.
Looking forward to this one.
Yeah, let's see what this is. All right, we're at the Andy Dick Roast, and here's Benji.
Well, this is going to be tough. I had like 50 Cesar Millan jokes, but... Andy? A lot of people will be making fun of you today.
Right.
Just because you sucked a little cock. But look at these people who are judging you. Artie Lang, a heroin addict who's had a man come on his chest.
Right.
Sal has his balls licked at work by a man.
Yes.
Greg Fitzsimmons digs into his 3-year-old son's ass with a flashlight for worms. And Shuli, a Jew, And then there's Colin Quinn who left. Andy, you may suck a little cock now and then.
Or big.
But Colin Quinn has fucked a priest, been sucked off by a tranny, and has raped a cat.
It's true.
And I don't mean a cast member of the Broadway show Cats. I mean an honest-to-goodness, hairy, smelly animal. No, not Lisa Lampanelli, who Colin has done too. I mean, he fucked a real shits-in-a-litter-box cat. Compared to Colin, you are a sweet little angel who just occasionally sucks a little cock.
Thank you.
And I shouldn't say Colin raped the cat. He actually tricked it by putting fudge on his cock. And that's actually how he got Lisa Lampanelli also. Artie Lang. Artie, you've gotten so fat and ugly. In Artie's upcoming sitcom, they're casting Lisa Lampanelli as the unbelievably hot chick he somehow got.
Thanks, Artie.
But Lisa, look at her. Look at her. She has transformed herself. Lisa has gone from really fat and ugly to just sort of fat and ugly. That doesn't work so good now. You actually look too good for that. Artie's gotten so fat, Artie now has 2 tanks.
2 takes?
Taints.
Oh, taints. Taints. All right.
Oh, I get it.
Are you done yet, Benji?
No.
Go ahead. I'm just kidding.
Okay. A lot of people say Sal's racist. I think that's unfair. That's like saying the Nazis were anti-Semitic. Talking about the Nazis, Sal is actually very civic-minded. When everyone was calling for the Nazis to pay reparations to the Jews, Sal was calling for Anne Frank's family to pay back rent owed for hiding in the attic.
I wish they'd throw you in one right now.
Thank you. Robin Quivers.
Oh.
Robin, I know you guys think she's black, but Robin is so white. She is such a white person. Robin rides horses, she boats, she races cars, she reads, she eats with utensils, she wipes. Robin is so white, she's adopting a black child. Howard, as we all know, got Beth a 5.6-carat engagement ring. You know what that means? That means there's a 6-year-old out there who in 15 years, Howard will be giving a 10.2-carat diamond ring. By the way, the girl who will be Howard's fiancée in the year 2022, she can currently say the entire alphabet. She knows her multiplication tables up to 4s, and her favorite TV show is Dora the Explorer. And good news, Howard. She said she never wants to get married and has no interest in having kids.
I like her.
I don't know. Have you guys seen Beth's ring? Beautiful ring. It's a beautiful gold setting, and mounted right in the center is a 6-foot 8-inch African diamond mine slave. His name's Kung. Now, as you guys know, for his 5-year contract at Sirius, Howard will earn $600 million. $600 million. People have trouble understanding what $600 million is, and I want to put that into perspective. That's $200 million less than the number of sperm in Andy Dick's stomach right now. Now, it sounds like a lot, but after taxes, it's only like $480 million. Forbes did a study. Howard earns $588 per minute. That's $9.80 a second. That burp just gave Howard $27.
He's going to die from dry mouth.
Howard, shut up the microphone, please.
Yeah.
I'm getting laughs.
All right, you're getting laughs. Go ahead.
I think Howard and Beth get along so well because Howard discovered the trick to pleasing Beth sexually. Every night in the bed, Howard lays out fresh flowers, a romantic note, and John Stamos.
There you go.
In 1973, Howard turned 19, Beth turned 1, and Ronnie was short and old. Ronnie, you always dress impeccably. You deserve a hand for that, and so does the Sears clothing department for little boys. A lot of people think that Ronnie's been Howard's security guard since 1987. That's not true. Actually, Ronnie is a bowel movement that Howard's security guard took in 1987.
Oh, boy.
Does he realize? Did somebody tell him about the time?
There's a time limit, right?
I'll get to He's the one guy I didn't talk to about it because he sits here every day and knows.
You know what I mean? It's time to wrap up. The roast is going to, Andy fell asleep 3 minutes ago. He's in a coma of it.
Right.
Andy, you all right? Andy, you ready to be roasted?
I'm waiting.
All right.
Bring it.
Okay.
Here he goes. Come on.
He's looking for
Or maybe
it.
later.
Andy was born December 21st, 1965 in Charleston, South Carolina.
Yes, I was.
Andy's original last name was Tomlinson.
No.
Andy was, don't worry about it. Andy was adopted at birth. I know all this because I've seen Andy's seen Andy's birth certificate. I discovered something else on Andy's birth certificate. Andy Dick is not gay.
Thank you.
It turns out he's just a really ugly chick. We're witnessing something few people ever get to see. Andy Dick is sober, and there's no cock in his mouth. Andy has had so many hits. Let's just name a few. 1992-93, Ben Stiller Show.
Yeah.
1985, for 76 episodes, you played the role of Matthew Brock on News Radio. 1998, the voice of Nuka in The Lion King 2. And in 1999, your greatest hit, Into a Telephone Pole.
All right, Benj, I gotta hit you. Give me your best one. Your best one.
Artie, because there's a certain thing to timing, right?
You're just listening. That's one is goodbye.
I fell asleep an hour ago.
This is just everything you Googled. This is all the Google
You just Googled about this.
When does he get to the
Wrap it up. What's your best joke about Andy?
In 2002, tragedy struck again.
Oh, no.
And Andy accidentally suffocated his son's pet hamster to death by leaving it in his car. But don't get the wrong idea. Andy only killed one of his pet son's hamsters in his car.
The other one was in my butt.
Tell us about it. All right, Artie, what do you want to say? Thank you, Benji. No, that's it.
You did a great job. Benji, you did a great job.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob Levy.
Bob Levy. All right. Good job. Good job. Thank you, Benji.
That was good.
Yucko, sometimes it doesn't go so well, right?
That was a perfect setup. It's a roast, not this is your life.
We realize Benji's not funny on two sides of this room now.
I haven't seen that much bombing since Fallujah.
Benji, you all right there? You did it. Yeah,
no, it was funny, buddy.
Benji's upset. Benji, you going to be okay? You going to be able to survive that or what?
What's that?
I see you're very hurt, right?
Oh, I actually thought it was good.
It was funny.
The key word is editing. You had 1,000 jokes, and like a lot of them were good, but you went on.
Got to tighten it up a little.
Tighten it up.
That's all.
The Howard stuff.
Tighten it up like my asshole.
Right. There you go. See, Andy knows.
This wasn't the rehearsal, Benji. This was the actual show.
Right. You know what you do? Lisa Lampanelli told me you practice in front of a mirror.
Right.
No, you don't. Do you? You do.
All right, Benji, thanks. Benji Bronx, everyone. Let's go back to Reverend Bob Levy.
Next guy coming up is a new guy, great comedian, Dave Attell. Let's hear it for Dave Attell.
Dave Attell, come on. He's a professional comedian. The man's worked in the business.
Unlike all these other guys.
Yeah, this is a real professional comedian.
How's it going?
Yeah, hey, Dave.
First of all, Benji, that was as fun as watching cum dry on Andy's back.
Which Dave has done.
Yeah. We call that Thursday. Right. So, keep it going for Bob, everyone. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, come on.
Bob, I hear you and the boys are on a big comedy tour. What is that called? On Your Mark, Get Set, Rape? Now, it's good to meet Shuli finally. I finally get to see what I would look like if I had AIDS. The last time I saw something like that, it was being whipped in the movie The Da Vinci Codes. That one's for the readers. Oh, look who it is, my old friend Yucko. Yucko, I wouldn't hire you to perform a kid's abortion. I saw your MTV show, The Virginia Tech Shooter, got more laughs. I hear in the next Spider-Man movie, you play an evil villain who terrorizes New York with your act. Benji, welcome aboard, all right? And what's with that smell? Andy, did you make another movie? What happened? Howard, how are you?
All right, Dave.
Howard, I'd like to I'd like to thanks for having me on here, and I think it's super cool that you bring the fans into the studio, and I think that's great. And I just want to let you know, for another $18.50 a month, you can use the bathroom. All right? Or as we call it around here, Ralph's chest. Robin. Robin.
Dave?
Yes. I heard a little rumor that you like vegetables so much, Terry Schiavo is buried in your pussy. Artie, my old friend Artie. Now, Artie, I know you've been doing some acting lately, and I hear you're up for a big part in the Anna Nicole Smith movie. You will be playing the island she died on. Andy, what do you think? Good?
That was okay.
You like that one? Okay. That was okay. Who the fuck are you? Deal or no deal? Okay, I'm serious already. You are 10 pounds and a tube top away from being raped at a Puerto Rican Day parade. Something on the Thanksgiving Day float. Let's move it on. What else did I want to do? Oh, yeah, Lisa, of course, a very, very excellent comic who's finally getting her due. She's making big money, and she doesn't forget the comic she left behind. In fact, she hired Imus to write some jokes for her, and Kramer to herd black guys into her pussy. Just thought it up outside. Too much? And last but not least, Andy. Andy, I know you're between projects right now, and by that I mean rehab and jail. Andy, I'm not saying your career is in trouble, but I typed your name into Wikipedia, and it said, see Rob Schneider's career. See how I do it, Benj? Zing! All right. Okay, Andy, for all your Star Trek fans out there, they want to know, if a guy sticks a fist in your ass, does it come out of George Takei's ass? The thinkers. All right. Okay. I'm not saying you're gay, but I heard you were rushed to the hospital to have 2 liters of cum pumped into your stomach. But things are looking up. I hear at Caroline's they just named a drink after you. It's called I Have AIDS. It's served out of a 15-year-old boy's ass. Yummers. Yummers. I hear you like to give kids parties like Michael Jackson, where you and your kids play games like Boulder Dash, Hungry Hippos.
Here it comes.
And Colin Quinn's Childhood. Not mine, buddy. I'm not saying you're a pedophile, but when you come when you hear the words trick or treat. Last Halloween, you decorated your cock as a doorbell. It's a visual. I hear you have a superpower like that Asian guy in Heroes. You can bend boys. Well, that's it for me. I love you, buddy.
You can see Dave June 1st at the Lincoln Theater in Washington, D.C. for an HBO taping. For more information, go to HBO.com. And let me take a little break here. I want to thank our audience for being here today. All the great comments.
Dave, that was funny.
To Bob Levy, Shuli, Colin Quinn, Benji, David Tell, Sal the Stockbroker, Greg Fitzsimmons, Artie Yucko the Clown, Lisa Lampanelli, all here at the Andy Dick Roast. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show presents The Roast of Andy Dick. Brought to you by I-57. It's stronger than ephedra. Go to myi57.com. The Howard Stern Show.
I love it. I'm going to turn the microphone over to Fafa Fluli. What do you want to say, Baba?
No, I was just going to say, you know what a weird element of this roast is that I just noticed? Andy's kid is sitting on a couch over there.
Yeah?
Listening to all these jokes.
That's right. That's Andy's kid. He's a good kid. I've had him on the show before.
Is he over 21? Maybe he's...
You over 21? No. Believe he's seen enough. It's like he's over 21.
Yeah, he lived with Andy. I guess it's all right.
Some of the guys think Andy has vodka in his cup. Is that true, Andy? Is there vodka in there?
It's not my cup.
That's not your cup.
Not my cup.
We have no idea what's going on. A lot of people in our audience, by the way. see Bobo.
I saw Bobo early this morning, sitting in the lobby of Sirius.
You can't miss Bobo's toupee, boy. That is the worst hairpiece I have ever seen in my entire life.
From a plane, right?
Unbelievable, man. It just doesn't even, the sides don't match the top at all.
Oh, come on, it does.
Does anybody think that's a good toupee?
Come on, I'm going to grow long into a ponytail in the back.
Lift it off. Get rid of that thing.
See?
Oh, it's glued down really good.
Because I can't pull it off. He's like, see?
See, and there's my former camper, Todd, who went to, I was his camp counselor.
Where's that guy?
Now I look younger than him.
Wow.
Look at that. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, how you doing, Todd?
Good.
You took him across country?
I took him across country, and he was a kid.
And look at how he turned out.
And look how he turned out. He looks healthy and well. Yes.
Thank you.
Things are going good?
Great.
Good. Good to see you here. Yeah. I'm your counselor.
Yes, you are.
Right.
You didn't give him much advice.
No.
Thanks, Robin.
But that's Todd, and I'm going to throw it back to Reverend Bob Levy. We're here with Andy Dick, who's being a very good sport. In fact, I think I'm being a very good sport, and so are you, Robin.
We are all being very good sports here.
Yeah, a couple of people want to comment from the audience. Go ahead, Joe. You're on the air in Boston. Go ahead, Joe. Hey, now. What do you want to say?
I just wanted to say that, Benji's a good writer and all, but my paraplegic pizza delivery guy has better delivery than him.
All right, Benji, some of the audience feels it didn't go well for you. But I think you disagree, right? You feel it went well.
Do you think you should have started roasting here, is what you have to ask yourself?
Yeah, I think it went okay. I want to hear it again.
Oh, okay.
He wants to hear the playback. Let's go to Nick, who wants to say hi. Go ahead, Nick, in Brockton, Mass. Hey, now, quickly.
What's going on?
Come on, let's go.
Benji was flopping. What's going on? Can we get someone good up there? Adi or Lisa Lampanelli?
Lisa Lampanelli is coming up.
We're going to try to do that.
That's right. That's going to happen. All right. Let's go to Kevin. Kevin, you're on the air, and say good morning to the roast. Yes, Kevin.
Hey, now.
Yes.
You know, Benji, that was probably more painful than watching my father fall off a roof. Am I right, Artie?
Well, unfortunately, my father knew to fall off the roof quickly.
Let's send it back to Reverend Bob Levy. Hold on a second, Reverend Bob. I'm screwing up, and I don't have your mic on. Now you do. Now you're going. Okay.
All right, coming up is a guy who got his balls licked by his lover the other night. You all love him. Sal, the stockbroker.
Come on, Sal. Let's go. Andy Dick. Christ's sake.
Enough of this bullshit. Come on, let's get this shithole shaking. Let's go.
Yeah, now you're talking. Come on.
I am really excited today, man. What a fucking day. It's Colin Quinn, Greg Fitzsimmons, Dave Attell. It's like watching Comedy Central 5 years ago. Benji, Brock, holy shit, did you fucking suck today? Out of all days, you couldn't have been late today? Now I know why his food bucket smells like shit. It's where he hides his material. Those jokes were drier than Lisa G's cunt. Howard, let me answer. Is Benji really your writer?
Yes, Benji's a writer.
Oh, because I thought he was a plan from Opie and Anthony to ruin your show. Robin Quivers. Come on. Robin Quivers got rid of Mr. X. 200 pounds down, 300 pounds to go. A lot of people complain that Robin laughs too much. You want Robin to stop laughing? Put her on a scale.
That's right.
Oh, man. The fuck?
That is absolutely true.
Everyone surprised Robin's racing cars. I'm just surprised she could fit in one. You put a helmet on her and Bubba, who the fuck can tell the difference? You shouldn't be racing, you should be jogging.
That's horrible. Robin, that's horrible.
Oh, he's funny.
I heard the guy's going to wave a sandwich instead of a checkered flag at the finish line.
I wish he had. I would have gotten there sooner.
With your weight, it would be very slow. Let's get down to the man of the hour. Enough of this shit. Let's go. Let's roll. I mean, what can I say? Fucking drug addict, horrible movies, hack comedy, and the star of Beer League, Artie Lang. I'm only kidding, Artie. There were no stars in Beer League.
I saw that joke coming down 6th Avenue in a cab.
You said that last time, hack. Artie has a DVD called It's the Whiskey Talking.
And his stand-up show should be called It's the Whiskey Talking. Again. If the whiskey could really talk, it would say, hey, you fat fuck, how about writing a new joke already? A fan came up to me, he said, hey, did you hear about Artie and Rescue Me? I said, the TV show? He said, no, what people were shouting during his stand-up.
Sorry, George Carlin.
But I gotta give to Artie. He does admit, you know, he did have a career before the Howard Stern show. Yeah, right. And Bethel has her own money. Okay, one fat hack down, one fag hack to go. Andy Dick. Andy, what a name. The A is for asshole. The N is for nobody. The D is for dick sucker. And the Y is for why the fuck am I roasting you? Holy shit, has this roast jumped the shark? Who are we doing next? Dan the Song Parody Man? I didn't even write jokes about this homo. I was hoping he'd be dead from AIDS by now.
Oh, come on.
This queer is so riddled with disease, when I watch him on TV, I use a tissue to change the channel. Andy suffers from substance abuse. Right. And that substance is semen. It's easy to spot Andy at a gay bar. He's the only fag wearing a lobster bib. Andy was on the Shatner roast and he licked Farrah Fawcett's face because he wanted to taste Lee Major's cum. Andy is so gay he could give a stool sample by wiping his cock. He's got more shit on his dick than Colin Quinn has on his resume. Andy had a son, so he could finger his ass while changing his diaper. He's the only father that uses a rectal thermometer like a toothpick. And how the fuck did you get a woman pregnant? What, were you spooning and cum leaked out of your ass? You fucking shit pusher. Fuck you and die. And that wasn't a joke. And finally, as we all know, this wouldn't be a great roast without crossing the line. So let's cross the fucking line. Are you ready?
I'm afraid.
Wait,
yeah, really, what's coming?
I have a quick
Beth
question.
Ostrowski.
Sal,
no.
Shut up.
We told you.
Beth Ostrowski. Congratulations on your engagement. Thank you. I'm Sal the Stockbroker.
Andy, that was a rough one, right? That was rough.
You know what? Can I just say something right now?
Okay.
I heard something about he licked somebody's balls, or
yes, his balls.
You did.
His balls were licked.
Oh, your balls. Well, I don't know what's gayer: licking someone's balls, getting your balls licked, or paying to watch balls get licked. They're all gay.
Who's next?
You're all gay.
All right. Who's next, Bob?
Okay.
Let's go.
Well, the late man, you got here late, very funny comedian, was all over the place. Greg Fitzsimmons.
The late Greg Fitzsimmons.
The late.
Come on, Greg. There's Greg Fitzsimmons, everyone.
Thanks. This crowd is on fire. Thank you. It really is the best part of the roast is just seeing what kind of fucking derelicts you can round up at this hour that have serious. No, you guys look good. It's always the guy, the I don't know, some kind of business assistant in a cheap tie, a guy with a lot of tattoos, his girlfriend, the underage runaway with the nose ring, and the guy in the wheelchair. Was this like a Make-A-Wish thing for you to be here today?
That's real.
That's you in 10 years, Andy.
Who did he wish to meet?
Artie Lang. He figures there's not a lot of time. You look good, Artie. You don't need to pay that statement off. You can just say that.
Yeah.
I mean, the chin, you look like the villain in a Batman episode. And corduroy, that's a good call when you weigh 300 pounds. In May.
I'm sweating my ass off.
Good to see Yucko the Clown here. First time I saw Yucko, I thought, oh, that's what George would be without Otto. Reverend Bob Levy, what's the church? Episcopalian? Old and next joke. The only difference between Bob and Andy is the jelly. See, he licks people's assholes when they have jelly in it, and without it, it's just you licking. That's the whole joke. I mean, it's not... All right, Julie can't even fucking go there. Sal. I just think, you know, Sal, you guys can't play the homoerotic card anymore. You've teased it. You've built it. It started with a man crush on Howard. Then it was ass-slapping and jackass stuff. That was fine. And now it's at the point where, you know, just fucking do it. You know, cut to the chase. Rent out Madison Square Garden, do a pay-per-view, fuck each other in the ass until you die. If you care about this show, make the commitment. That was thought of on the plane about an hour ago.
I could tell.
Yeah, thanks. Richard Christie said that licking a man's balls is just great comedy. In that case, Andy Dick is fucking Groucho Marx. Helen Mirren. Woody Allen. I could go on. Artie Lang, the only healthy thing you've ever eaten is Dana.
The good old days.
Yeah. Ooh, that was good, wasn't it? No cash exchange at the end. That must have been sweet. Oh. When Robin talked about putting vegetables and meat in her vagina, people had one of two reactions. They either got kind of grossed out or they got kind of turned on. Artie immediately ordered beef stew. Artie, you're so fat and hairy. Now that The Sopranos is going off the air, the only role you're really fit for is playing Rosie O'Donnell's cunt. I had to say cunt once. That was the place. It's not Artie's fault that he's fat. Every time he passes out, they just build an Olive Garden around him. David Tell's joke. Hey, Lisa Lampanelli kind of fucked everybody by showing up not looking like a bag of shit today. Took the wind out of like half the premises on my index cards here. The diet that she's on is actually the black guys that she blows can only drink diet grape soda. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She doesn't swallow. We know that she jacks it onto her tits to try to dry up the acne. And I understand you had a little bit of work done. I heard, did Halliburton won the contract? Is that what I heard? No, Halliburton? Andy Dick's the only one that's heard of fucking Halliburton?
They did that before you came.
Did they really?
Yeah, it was a Halliburton joke already.
I didn't hear it.
Julie did it.
Well, can you edit that out and post on the replay? I'm the first one to do it. Okay, she tried the Sybian. It bucked her off. Richard Jenny hit on her, apparently. Is that true? Richard Jenny hit on you? Jesus, he really did want to kill himself. Lisa Lampanelli's vagina is so big you could split it into West Vagina, East Vagina, South Vagina, and have enough left to make a catcher's mitt. Black guys fuck her because I guess they never got the 40 acres and the mule. Now they just need the 40 acres. David Tell is here. It's good to see you. Yeah, that's right.
There we go.
Dave's had a rough time getting work since 9/11, since he looks like a greasy Arab. It's funny, he's known as a guy who plays at the back of the room, which doesn't make a lot of sense since he only really fills the front half of the room.
Wow. Mercy.
A little inside. All right, let's get to it. Andy Dick, you know, I honestly, I want to start with the nice thing because usually you end with it, but I really do think you're a really brilliant, funny comedian, and I did a couple episodes of his show, and we had a lot of fun. And there's no fucking reason to roast you. It's like cooking beef jerky. There's nothing left. It's fucking pointless. Why don't we rape fucking Anna Nicole Smith's bloated corpse at this point? It's dead. There's nothing to accomplish. This is ridiculous.
I know.
Why'd you do it? I mean, you've been shit on at every other roast.
I know.
Always the bridesmaid, and now... Look at the chair. The chair has AIDS. All right.
Howard loves it. Look at it.
I think it's fun.
You are eating it up like candy.
I like it. You're getting off pretty easy, if you ask me.
No, you are getting off easy because this show, and Howard, with all due respect, and obviously, you know, I don't want to piss you off, and I don't want to speak out of school. But what the fuck happened to you?
What do you mean?
Well, you used to. The show was rock and roll. You were fighting the FCC. You were doing fucking funerals for bad DJs. Now you're playing chess, and you're having diet clubs with the boys.
Getting married.
I mean, you're one heroin overdose away from this show becoming the Male View.
Thank you, Greg.
But I do applaud you getting married. Beth she's beautiful. She's very smart. Just the other day, she was explaining to me how to set up an offshore account, and then she divided $50 million in half, like in her head.
How would she know all that?
I don't know. Then she just laughed and laughed. Andy Dick.
Oh, God. Back to it.
Look at all the people at this roast. I haven't seen this many guys lined up to take a crack at Andy since, well, usually you're on all fours. Andy recently visited the doctor. Some bad news. His AIDS has some blood in it. Andy spent more time in the two-hole than Derek Jeter. That's for you. Andy smoked more poles than the ovens at Auschwitz. He's finished off more boys than leukemia.
Wow.
Leukemia. You got to really hit the key. Andy's bi-curious, which means he's curious if he can buy your asshole for about an hour. You know, a lot of the jokes are going to be the same. It's going to be a lot. It's gay.
Throw the gay card again. I can't wait.
But I think what really splits the pool here are there's going to be certain comedians, and we'll just call them hacks. Or more specifically, we'll call them Shuli, Bob Levy, and Yucca the Clown. And they're going to use your last name as a gay reference when it's ridiculous, when your middle name is, diarrhea, AIDS, breath. Which is so much funnier. Okay, we're almost there. Don't worry.
Who's the hack?
Andy hasn't killed himself because he's waiting for his career to peak. Hey, somebody call Spielberg. Get this guy a fucking bit part in the next Star Wars movie. HIV PO. That didn't save it.
Put Benji back on.
HIV PO. HIV PO.
Yeah, you got it.
That's kind of...
It's too much work, though.
You didn't say it, right?
You got to say it, right? I fucking swallowed. I'm like Colin Quinn up here. Andy came in last in Celebrity Poker, losing to Joy Behar and Macy Gray. He accidentally thought he had a straight. So did Andy's wife at one point. All right, thanks a lot, Andy Dick. I love you. You're awesome.
Greg Fitzsimmons show every Monday night at 7 on Sirius. Howard 101. See Greg June 7th through the 9th at the Denver Comedy Works in Denver, and June 21st through the 24th at the Tempe Improv in Tempe, Arizona. GregFitzsimmons.com. Let's go back to Rev Bob Levy.
Coming up, the star of Rescue Me.
Oh.
Yes, which is ironic because that's what Dana said when he's ever on top of her. So let's have a hand for Artie Lang. Artie Lang.
Here comes Artie.
I'm sorry about the sunglasses, but I'm fucking high right now. I snorted a lot of heroin before I came up here. This shouldn't be too hard. Benji was the funniest guy so far. This is an ugly crowd. Greg was right, man. I got a feeling I'll be loaning some of you people my anti-heroin medicine. This looks like the bleachers at a softball game between an AA meeting and a methadone clinic. Levy, good to see you, buddy. Bob Levy, of course. Bob, one of the only Jews who's horrible with money. His great-grandfather got out of the Holocaust by proving to the Nazis they weren't Jewish by showing them their bank account. Yeah, Levy's gotten into the Christian ways now, and to prove it, he's got a poem. He's got the religious poem Footprints framed in his house. All right, we'll move on to Sal. Fuck this.
I don't think it's the crowd.
Sal, I called your kids gay last time, and that's ridiculous. Where could they possibly learn gay behavior? Seriously, Sal, you're gay, man. And you watch The Sopranos. You know what happens to the sons of fags. In 2 years, Antonio's going to be wearing black lipstick and taking a shit in the gym shower. Sal, you calling Andy Dick gay is like me calling Andy Dick fat. What do Sal Governale and a great opportunity to make an awesome living in the music business have in common?
What?
They've both been blown by Richard Christie. And Sal doesn't get along with Beth. That's odd, really. I mean, you both have a lot in common. You're the only two who've seen Howard's dick. You could get together and talk about Howard's penis. Talk about small talk.
Oh, my God, that was terrible.
Wow. With Sal, Richard, and Andy here, this looks like the writer's room at Sex and the City. A room filled with unfunny fags. Sal, I see your cast is finally off, and now after 2 months of no laughs, you can fall off the stage again. Lisa Lampanelli's here, and Lisa, don't mock her looks, man. She slept with a lot of very successful comedians. As a matter of fact, people don't realize this. Lisa had sex with Richard Jeni yesterday. I've done heroin, cocaine, weed, acid, ecstasy, angel dust, and a bunch of other shit, and I've yet to find the drug that makes Lisa Lampanelli fuckable. And then the other day, I met Lisa's boyfriend, and I found that drug. It's called poverty. Lisa's got a new boyfriend. That's right, and they have a lot in common. Lisa's boyfriend is a Met fan, and Lisa has the ass of Sid Fernandez. If you guys didn't get that one, just Google Mets pitchers / enormous asses. But seriously, your boyfriend Tom told me that he's genuinely attracted to Lisa. He says that that's the exact look that turns him on, which makes me feel a little weird because he's a couple of beers away from fucking me. As a matter of fact, we all went out drinking the other night, and her boyfriend came up to me in a drunken stupor and said, "Hey, Lisa, could I borrow another $20? I want to pretend to buy a round." But at least you're back to fucking Italians. My God, your dating history with all those blacks. Usually when an Italian chick tells you she fucked a couple of nicks, it doesn't mean Bernard King and Stefan Marbury. Robin Quivers is here, just through a bad breakup, and, you know, I know what that's like. I really do, Robin. Of course. I do. What do Jeff the Drunkuro and Mr. X have in common?
What?
They both just got rid of an enormous black pain in the ass. And, Robin, are you finally over that cold that stopped you from going to Gary's party?
Just over.
What's the matter? You don't want to spend your Saturday driving 4 hours up to Gary's house? There's been a lot of speculation lately about Robin's sexuality, mostly by Howard. And I'll tell you what, if Robin is gay, that explains one thing, why she gets along with George Lucas so well. They both had beards for 30 years. And thank God, Robin, you're over that tickle in your throat. And according to a lot of the gossip going around, it was Martina Navratilova's pubic hair. Howard, if it's getting too late for you, I can have Gary pack up the rest of the jokes in a doggy bag.
I gotta go home.
Whenever all these great comics get together, I hear them saying the same thing out in the Sirius satellite lobby. We finally found a company that's cheaper than fucking Comedy Central. I mean, Jesus Christ, even Comedy Central pays, Howard. The last roast I did for Comedy Central, William Shatner, I got paid $10,000. And I did the math, and that's exactly $10,000 more than we pay. Howard said he wants to write all the comics a thank you note instead of paying them. That's great. It's going to be fun when Yucko sends your thank you note to the cable company at the end of the month. Yucko the Clown is here. Thanks for taking out time from praying for an MTV3. Colin Quinn left. Colin has not let success go to his head or his career. Colin's a comedian's comedian, and we all know how many comedians buy tickets for shows. Colin went from a TV show called Tough Crowd, and now he's got a similar name for his live shows, No Crowd. Fred Norris is here, the winner of Latvian Idol. After all these years, Fred still doesn't seem to be close with Howard. As a matter of fact, last week I overheard Howard giving somebody his phone number and saying, "Now listen, high pitch, don't give this to Fred." Dave Attell playing the Beacon in D.C. Congrats on that, kid. Congratulations on playing a venue whose title doesn't rhyme with Uckles or Amies.
I get it. I deserved it.
And Richard fucking took a day off to do the fucking sequel to Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. I'm catching shit for doing Entourage? Come on.
I didn't even know.
Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. More people are going to watch the video of him blowing Sal. Let's face it. Shirley's here, as the fans know him, that creep who ruins the Pharrell show almost every fucking night. Shuli, your skin is green and your fucking teeth are yellow. You look like you're wearing a Green Bay Packer helmet. Andy Dick. Andy, most people in show business change their names, but it's usually not to their favorite meal. Of all the people on news radio that get shot in the face, why did it have to be Phil Hartman? God. Phil Hartman gets shot in the face once and dies. Andy gets shot in the face every night and still fucking lives. Andy Dick is actually a throwback to medieval times when people were named after the things they love the most. A couple of years ago, Andy was drunk and he rammed his car into a pole. This is a turnaround for Andy. Usually when he's drunk, a pole is getting rammed into him. And Andy, I don't know if you heard this, but the airlines are still cracking down. You can't bring large amounts of liquids on planes. So before you fly back to L.A., you might want to throw up all that jizz in your stomach. Did you ever get so excited, Andy? Well, did you ever walk in and have this fucking tough decision? Did you ever walk into a bar and see a line of Coke on a stiff cock? What do you do first? There's a conundrum. Did you ever get so excited that you, by mistake, you suck the Coke and snort the cock?
Did Artie Lang just say conundrum?
Yes, he did. Andy Dick was the funniest thing in Employee of the Month. That must have been hard to out-funny Dane Cook and Jessica Simpson. Andy Dick, the only guy at the sperm bank that the nurse tells to vomit in the cup. Earlier, one of the interns yelled out Mr. Dick, and two people raised their heads. You see, Mr. Dick is, of course, Andy's name, and it's Richard Christie's nickname. Well, I should have ended on the last one. But listen, Andy, thank you so much for taking time out of your busy schedule of sucking dick and getting fucked in the ass and doing drugs and getting fucked in the ass and, you know, fighting AIDS and all that other shit you do. And we appreciate you coming here, and good luck with your new film, The Comebacks. That's true. He's got a new movie coming out, The Comebacks. And some jokes write themselves. Thank you.
By the way, there he is, Artie Lang. Artie's appearing somewhere soon, I know that. He'll have the plug at the end of the show. Also, Andy Dick's album, Do Your Shows Always Suck, is available in stores now and at Olio.com. Andy, how are you holding up? You doing okay? Do you like this?
I appreciate when they make me laugh, you know, yeah, even if it's at my expense. You know, when it's funny, it's fucking funny.
But don't you like being the center of attention like this? This has got to be thrilling for you. You never get this kind of attention.
What? Come on.
The restroom.
The gay card, though, is being thrown all around.
Is that wrong? Is there too much gay stuff here?
I'm not that. Am I that gay? Fucking gay?
You're that gay.
I'm going to gay all over your face.
You see? There you go.
Okay. Look for Andy's directorial debut, Danny Roan. First-time director in stores soon. For more information, go to andydick.com.
It got bought by Lionsgate.
Oh, so there you go. You're well on your way.
Yeah. It's a big company.
It sure is.
Shit,
Andy, you directed and you star in the movie as well?
Yes. Ben Stiller's in it. Jack Black's in it.
You were able to direct yourself.
We heard you were difficult. Andy, let's go back to the Reverend Bob Levy. There's a couple of comics that still haven't gone.
Yeah, two more left. The next guy coming up is getting married.
Oh, great.
She figured she might as well marry Yucko because she basically ran out of gas. How about a hand for my friend of yours, Yucko the Clown? Come on.
Yucko the Clown is getting married. He begged to be on this. Begged.
All right. How we doing, everybody?
Come on, Yucko.
Thanks, Bob. Yeah, Bob's got a new movie he's premiering. It's called Stood Up. Because everybody stood up and walked the fuck out of the theater. Hey, now, Howard Stern! You play chess, watch American Idol. It should have been you licking Sal's balls, you homo. I wasn't surprised to hear Robin and Mr. X split a bucket of chicken at the Popeyes on 143rd. You're racing cars. You should be racing the Weight Watchers, you fat tub of monkey shit.
Oh, God.
I heard they have to use the jaws of life to get you into the fucking car. No, her racing's really taken off. She even has corporate sponsors. Kool-Aid, Newport, fucking KFC. Speaking of boyfriends, Lisa Lampanelli has a new one.
Yeah.
You had to catch a check for him. And I thought you stopped dating niggas.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's not funny.
I don't know which set of lips are bigger, the ones on Gary's face or the one hang off your worn-out pussy. Artie Lang's in the house. I don't know what's higher right now, Andy or Artie's fucking cholesterol count. 303, holy shit, you're a fucking area code now. Artie's so fat he thought he was being followed yesterday. What? I went to the video store and rented Beer League the other night. I said, when do I have to bring this back? They said, don't fucking worry about it. Now, let's move on to the faggot. You're a douchebag, suck cock, and absolutely no talent. But enough of Sal the stockbroker.
Oh, good.
It's time for the man of the hour, Andy Dick!
Come on, Andy! Come on.
Some people say they can't believe what comes out of your mouth. I can't believe what comes in your mouth. What a coincidence. Shit is the name of your show and the stuff you have to wipe off the end of your cock. Andy's ass has processed more fucking wieners than Oscar Mayer. I mean, his ass has had more loose meat than the fucking Carnegie Deli.
Let me hear that horn some more.
He's been in and out of rehab and in and out of Ben Stiller's asshole. It's a new game show you send a 5th grader. Andy's stronger than a 5th grader. That's how he holds them down and fucks them. No, seriously. Seriously, Andy. A lot of people tell me I'll never achieve what you have. And that's true. I'll never achieve orgasm while snorting coke off a nigger's cock. Thank you. Good night, Joe Gambling.
That's how you do it. Short and sweet. Short and sweet.
Yucko the racist clown.
Yeah, the racist clown.
I don't like that N-word stuff.
Yucko the racist clown.
See Yucko June 1st at the historic Suite Ballroom in Oakland, Pennsylvania. June 2nd at Vivid in San Jose. Obviously,
he does shows?
He does shows. And then he gets lynched outside.
Damshow.com.
For tickets, go to cleanboxentertainment.com. A lot of jokes about you taking it in the ass. You don't do that kind of stuff, do you? You've
I
never
honestly
done that.
have never had a dick in my ass.
Is that true?
I swear to God. I swear on my kids' lives. I've never had a dick.
Richard, get in here.
So keep going. There's always a first, though.
Right.
There's always a first.
All right.
We do it right here on the Andy Dick Roast.
Let's go back
David
to Bob
Tell.
Levy.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh, he wants to fuck me?
Put it in.
You want to fuck me?
Put it in.
How about loser has to go see Yucko in Oakland? What hillbilly, redneck, syphilis-ridden Waffle House town is that?
Where is he playing?
Is there a 2-tooth minimum to get into that show?
Why the N-word? Why all the racism from Yucko? What is that all about?
Yucko. What do you think it is?
Well, I say, what is all this racism? The N-word from Yucko? And what is all of that?
Well, I don't know. I guess if you dress like a clown, you can say pretty much anything you want,
Exactly.
right?
You get it now?
I see. You're a racist.
You get it now?
So let's all get our suits on.
The horn soften things. The horn soften things up.
Yeah.
Yucko, congratulations on all the success. And let's go to Reverend Bob Levy.
Okay, the last person coming up. Lisa now is dating white guys.
How do you say her
Black
name?
Can we take a break before Lampanelli?
Why? You need to take a break? Lampanelli.
Because she is...
What?
She's just too much for me to swallow.
You're afraid of her right now?
Can we just take a break before the Lampanelli?
You need to get ready for
I need to, because it's going to be too much for me to swallow.
He wants to get
And
ready.
I've swallowed a lot, supposedly.
Hey-o.
Come on, can we take a fucking break for real? Lisa Lampanelli.
Why are you so afraid of Lisa?
I'm not afraid. I just want to take a break.
All right, we'll take a break before Lisa. What is it, Gary?
It's good to take a break because Andy's got to get ready for his thing. He's got a whole setup.
A setup?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to like it.
Oh, you're going to like it.
Andy's got a setup.
Whoa,
All right,
like
very
it.
good.
You're
We'll come
like
back for the conclusion of the Andy Dick Roast. Lisa Lampanelli.
That's it.
Is next. There's Baba Booey music, and we're back at the Andy Dick Roast. All right, Andy. It's big. I'm going to go over to Reverend Bob Levy. He's about to introduce Andy Dick's worst nightmare.
Yes, we have one person left, and Andy hates her. Lisa's dating white guys now. You can hear black guys all over the country shouting, "Free at last! Free at last!" I haven't seen black people this excited since the OJ verdict. How about hand for Lisa Lampanelli?
There you go, Lisa Lampanelli. Come on, Lisa.
Excellent. Come on, everybody, clap for Bob Levy. Come on, clap.
I'm clapping.
Blue cheese-eating freak. Bob Levy, the only comedian alive who would rather lick a sphincter than learn to pronounce it. Bob Levy. Levy is an idiot, but he's an idiot with career goals. I mean, come on, Bob. You want to get on Conan O'Brien? Shuli has a better chance of getting on Conan O'Brien. Richard Jeni has a better chance of getting on Conan O'Brien. The only way you'll ever get on Conan would be if Artie smuggled you in under one of his chins. But enough about Bob Levy, loser with a dream. We're here today to honor a man whose helmet is browner than the Rutgers women's basketball team, Andy Dick.
Andy!
I joke, you know I love you, Andy Dick, and I'm appalled by the number of gay jokes told on this dais.
Because
sexually, Andy Dick is not gay. He's just like a kid in a candy store, which, by the way, is where he meets most of his dates. People accuse Andy Dick of being gay because he's never come out and said, I'm not gay. Then again, when you're eating out a guy's asshole, it's not that easy to talk. Most people are surprised when they hear that Andy Dick actually has children. A lot of people don't know he has kids. That's because to avoid embarrassment, they tell people their father is Alec Baldwin. At least your children don't look like you, Andy. Thank God. Jesus Christ, look at you. Funny glasses, big nose, you like to fuck men. It's like Howard and Ralph Sorella had a baby. By the way, Howard, one question. Why is it when Richard licks Sal's balls, it's called gay, but when Ralph licks yours, it's called grooming?
I don't know.
But back to the hemorrhoid hitman, Andy Dick. Andy may be a hideous-looking sex addict, but he's not without accomplishment. But, Andy, how long has it been since you've been on a hit show? You haven't been in anything successful since you stuck your dick in Harvey Firestein's mouth. You think you'd get more parts since every time you walk out of an audition, you look like a Got Milk ad. I apologize, Andy. That was wrong. Right here and now, I want to put the rumors to rest that Andy Dick is a homosexual. Andy Dick is not gay. If he was gay, he would watch American Idol and Dancing with the Stars. Oh, sorry, Howard. Howard Stern, my hero. You know, Howard, I was appalled this year when the media kept confusing you, the king of all media, with Anna Nicole's Howard K. Stern. That was disgusting. How dare they confuse you with a big-nosed Jew with a girlfriend hysterically out of his league. Horrible.
Oh, sit down.
I'm glad, however, to see that Howard Stern has not lost power since moving from terrestrial radio to satellite radio. His power merely shifted. Now, instead of affecting national elections, he affects karaoke contests. What about this Colin Quinn? What happened to that guy? Please, his career is deader than the nerve endings in Andy Dick's asshole. In fact, Colin Quinn goes to Saturday Night Live reunions just to help Julia Sweeney feel good about herself. And he's getting fat. Jesus Christ, fat and unsuccessful. Now he has 2 reasons to be on The Biggest Loser. Fuck you all. Don't you laugh, Andy Dick. No one's seen your career lately. Andy Dick's career is so dead he screams the N-word at the Laugh Factory and no one wants to waste their cell phone battery. Dude, do you even work anymore? Your date book is emptier than Robin's vagina. Poor Robin. Who would have ever predicted your romantic life would be worse than mine? I don't know what's colder, Gary's house or Robin's cunt. Oh. Robin, now that you have more free time, I think you should take up tennis. That way, you can hear the word love and your name in the same sentence. Yucko the Clown's here. Wasn't he terrific?
Oh, great.
Yucko, a racist in a smelly clown suit. Yucky's outfit stinks worse than Bob Levy's song parodies. Fuck you, Sal. You're no better. Sal's act is so bad he didn't fall off that stage in Florida. The stage threw him off. I shouldn't joke about his injury. Sal went through a rough time breaking his wrist. Poor Sal. It was tough. For an entire month, he had to pay someone to hold the picture of Howard in front of him while he jerked off to it. Howard newsman extraordinaire Shuli is here. You may not know this, Howard, but Shuli is a very interesting name. Shuli is actually Hebrew for disappointment. Don't you laugh, Fitzsimmons. Your CD won an award for Coaster of the Year. To Greg's credit, he is a hugely successful writer for Ellen DeGeneres' talk show. Wow. I could just picture you in a pitch meeting. Hey, Ellen, say something lame, then dance around. Genius. But Greg, as a comedian, always got the chance. This was a dream come true to open for Artie at Carnegie Hall. Isn't that amazing? Artie was so nervous he almost shit his pants before he went on stage. But ever the professional, he saved it for his closer. Artie was great today, wasn't he, folks? Come on.
Yeah.
It was terrific.
Yes, he was.
People make fun of the fact that Artie Lang falls asleep during the show. I don't blame you for falling asleep during the show. Sometimes I do, too. It's usually right after Gary says, "Can I tell you a funny story?" Artie, it's no secret that your appearance sucks. You've really let yourself go. Everyone makes fun of the way that you constantly wear cargo pants. Come on, Artie. At over 300 pounds, you are cargo. I mean, come on. Could you get any fatter? I don't want to say anything, but Artie is a dozen chicken parms and a kick in the nutsack away from being high-pitch Eric. I worry about you, Artie, the smoking. You're up to a pack of cigarettes a day. Howard, that is 20 cigarettes, one after every meal. I joke, Artie. You may be fat and misshapen, but you're a fine comedic actor. Artie was terrific on Entourage, wasn't he?
Yes.
And if he gains another 5 pounds, he'll be in Entourage. Look at you, you disgusting freak. Here, rub this on your stomach and make a sticky note. Don't you laugh, Attell. You're a mess. Dave Attell, the original insomniac. No wonder he can't sleep. He's up all night wondering why his show got canceled. Dave claims his old girlfriend, Sarah Silverman, turned him on to booze and cigarettes. In return, he turned her on to banging more successful comedians. Now that I think about it, Dave and Andy Dick have something in common. Both Dave and Andy will drink with you till you pass out. The difference is, with Dave, you wake up with a great story. With Andy, you wake up with a sore ass and chapped lips. But Andy, look at me. In closing, in sincerity, I must say you are a unique and special talent. I used to think Andy Dick was nothing more than a bizarre douchebag. But over the years, I realized I was wrong. Andy Dick is not a douchebag. Douchebags are often found near a vagina. The only time Andy Dick is next to a cunt is when he does the Martha Stewart show. Andy, we've all made fun of you today, but no one will argue the fact that you're a comedic treasure. You're unique among performers and stand out like a penny on a men's room floor. Filthy, untouchable, and practically worthless. Thank you, Andy Dick. Thank you for letting me make fun of you today.
Lisa Lampanelli. And by the way, Lisa, this Saturday at the House of Blues in Las Vegas and July 28th at the Borgata in Atlantic City. For tickets, go to Ticketmaster.com for Lisa. Great job, Lisa.
Yeah.
Bob?
All right, let's have a hand for everybody that went up already. Come on.
All the great
time. And now, it's time to hear what Andy has to say. You ready, Andy?
Andy, can you do this?
No, this is not what I do.
Oh, all right, Andy can't do it.
I'll do it.
All right, come on, Andy, get up there. Let's go. Andy Dick, the man of the hour. Andy says he can do it.
It's not what I do.
It's not what you do, but
you can blow us if you want.
Andy trying to make his way to the podium. He is blocked by David Tell.
He needs help.
Greg Fitzsimmons.
He's coming.
Artie Lang.
Talk to Greg for a second.
This is where Andy will respond to everyone about his roast.
Yeah.
Yes, he has props. Don't ask what
do I do with this thing?
He has
Put it in
guitar
your pocket.
players.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right,
That's a
Andy.
good idea.
Come on, Andy. Relax and say a few words and be extemporaneous.
Can I ask you a question before he starts?
Yes.
Andy, you're not going to shove that band up your ass, are you?
Andy has a whole band with him. David Tell asking the key question we were all thinking but afraid to ask.
Mine's going to be a little slower.
All right.
Honestly, I'm not a roast master general. I don't do this for a living. I'm not even a fucking... What the fuck are you laughing at, you fucking fat-ass motherfucking...
Artie?
I wish I could do coke with you, because I know that at the end of the night when you're passed out, I could dig into your 3 chins and find another ounce. Already with a zinger. I just made it up. Just made it up.
That was rude.
You know, you guys suck. I'm an easy target, and you guys, I think you got lazy. You totally missed out. The gay card, how often was that passed around?
Too much gay card?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think, you know, let's have a dialogue here, Howard. I need your help.
I can see that.
I don't do this.
No, you don't. But, okay.
Clearly. But I will. Fuck you. Who said that? Come on.
Maybe you have a song you want to know.
It is always... I'll get to that. That's for you, Howard.
Okay, thank you.
It is always nice to share laughter with friends. In all sincerity, it's nice to share laughter with friends. And as soon as I'm done with you fucking fucktards, that's exactly what I intend to do. Check into rehab.
Are you really going to do that?
Well, I might.
Why? Did things get out of control?
Well, because at least the doctors are paid to pretend to be my friends.
Okay. Did things get so out of control that you really are going into rehab?
No. You know what? That's what the Inquirer would like.
Shape.
Yeah, I look good. Do I look good?
All right, Andy, you've crossed the line. We have to stop this.
Am I looking good?
I mean, the things you were saying about people are horrible.
I have nothing.
You have nothing?
Oh, wait. Where's all the midgets and the
no
freaks?
Midgets.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. I'm looking at a bunch of mental fucking midgets. Boom. Okay. Fuck it.
I know what Bruce Valanche was doing last weekend, helping you.
Get ready with the mic, because I'm going to need a lot of help already.
Greg, is Andy having a problem up there?
No. I think maybe we should play some music and he can dance like Ellen DeGeneres at this point.
Either this is the most elaborate intervention, right, which it might be. Is it, Dave Attell?
Dave, what's going on here right now?
I don't know.
Good. Just relax. I don't go rapid fire. I'm a little more slow pokey.
He's thumbing through a Hello Kitty notebook with blood on the cover.
An intervention would have people who care about you here.
Sal,
wait, hang on a second. Dave Attell is here. This must remind you of your old show. You remember the one where you go around to all those strange little bars searching for somebody drunk enough to think that you're funny?
Wow.
But don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry, buddy, because I think you'll get another show one day. I hear that Armenian pedophile cokehead look is real big with the networks this coming season.
It's called Persian.
Okay, well.
Dave, what's happening here? Dave, what is happening here?
What's happening?
Between you and Andy, yeah.
I think whatever his...
That's all I got on you, because that's all I had time for.
No, what about the time when we were all hanging out at the Improv and stuff like that?
Shut up.
All right.
What happened at the Improv, Dave?
No, he invited me to his house to smoke some pot.
Yeah.
And I said, I don't really smoke pot. And I said, what other drugs do you have? And he's like, pot and...
Cock.
Yeah. Right. But Andy's the only guy who can leave a bar with a boy and a girl, depending on his mood.
Right.
Exactly.
You've seen that?
Yeah, exactly. I have seen it.
Yeah, I've seen
like a hot chick and a hot boy,
And who wins
And
mostly?
he can get them to fuck, and then 9 months later fuck the baby. He can do that. He's like a Jim Jones.
You certainly should be able to make fun of Sal.
Is Benji Sal?
What do you got, fag?
Andy, that's a rap on rehearsal.
That's
Sal.
funny.
Sal.
What about Benji? Benji gave it to
Sal.
you. Yeah.
Gay. Benji, nice to... There you are.
Hey, Howard, can we bring Hanson back, please?
Benji, nice delivery. Maybe you should develop a stutter.
Hey, I'm starting to feel great now.
Why are you feeling good?
I told you, I'm not rapid fire. I go nice and slow. What the fuck are you laughing at?
You know what? You should be a little more rapid fire.
I'm not going to be. Artie is the most irresponsible fucking fat ass I've ever seen.
Oh, come on.
Worse than... Hey. Worse than me. Talk about dropping the ball. Artie, you're over 300 pounds now. You literally forgot to die. What a fuck-up. He tries so hard to be John Belushi. You know what would go perfect with... What the fuck happened? You know what would go perfect with Artie Lang's death wish? A death genie to grant it. Artie, this is the ghost of John Belushi. If you really want to be like me, if you really want to rip me off, die already.
I thought the ghost of John Belushi would be funnier.
I thought you were going to say Chris Farley wants his hands back.
Andy, why don't you do a song?
Well, the songs are for you and Robin.
All right, that's fine.
That's for the end. Let me get...
Do you have anything that's rapid fire?
Let me get... Okay. Colin Quinn, where is he?
He's gone.
He's on a plane.
He left.
Yes.
Like the audience, he left you.
Colin, don't tell me you didn't enjoy getting molested by that priest, Colin. You know, let's pretend like you can hear me. You know in cartoons when someone's really hungry and the person that they're looking at turns into a giant sizzling drumstick? Colin is so janked that when he looks at a priest, the priest turns into a giant sizzling priest.
Howard. All right, can I go? Can I go in the back and make a prank call?
Yeah.
Please,
Andy, you should do a song.
We should do a song.
You really should.
Oh, this is great.
Greg, where's Greg?
Greg is right there.
I just recently found out that you existed.
Whoa. That's odd since I did 2 episodes of your show.
And then somebody told me.
Maybe a little bit of drugs at that point.
Somebody told me that, and then I thought you worked craft services, and I threw you a line. And how's that career panning out?
I don't think Andy realized he had a show.
Can I just tell one quick story about Andy that I heard recently?
Yes.
He went to like the MTV Music Awards or something, and then him and his agent got invited to go to a nightclub, an all-black nightclub, after the show. And he was all fucked up. And his agent was like, "This is a bad idea."
Oh,
So can I tell the fucking story? Because you'll trash it the way you've trashed the rest of your material. So they go into the nightclub, and everybody's black. They walk in the door, and like the fucking record skips. Everyone's staring at them. They walk in, and Andy walks up to the bar, and the manager goes, "We should really get out of here." And he starts to leave, and Andy goes, "Go ahead, run away, Jew." And the whole place starts laughing and clapping.
They're all black. They're all black.
Yeah, I mentioned that 3 times. Thanks. And then as the agent's opening the door and walking out, all he can hear is the laughter die down, and then Andy screaming, "Laugh it up, niggers!" And he just kept walking.
I have a question about that. Story. Was everyone black in the club?
On that note, why don't we sing our song?
All right, Andy's going to do a song in honor of his own rose.
Yeah, because this is getting dangerously close to an Ocean's 11 interview.
Yes. All right, here we go.
This is for Robin. I know an African-American girl. I really dig her. Till I found out she's just another one of them 40-ounce guzzling swiggers. I slept with her. My you-know-what swelled up and got bigger.
Where are we going?
I looked down there, and something black was sucking on it. That damn chicker. Sticks and stones may break your bones. Put your mind at ease. You gotta relax. Please kick backs. Come on. Quivers, please.
Wow.
Whistle break. I hate you all so much. Here we go. Her ancestors were slaves. They dreamt of something bigger. But most of them ended up working on the slave boat, just a bunch of smelly riggers.
Maybe you should go back to the jokes.
Michael Richards and Imus, they are mean. Please, 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 don't be jocking. Please don't cotton to them. Quivers, please. No, you don't know how to work it. It's a professional. Like a black man now. And now I get up and I tap dance on the table, and I can tap dance, but I'm not going to do it.
Very nice.
Now let me do your song.
All right, do my song.
Just since you guys don't like my fucking shows. I'm not a joke writer.
What a surprise, you can tap dance.
Hang on a minute. Lisa Lumpy Smelly. Lisa Lamposaurus. Lisa Large-Ass Fella. Lisa Large Vagina. Lisa Big Fat Belly. Lampanelli, by the way, is Italian for suck off black cock behind the welfare office. You know, I'm not saying she has canyon cunt, but there is a small tribe of Indians that are looking to create a sky bridge across her ass. You know, fucking her even with my big dick would be like sticking a toothpick in a dumpster of steaming shit. Just not as fragrant. Seriously, I thought you took a shit in your pants already. But I guess you just queefed up an old dildo from junior high. Now I'm on a roll.
Andy,
hang on, I'm on a roll now.
Time to sing again. Now stop.
I'm in the middle of my lamp. I got your song last. Yours is last.
Okay.
Don't kill me, dude.
Right.
Come on. You have a new boyfriend here. That's sweet. How sweet for you. He's got some. Wait. Hang on. I don't have my notes in order.
Right, sing my song now.
No.
You were doing so good.
You're
Come
gonna
on.
love it.
Now just sing the song.
No, you're gonna love it.
Sing the song about me.
I should stop talking about Lisa because she does have she has a medical problem. You know, it's called a prolapsed anus. Have you heard of it? Google it. It's a real thing. It's when your asshole starts coming out of your ass. It's like your colon's hanging down like a foot-long, pink, wet elephant trunk.
I say sing the song, Andy.
She's got that. No, hang on a second.
Come on.
That's why she wears dresses. It's not because she's a lady.
I thought
it's because she like
you fucking moron. You fucking idiot. Edit your jokes for wardrobe, you half a bag. Fucking pickle kisser. Fucking colon cowboy cocksucker.
Andy, do your song.
She doesn't. She likes to pick.
Sing a song. Sing a song. Sing a song. All right, here's Andy to finish off the roast, the Andy Dick roast.
It's because she likes to pick up the peanuts off the floor with her fucking prolapsed anus.
Dave, what's going on here?
If I got naked with this fucking fat cunt, my dick would not only not get hard, it would get not even limp, it would shrivel up, go inside like an innie belly button. But that might work, because then she could fuck me with her prolonged asshole, which is the exact opposite of butt fucking. She'd be fucking me with her ass in my dick. You know?
Wow.
You got a point. I might like that.
Sing a song.
The Jews are out to play. The Jews are out to play. The Jews are out to play. Go home, Jews. Hitler's after you. Go home, Jews. Hitler's after you. Go home, Howard. Hitler's after you. Go home, Attell. Hitler's after you. Go home, Fitzsimmons. Hitler's after you. Go home, Howard. Hitler's after you. Hitler's hanging out in the shadows and he's looking for you. Hitler's hanging out in the shadows and he's looking for you. And he's looking. Wait. All right. And he's looking for you. Wait, let me do that. Hitler's hanging out in the shadows and he's looking for you.
Anti-Semitic songs, always a crowd pleaser. Give it up for Andy Dick. I thought you were done. All right, very nice, Andy. What a crowd pleaser. Anything anti-Jewish always wins the crowd over. You know how to win the crowd.
Yeah, he lost him, but he got him back.
He lost him, but he got him back.
Oh, I didn't even get to Robin.
First of all, I want to thank...
a song about me.
Robin. Oh, right, but okay.
I want to thank
Robin's
the audience.
one thing.
Yeah.
I'm a man. I think her cunt looks... Can I get to it?
Go ahead.
Can I just say
He's seen my cunt. Okay.
Her cunt looks like Bob Marley eating a pastrami sandwich in a cave. Is that kind of okay?
Dave, what do you think of that?
That's okay.
Greg, you guys are professionals.
Okay. I'm not a professional.
I think when you're the front runner in so many death pools, you start actually wearing the suit you're going to be buried in.
I want to thank, first of all, this incredible audience for being here today. I need to thank the following comedians, of course, everyone who participated.
There were comedians here?
There were some. Bob Levy, June 8th. And Bob, you're going to be at Republic Nightclub in Toronto, Canada. All the way to Canada for your act.
That's right.
And also June 16th at the Starland Ballroom in Sayreville, New Jersey. And BobLevy.com. RevBobLevy.com.
Yeah.
Colin Quinn, who had to run out the door, and I don't know why.
Where was he going? You must have a plug.
He's actually going to be tonight through Sunday at the Irvine Improv in Irvine, California, and at the Chicago Improv May 31st through June 3rd. I want to thank Dave Attell. Dave, good to see you.
Thank you. We're the set manager.
At the Lincoln Theater in Washington. Dave Attell will be at the Lincoln Theater June 1st in Washington, D.C. for an HBO taping. For more information, go to HBO.com. Also, we need to thank Greg Fitzsimmons, who's been helping us out here at Howard 101, 7 o'clock on Sirius every Monday night. See Greg June 7th through the 9th at the Denver Comedy Works in Denver, and June 21st through the 24th at the Tempe Improv in Tempe, Arizona. For more information, go to GregFitzsimmons.com. Yucko was here. He came. And he will be June 1st at the historic Sweets Ballroom in Oakland, Pennsylvania.
What's historic about it?
California.
Why is that an historic place, Sweets Ballroom? Is that really historic?
I don't know. Yeah.
And June 2nd at Vivid in San Jose. That's a porno, isn't it, Vivid?
What? No.
Okay. And for tickets, go to cleanboxentertainment.com. And finally, for the plugs, Lisa Lampanelli. So beautiful. Really. See Lisa Lampanelli this Saturday at the House of Blues in Las Vegas, and July 20th at the Borgata in Atlantic City. For tickets, go to Ticketmaster.com. I want to thank Andy Dick, of course. Andy Dick for being a good sport. There were a lot of jokes made. But Andy, you took it, and you took it well. And are you okay over there, pal?
Like all the big cocks I take, supposedly.
Right. Well, we learned a lot about you. Andy Dick's album, Do Your Shows Always Suck, is available in stores now.
Is that Jew song on the album?
Yeah. Is the Jew song on the new album?
Actually, the Jew song is in my new movie that you should plug.
Fantastic. Look for Andy's directorial debut, Danny Roan, first-time director, in stores soon. For more information, go to andydick.com. Gary, go ahead.
I just want to thank our sponsor also.
Absolutely, our sponsor.
I-57.
You bet. I'll tell you what, the Andy Dick Roast was sponsored by I-57. It's stronger than ephedra. Go to myi57.com. And by the way, this just in, the Jew song is already #1 in Germany. You have a #1 hit. Pretty good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you to everyone for doing this. I know it's a pain in the ass to get up early, and as Artie says, the pay isn't great. In fact, there is no pay. But there are parting gifts, I'm sure. And audience, thank you. Everybody who showed up today. Very nice. We're going to take a break, and then we'll be back. We're going to do the news and things for you right after this. I always enjoy those roasts. I think they're fun. I like it. Wow. It's a whole big to-do, though.
I know. You got a lot of people in, and it's a big logistical nightmare.
I just told Andy Dick I thought you got it worse than everyone, Robin, and I got it second worst.
Yeah, there was no roast of Andy Dick.
No, it was more us.
I don't think you got it second worst.
Who got it second worst, Andy?
Andy took, there was a lot of ass-fucking jokes, but really it was sort of the Robin roast with special guest Andy Dick.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
They don't have to get around to roasting me. They did it today.
You've been roasted.
What you guys have to realize, though, from these comic standpoint is, Andy's a famous guy, but you put...
We're the biggest targets.
Yeah. Look, you put comedians in a room with real famous people, and they're going to go for it.
You know what I'm going to explore this on the wrap-up.
Don't worry, we can handle it.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm going to explore this on the wrap-up show, but I'm going to bet it went down something like this. Some guy goes, I wrote a couple of jokes about Rob, but I'm not sure whether I'm going to do them. And, they all commiserate. And then Sal goes, fuck that. I'm doing all those jokes. And then once that floodgate's open, it's open.
Right.
I don't think they waited for Sal to
No, I'm saying that Sal's the one who said he was going to do it. Because they all talked before. And they're like, because guys come to me all the time, you're like, you think I can do a joke about Howard and Beth? And, you know, usually I say, hey, guys.
Oh, is that right? I didn't know that.
Yeah, because Andy was like, gee, everything was about my dick being covered in shit. And I go...
I don't even think he was really bothered by it. He knew that's what was going to happen, and it happened. And so he was ready for it.
I think there was a lot of reality there.
Probably so, and he probably was wiping some off this morning.
The only time before the roast.
I felt a little bad because somebody made a joke. It was a really, really harsh joke, and I looked over to the couch, and I saw his son just put his hand in his hand.
There was a point at which I was looking, and I saw the screen, and they focused the camera on his son. I was like, oh, no, his son's here.
Yeah, I know. That was tough. I was talking to Andy's son afterwards, and I think he was a little bummed, but I talked to him about it.
The one question I didn't get answered, when Lisa was doing her news recap today, it sounded like she was saying both Andy and his son were going into the 6-month rehab.
No, just Andy.
Just Andy, okay.
Yeah. But then according to Andy just now, he goes, I'm not going into any rehab.
Right. I'm like, he looks fine. I've seen him in much worse.
Absolutely.
If he needs to go to rehab now, something's really wrong.
Do we have a guest?
Not yet.
Oh, okay, good. All right.
A little bit. But, you know what, I'll talk to you about it during the break. There was something weird going on. It was weird because everybody was drinking water, and Andy seemed to have a special water bottle that had the sticker taken off. And then Andy said to me, he said, Gary, I need a cup of coffee so bad. And I gave him a cup of coffee, and then he poured the water in it.
That's special water.
But I don't know where you put water in coffee.
Magic water.
That is very special water.
Did you have a good time, Artie? I thought you did a great job.
Yes, I did.
Are you eating?
I'm eating your healthy chicken.
No.
Boy, it's gross. Anyway. I'm saying it's very good. It's like, but when a guy is so defined, it's like my roast. I mean, he's a very defined guy, Andy. So by the 7th, 8th time, if you feel like you've heard a lot of gay shit on the dick jokes, that's because you have, you know.
Right. What about the drugs, though? There's something to make fun of there, the career.
Yeah. I thought Lisa would develop some new territory going into him being a father. You know, there's some, like, really weird stuff about his life.
Well, that's the other thing. You could do, like, long form, like short form, like quick jokes, or a long form thing where you explain stuff. That's hard in a room like this, because people don't...
People want jokes.
Well, they don't want to wait, you know.
Right. Sonny, you're on the air.
Yeah, they certainly didn't want to wait for Benji.
Sonny, you're on the air in Middlesex, New Jersey.
Listening back to Benji's thing, Benji got a lot of laughs.
Benji did
I don't
well.
think Benji was that bad, and I think you should give him another chance and let him do another set on the next roast.
I think if Benji would have edited a few of his jokes, I think he could have been very, very good.
Benji looked like he was ready to jump off the side of a building, and I just wanted to tell him, like, as soon as he was done, he really wasn't that bad.
No.
He had some really, really funny jokes, but they got watered down by the jokes that weren't so good, and he needs to rehearse.
When he started out, I thought he was doing a good job, but then as it got longer and he kept going...
I think he lost everybody after the burp joke.
I got nervous for Benji the second he got up there.
Well, of course we were nervous. We'd never heard him roast anybody.
But he didn't... See, one thing about a comic, they make you feel at ease. Like, you know they're in total control.
That's why I said maybe he shouldn't have started his roasting career here. All of those guys did little roasts of their buddies, you know, in little clubs and at dinners
and
before they
roasts.
ever...
Yeah.
But then they graduated to those big roasts that actually show up on TV.
Maybe you should have had a drink of water, too.
Everyone has a fair shot. I mean, it was the same crowd for everyone. But I do think your attitude towards me affects...
I was good. I waited a long time before I threw you off.
Is he supposed to lie and say he's enjoying you when he's not?
All right, well, maybe I'm wrong. I think it affects
I think I helped you.
There is an expectation for you to bomb, I think. And, you know, Benji, I also wanted to ask, I know everyone's always talking about how little money you make. Have you ever, like, thought about trying to, like, do the Killers of Comedy thing with the rest of the guys?
I don't think they want him there.
I've told Benji a million times he could open for me anytime he wants. And, again, you know, that might be a lazy thing. I mean, honestly, Benji could totally come out if he wants. He's a part of the show. People love him on the show, and I wouldn't mind having him do stand-up with me. But
Benji, you want to try stand-up?
I think stand-up is a phenomenal thing.
Very difficult, I think.
Benji, why did you decide you wanted to do the roast if you never want to do stand-up?
No, I do. I love stand-up, Robin.
It is a separate thing.
But I do, those kind of jokes, I mean, those aren't my favorite kind of jokes, but I thought it would be a good experience to do it.
But have you ever
And obviously it was a great experience.
Have you ever done stand-up?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, you have?
Just like little, dabbled, like open mics, that type of thing.
You know what I mean? A roast is such a different thing. Like, there's insurance companies where the office will roast everybody.
Sure.
And there might be a guy who's an insurance salesman who gets up at one of those roasts and destroys because he's being mean and he has inside jokes and everything. It's very different than actual stand-up, but it just shows you never know a fucking audience, because there's jokes I did I thought would kill that didn't get much, and jokes I thought I'd have to literally sit there and explain that got, like, monstrous laughs.
What is a joke that surprised you when everyone laughed?
Oh, well, I hate to revisit it because it's kind of a mean one, but when I said that Lisa Lampanelli has a lot in common with her new boyfriend, he's a big Met fan, and Lisa has the same ass as Sid Fernandez.
You didn't think that would get a big laugh?
Well, just because of the reference, Sid Fernandez. So I actually wrote, and it got such a big laugh, I was like, wow. And if you notice, I wrote a joke to explain it, which I did anyway.
Yeah, but it was self-explanatory.
Artie, what did you think of that crowd in there? I thought they were kind of like quiet. They didn't laugh at things I would think they'd laugh at.
This is what, the 5th roast I've done probably, and I'd say they were the most laid-back crowd a little bit.
I agree.
It's
you know
hard.
what? Did you see, there was one guy I don't think laughed once.
And you focus on that guy.
You mean Fred?
must be looking at that guy.
As a comic, you focus on that guy.
All right. Well, let me tell you, I'm going to move along now. I'm going to ask Steve Langford from Howard 100 News to run in here, John Hein to run in here, and then we'll go to Robin's News, and we might even have a guest stop by, believe it or not. Let's go to Steve Langford. Hey, Steve.
Yes. Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Fox Television finally responding to mounting claims that American Idol could be fixed after days of exclusive information reported from inside American Idol as part of an ongoing Howard 100 News investigation. A Fox TV spokesperson calls this reporter, only to run for cover after a couple of minutes of gentle questioning from Howard 100 News. It's getting curiouser and curiouser. And here's the latest in the Howard 100 News probe of American Idol. A telecommunications professional who says he helped develop the show's phone voting system, telling us American Idol went with cheaper technology that allowed producers the capability to eliminate multiple votes coming in from the same phone number. As part of the potential to manipulate the overall voting results. Results that, if audited, our source claims, would not stand up to independent inspection. Not that American Idol ever even releases the alleged vote count. Another source, Inside Idol, claiming it's already a done deal, that the stars of the film Dreamgirls will reunite on the final Idol to sing live with expected winner Jordan Sparks.
See? I'm telling you that guy Sanjaya did not lose. I'm telling you.
I never thought that the fix wasn't in where Sanjaya is concerned.
Anything else, Steve?
And this just in from the Drudge Report, fading finish. Idol ratings drop 8% in week. 14.7 rating. For Fox show, down from last Tuesday's 15.5.
I didn't even see it last night, and I'm a big fan.
I could care less. No. I really have no reason to watch the show.
I had to watch The Bachelor. I had it on tape. So. God, that's a good show.
Distracted you.
Good Lord, if Bevan doesn't win. But I'll save that for the gay channel.
If Bevan doesn't win.
Go ahead.
Who's that?
So if you have tips about American Idol or other Stern News, call the Howard 100 News tip line at 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, Steve Langford, thank you. Maury's on the phone in Exton, Pennsylvania. Go ahead, Maury.
Hey-o.
Hey-o.
What's going on, guys?
Quickly, Maury.
Hey, listen, I thought everybody there killed. Andy Dick really sucked, though, man. I mean, normally, his comedy's not that bad, but this time was just fucking terrible. I mean,
I thought the roast was highly entertaining. I love the roast.
But, he's talking about Andy. Now, Andy had this huge notebook, and it appeared that he was scribbling in it when the other comedians were writing, and it already had a lot of stuff.
You were right. He was scribbling.
Oh, maybe he was just doodling. I thought he was actually
He drew some funny pictures.
Jokes.
Yeah. No, he claims that this is not his thing, and maybe he's right. I don't know.
The songs were entertaining.
Yeah. The songs are very entertaining. And I enjoyed the entire roast, and I was glad Andy did it. Let's go over to John Hein. The wrap-up show, 11 o'clock every day. Hey, Johnny. Oh, come on. No time for that today. Go ahead, John.
Well, today's obviously going to be all about the roast. And the question is, was that the Andy Dick roast or the Robin Quivers roast?
I agree. I thought there was more Robin roasting going on in that.
We'll try to find out why Robin got hit so hard. We'll discuss how all the comics did, who did the best and who did the worst.
And the jokes about me, Beth and I are the perfect couple, and she looks age-appropriate for me, believe it or not. So that was
that's why it wasn't fun.
That's why no one laughed at those jokes. Right, Artie? Those don't work.
I was appalled.
Thank you. Yes, John.
Did everyone expect Andy to get hit harder than he did during the roast?
I did.
I did. And I think Andy did.
Andy afterwards was devastated.
Really, was he?
Oh, yeah, he came up to me.
I couldn't tell while he seemed to be handling
it. He goes,
it.
oh, my God, and Lisa Lampanelli and the shit on my dick. And he got hit pretty good. Yeah.
Well, and if you expected him to give more of a reaction, and except for saying stop with the gay jokes already, if Benji missed seeing that big red light, and does he deserve another shot? And we'll take.
Does Benji deserve another shot?
Yes.
I think he does.
You do?
Yeah.
I say no.
I think yes.
Yes. I say no.
I'm telling you, about roast 25, he's going to be really great.
But do we have the time for that?
We got to give him a time limit, though.
Steve the Intern, you're an honest guy. That's why I like your show, the Intern Show. Does Benji deserve another shot? And be honest.
I think Benji does deserve another shot.
You do?
He has to work on his delivery a little bit and get into the jokes, but I thought there was a lot of funny jokes.
Artie, tell the truth. Does he deserve another shot? Come on. You know how these roasts work.
I'm going to get catch shit for seeming too positive, but yeah, I really...
You won't get it from me.
All right.
I think...
Fred, you agree?
I
do agree.
I'm telling you, why would I lie?
He had one joke in there.
As long as it's called the Howard Stern Show, there'll be no more Benji on roast.
There was one joke in there that I don't remember the joke, but it was like I was actually proud of him that he told it, and then he went into the tank, and then it was like the burping thing, and I'm going, oh shit, he just stepped off the end of the dock and over his head.
That's what he needs to develop. He died a little bit with the burp joke, and he didn't adjust his material.
I tell you what.
And that's what a good comedian can
had
do.
He stopped, Fred, had you been there as a sounding board for Benji ahead of time, might he have done better?
Yes.
Benji, will you work with Fred for the next roast?
What you should do is just...
I'm open to working with everyone.
You are?
Yeah.
All right, then you're in on the next roast.
Actually, the guy you should probably work with is Sal, because Sal does really well.
Sal was very, very
Sal's delivery is great for these kind of things.
Yes.
I didn't think Sal was so great.
No, I think today his jokes weren't as good. His delivery is good.
Not as good? Yeah. All right. Who was the best?
Ooh, Lisa's always a killer.
Lisa was good. David Tell was really good.
Yeah.
And Artie's always good.
Always. Artie, you don't. It goes without saying. Artie's in the Hall of Fame of roasting.
He's never been.
He doesn't have to talk about it
And he'll always come
anymore,
up with a joke that you don't expect.
And he doesn't have to be rated.
All right, there it is.
Wow.
All right, Johnny, now you've got the whole wrap-up show.
I do think, remember Colin Quinn got a standing ovation? No one did that this time. You know,
Nobody killed like that.
Right, exactly.
All right, Johnny.
Well, that takes care of the wrap-up show. But I guess we'll
just wrap that up.
But I guess we'll take some calls to see where this roast ranks among the many that we've done here at Sirius.
Excellent. I'll be listening to that. I'd like to hear the feedback from the fans, and we will look forward to the wrap-up show at 11 o'clock. Steve the Intern, you're on tonight. What's on the Intern show?
Tonight is a big show. It's the last show of this semester, and we give out the Inty Awards, which are awards created by the interns and voted on by the interns, given to the staff.
The Inty.
So, yes, we have the Inties.
Isn't it funny?
As opposed to the what?
You know you're really old when you don't even realize that it's the end of a semester. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, it is. So we will have acceptance speeches from the staff, the winners, and we will also have a special guest presenter. Steve Grillo will be presenting the awards with us.
He's all over this channel.
He's very, very lively, that Steve Grillo.
Tune in tonight at 7 p.m.
All right, thank you, Steve the Intern from the Intern Show tonight. And, Robin, I'm going to go right over to you, I believe, unless Fred tells me I have to take a break first.
You better go over to me, because I have to get out of here.
Oh, well, all right.
I have a commencement. I don't even have time for this song.
You don't? You always have time.
I love my news.
Am I okay? Do I need to take a break?
No, you don't.
I'm all right.
You're perfectly fine.
I hope you love
I think it's touching that you got a Mother's Day card. It is.
She surprised me with that.
Robin Ophelia quivers with the news. Let's go.
Thank you very much.
All right.
All right. We were talking about this earlier today. The Reverend Falwell of Lynchburg, Virginia, was found dead at 12:40 Eastern Time yesterday in his office all alone. Here is...
what a name, Lynchburg.
You name your town after it.
You know there's no guy, because he would have died 20 years ago if there was one.
Yeah. Dr. Carl Moore said he believes that Falwell died from a cardiac arrhythmia. However, a specific cause of death has not yet been announced. Number 9.
I think God is punishing us. That's why he took our
He took our great Jerry Falwell away from us.
That's right.
We don't deserve him. Number 9.
Falwell was found unconscious without a heartbeat in his office today at Liberty University around 11:30 in the morning.
He's much more likable without a heartbeat.
He was found by his associates. Efforts to resuscitate Dr. Falwell at Liberty University were unsuccessful.
I like that he's a doctor.
He made himself a doctor.
How does our country allow anyone to call himself a doctor?
That's sickening.
When he's blaming hurricanes on gay people.
Dr. Doom.
Yeah, please. A dangerous man.
Efforts to revive him in the ambulance were also unsuccessful. He was pronounced dead during that trip. Falwell had a long history of congestive heart failure and had been under the care of Moore for 10 to 15 years. Moore said he's devastated by the death because he wasn't only a patient, he was also a friend.
Arrivederci.
Here's a little bit of Jerry Falwell, if you don't remember him. He said this nation was built on the Bible's principles. Number one.
There's no question that we're losing the battle for the hearts and minds of our young people. All sexual activity outside marriage between a man and a woman is forbidden by God. It's immoral.
So there, all you fornicators.
I mean, that's not even a bad statement. All his shit about hurricanes.
Wait a minute. Here's Falwell talking about the immoral people being responsible for 9/11.
Ah, here we go. Now you're talking.
I really believe that the pagans and the abortionists and the feminists and the gays and the lesbians who are actively trying to make that an alternative lifestyle, the ACLU, People for the American Way, all of them who tried to secularize America, I point the finger in their face and say, you helped this happen.
Yeah, that's a real religious statement. Yeah, what a fucking cocksucker he was.
That's right. Those buildings disappeared because of you.
Please don't try to make this guy a hero in death. I mean,
let's talk about the people who are talking about him. Here's Liberty University Vice President Ronald Godwin, who had breakfast with Falwell before he died. Number 3.
These are all his buddies.
I had breakfast with Dr. Falwell this morning, and he seemed to be in good spirits, and he went to his office, I went to mine, and he was found later unconscious, working where he was working.
So there you go. That's the last guy to have a conversation with Jerry Falwell.
I like that he was working. He was either working on trying to milk more poor people out of their money so they'll support those dumb fucking causes of his.
Why do you call it work when what you're doing is writing down the gays are responsible for this, the abortionists are responsible for that?
That's called a roast.
You don't call that work.
Right.
The son of the Reverend Billy Graham is expressing sorrow over the death of Jerry Falwell.
Why?
Number 8.
Well, let me hear this.
He never lost his calling as a pastor and as a gospel preacher and an evangelist. There are many people today that are in heaven with Jerry because of his faithfulness in preaching this wonderful good news of God's love for us.
Here's the horseshit coming in already. Although he sometimes used the title Dr. Falwell. Yeah. Dr. Falwell held no earned doctorate.
I told you, he gave himself the title.
He held 3 honorary degrees, an honorary Doctor of Divinity from Tennessee Temple Theological Seminary, an honorary Doctor of Letters from California Graduate School of Theology, that's an unaccredited institution, and an honorary Doctor of Laws from Central University in Seoul, South Korea. An uncredited institution.
Now, remember the other day when we were talking about Oprah's honorary degree from Howard University?
Yeah.
And whether she might actually use the title? Well, Falwell did.
Yeah, oh yeah. He was a complete fucking asshole.
Here's the Reverend Al Sharpton.
He had a D.O.B., Doctorate of Bullshit.
Here's the Reverend Al Sharpton. He is among those mourning the death
I bet.
of longtime televangelist, the Reverend Jerry Falwell. Number 10.
Takes a bullshitter to know a bullshitter.
He did not come off as a guy that was too impressed with himself or took himself too seriously. That's why, as I said, as vehemently as we oppose each other politically, you couldn't dislike him if you got to know him.
No, well, it's not a question of that. You know what? Maybe if you're gay, you dislike him. You know, or if you're a pagan.
No, he's saying even if you're one of those, you will like Dr. Falwell if you meet him.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people liked Hitler when they met him, too. And Osama bin Laden is a charmer.
The Reverend Jerry Falwell has died, and of course the White House has to comment on it. Here is Press Secretary Tony Snow after he was told about Falwell's death.
Let me hear. If there's a positive statement here, I'm gonna jump out a window.
The first thing you do is you pray for him and you pray for his family.
Okay, I can live with that.
He died suddenly. This is the kind of thing that is going to be a shock to those who love him and were around him.
Right.
And I think the proper attitude at this juncture is to pass on our condolences and prayers.
That's fine.
Okay.
I can live with that
He
statement.
didn't have anything nice to say. Falwell launched the Moral Majority in 1979, and that was the same time we started to hear the name Ralph Reed. Here is the former Christian Coalition director talking about the passing of Jerry Falwell.
Obviously, we all know that eventually, we're all going to go home. But for somebody like Dr. Falwell, who though in his 70s, was as energetic as anybody in their 30s or 40s you'd ever met. Wow. It's still a shock.
He was really enthusiastic about hating all those
Yes.
people.
He was very, very vigilant in his hatred. Here's my statement. The worms can't eat him fast enough. Trust me. Hey, guess who stopped by to say hi to us during the newsroom? John Stamos.
You're kidding.
Star of ER.
Which is just, of course, going into another season.
That's right. And I hear John brought a friend with him, but I don't know. Oh, maybe not. Hey, Johnny boy. You look handsome.
Well, now that John is here, I can leave.
Yeah, you can go now because he's so handsome. You guys
will be all wrapped up with him.
Sorry, hi, Robin. I didn't mean to interrupt.
What's up, John?
You're looking good.
I just came by to say hi.
When you say he's looking good, I mean, why do you have to even say that?
Well, when a girl gets to a certain age, you want to keep checking.
That's true. It does sort of suck because I'm totally not a homo, but John hasn't hit the wall. He hasn't hit the wall yet, which is like, when are you going to hit the wall, John?
Because he takes care of himself.
It was clean living. Robin, you're single now?
Yes.
Ooh. Why don't you fuck her and put her out of her misery? Really, do her a favor, huh? Robin, you would love it.
Make it worth my while.
Yeah.
Let's do it for the show, Robin.
Yeah. She'd be awesome to put on that long list.
I would love it.
And
Keep
Johnny,
me at the very top.
And Johnny Stamos will bang you. I mean, he's a man's man. I'm telling you. In fact, John's so pretty, it would almost be lesbianism.
Right. That's true.
It would be like two hot
That's true. I could say, I've been with a girl.
That's right. Did you bring a friend or not?
I brought a friend.
Who is your friend?
That's why I came in. I've been trying to set this up for 10 years.
What are you saying?
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm bringing a friend, Artie.
Oh, this better be who I think it is.
I'm bringing a friend, Artie.
Who?
Where is she?
Can I predict
where is she?
Dave Coulier?
Yeah, good one.
Coulier.
Look,
where is she?
Look at the friend.
You got some music, Fred?
Here he is.
Oh, my goodness.
Don Rickles.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Don Rickles.
Get up, Benji.
Wow.
Yeah, really? I'm the best roaster ever.
It's a real comedian.
Wow. Yeah. We were just in a room full of hacks.
Mr. Rickles.
That's what a real comedian looks like.
Mr. Rickles.
The man works in a closet, for Christ's sake.
Mr. Rickles, you don't have to give me a copy of your book. I'm already reading it.
But there's something in here about it that you should read.
Thank you. All right, I will read it. Don Rickles wrote a book.
Yes.
Don Rickles is my hero.
Wait a minute. What am I getting? An enema?
Gary, leave him alone.
The hell is this?
Let him sit down. What are you doing to him?
Jesus.
You want him here, Howard, or
Goodness.
This Artie, by the way,
I can't believe this is the day I have to leave early.
Mr. Rickles.
You can call me down.
And Artie's eating a damn sandwich. What are you doing? Your idol's here. He's
Look, Mr. Rickles, you did a movie with Artie. I don't even. You probably don't even remember.
You got to remind him.
Do you remember that?
Do you remember that?
It wasn't Run Silent, Run Deep.
No. You hung out with Sinatra, Carson, all the big names. And did you feel you were at a low point in your life when you had to do Artie's movie?
No.
Dirty work.
This is. I tell you, you know, Howard, you don't remember. We met years and years ago when you had a convention.
Yeah.
And you were all lined up. Remember with radio people, Robert? Do you remember that?
I remember when
Very
you came
depressing.
in.
And we stopped. That's the first time I talked to you.
Yes.
And then everybody said, you got to be on with it. Howard said, you got to be on. And this guy, this Greek, has nothing else on his mind.
John Stamos.
He says, gee, Don, you got to do this. Howard loves you. Howard loves you. But, you know, you get into the thing, how many times you pop the wife and all that crap, you know what I mean?
Well, it's
and I get very, I know it's your thing. But the wife, I'm married 42 years to a Jewess that says, will he say those things?
But John
You have
Stamos...
to talk about to Mike Douglas about that stuff.
That's right.
He's dead.
Yeah. John Stamos told me for years that he was friendly with you, and I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't believe him for a minute. Like, why would a guy, if you're intellectual...
Yeah, my intellectual.
And your comedic ability, why would you...
What do you see?
What do you see in him?
Because at 81... He gets broads, and my spider looks around and goes, Jesus Christ, look what he's doing.
It is amazing, isn't it? Does he bring these young girls around for you to see?
Well, he says he wants to meet a nice girl and settle down, but every time we go to dinner, Howard, it's no joke. I mean, they come over to the table and they go, John, you call me. And I said, what is that, John? Nothing. I know nothing. I just want to have a nice meal and meet a nice girl.
Does he tell you about his sex life?
No,
he doesn't.
No, he's very, very quiet about that.
Are you jealous of his sex life ever?
No, I had my chances.
Yeah.
When I was his age, I wasn't laying around the house with a Mormon book in my hand.
When I read your book, the Don Rickles book, and I'm reading it right now, you paint yourself as a loser with women early on in your life.
You know why? And I think maybe, I don't know if you had that problem when you were a young man.
Oh, look at me. What do you think my problem was?
You look like a Jew Zulu. That's what you look like. And, no, you're terrific. But listen, Howard. Yeah. So what happened was, when you're the clown, when you're the class clown, as you know, when you're the class in the Navy, in my whole life, I was always the guy with the jokes. And if I went on a girl, don't go with him. He's going to say everything, So it was kind of tough. I did all the jokes. The guys wound up in the back of the car, and I was the driver.
Right.
And I went home and, locked myself in a room, put the covers over my head, and played games.
Now, the greatest moment in that movie that you did with Artie is when I think you ad-libbed it, you turned to him and you said, look at you baby gorilla.
And you talked to the Baskin and Robbins in his stomach.
Yeah,
I love that.
You addressed the food in his stomach, which I thought was a stroke of genius. I love that. And Artie, that was your single greatest moment.
Well, it's the greatest moment in the history of my career. I not only told it on this show, I said the first time I ever do the David Letterman show, I'm going to get the segment producer in a headlock if he doesn't let me tell that story first. So I've told it here, and I've told it on Letterman. It is a classic. It's just, I got to be on the screen with one of the legends, man.
Why are you hollering up here?
Well, you're a little older.
But did you, when you do a movie like that, you don't watch the movie, do you? You never spend...
You've never seen that movie.
No. Well, I'm not the kind of guy. John knows I don't think about my motivation and everything. Right. If you're like working with De Niro 20 minutes, he's got to go in the closet to figure out why did I draw the gun? Why did I fire the pistol? Why? And I kept saying, Bob, it's Thursday. Fire the gun.
Enough of that actor bullshit.
Right. So Burt Lancaster says I was the same way when I did my first picture. Was when Silent Run Deep. Here's a kid. I walk on the set. Clark Gable and Burt Lancaster. The first movie of my life. Never saw a movie. He knows about this. And the guy said...
You write about it in your book.
Yeah. And it's true. Yeah. But Burt Lancaster said they were always on the side. He'd say, Don, you gotta know what the submarine's about. Know why they died. Know why they come up. I said, Burt, no, listen to me. Do it. So I said to Clark Gable, I said... Mr. Gable, he said, Colby Clark. I said, Clark, he's asking me about this. Forget that crap. Just do the lines and we'll go and have a drink.
That's right. It was great. That's right. Because this acting, a lot of it is nonsense, right? Sitting and researching a submarine.
Well, American Academy Dramatic Arts. I was a stick for about 2 days.
Right.
Once I was a tree, and then I was a dog and heat. It's all that stuff.
You studied acting a little bit, but but comedy was your real thing. I mean, that's the thing you love the most.
Well, that's why I'm here, to keep it going.
Right. Keep it going. Yes.
I was going to say, the greatest thing Don did in that movie was he threw away the script and he started insulting Norm Macdonald in the movie as Norm Macdonald.
Right.
You forgot that Norm was a character. You couldn't believe it.
You kept insulting the script.
Well, he was right.
Saget directed that, right?
Yeah, I think he was tough on him, too.
Yeah. Bob Saget was directing How to Blow Your Mind. I mean, you've been in the business for how many years?
55.
And then you walk in a room and Bob Saget's the
Bob's great.
That blew your mind, right?
He makes a whole thing about John and I being friends. He said he's about 12 feet up here, where.
Your ass?
Yeah, he said that. But Bob Saget, there's a guy that's completely different from the guy that does his act.
Right.
He's a very bright, fun, warm guy. He adores John, but he can't figure out how we're friends.
Is it depressing to see some of the guys, like Sinatra, Johnny Carson's now gone, now that you're an older comic, I mean, you've been in show business so long, is it depressing for you to see all these guys drop off like flies?
Well, Howard, I don't know. I don't want to use the word depressing. It's sadness for me because Sinatra, who was a very, he had mood swings that were unbelievable.
Right.
But I was blessed. He never turned on me. He was always put his arm around me and my wife and treated me like a king. He was a magnificent man when you got to know him.
You spent a lot of time in your book on Sinatra. I mean, you really loved this guy.
Very much so.
Yeah,
people can't figure it out. People can't figure it out.
Yeah. Why did he not have you killed? I mean, you would say terrible things about him. I don't understand it.
Because my manager at the time had other guys that could kill him.
That's good. But you tell that great story. I mean, you probably told it a million times. But in the book, you write it very, very well.
Well, thank you.
The whole Sinatra story about when your dating wasn't going so great.
Yeah.
You finally get a date with a girl, and then you're there at the club in Las Vegas. You're eating dinner. And the girl turns and says, I see Frank Sinatra over there. Do you think you could introduce me to Frank Sinatra? And you did the most brilliant thing in the world. Can you tell that?
Well, sure. Well, you led up to that. And she said, I said, I know Frank. She said, really? So I went over to the table, and all the security was around. I said, Frank, can I talk to you a minute? And he said, there's Bullethead. He called me Bullethead. She said, there's Bullethead. What is it? I said, Frank, if you could come over a couple of minutes and just say hi to me with the girl, it would skyrocket me. I got a good shot at hitting a home run, you know? He said, you got it. But don't come over right away. So I went back, and I was giving her that cheap champagne, and we were going, to you, my darling, and her lips were dancing, and, you know, my body was twingling, you know. And I tried to be cool, and I said, sweetheart, don't worry about it, boom. And she said, look who's coming. And Frank struts over, had on this beautiful blazer in those days with an ascot, you know. He goes, Don, how are you? And I got up, I went, not now, Frank. Can't you see I'm with somebody?
And he didn't hit you. He thought that
he
was
laughed his ass off, but he had the security guys lift me over their heads and carry me out of the casino.
The greatest story ever. And it's written well in the book.
It sounds like him talking, doesn't it, the book?
Yeah, the book is very, very good. I'm enjoying it. And it actually is very, I don't want, you know how Larry King goes, it's a quick read, it's good. But it really is. I sit there, at night, and I read a couple of pages, and I get a couple of good laughs. And because for me, and I'm getting all serious on you, but really, you are one of the biggest influences in my life.
Oh, thank you, Howard.
It really is true. I mean, when I was a kid, and I would sit and watch you on the Mike Douglas show specifically, or
The Tonight Show,
or Merv Griffin, any of these shows.
Yeah.
Whenever I get to go on Letterman, I go, if I could be half as good as Don Rickles was, I would be entertained.
A home run.
I get the chills saying this to you because I never saw anybody come out there and be so entertaining. And
Every
I think
time.
That's why when I go on these talk shows, it is so important to me to be entertaining, because I sat as a kid there next to my mother who was droning on about her problems, and then Don Rickles would come on and drown her out and make me laugh. And it was so magnificent. It was the most beautiful symphony I've ever heard.
Well, you should sit down and spend some time with Mr. Rickles.
Thank you.
I've been too busy.
You have to go. Robin has to go.
Okay, I have a graduation I have to attend this morning.
She's graduating.
So, yeah, I'm graduating finally.
Sorry, Robin, for messing up your news.
No. I'm very happy that he's here, and you guys have a good time.
God bless. Thanks,
Bye, Robin.
Good to see you, dear.
All right, Robin. What is it, Gary?
A couple of things. Mr. Rickles just has a few more minutes left. Okay. I do have to mention he's going to be at the Golden Nugget in Vegas May 25th to 27th. But when Robin says you guys should have dinner together, I think Mr. Rickles has had dinner with Letterman twice. But the story that I heard was that Letterman has dinner so far down in the basement of the restaurant, it's 4 flights to get down there. I guess he hides away.
Letterman's a weirdo, right?
Yeah, well,
Let's be honest. He was on last night.
I heard you killed. I heard you were great. I got a note immediately from
I hope you watch it, yeah.
He said to me, Rickles was just on, he killed, blah, 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 you know. And I said, why are you calling him Rickles? You're not even in show business. But Letterman, you did have dinner with, and I find that unusual. Not many people.
What he did, they only tell about the one time with the writers when we went down the basement. It was a private room. Because David's a loner. But the last time, previous about a couple of years ago, I said, let's have dinner. And he said, okay. And he said, meet me at 21. And I get to 21, and I go to, and I said, where's David? And he said, oh, well, just don't worry about it. And the maitre d' takes me down to the wine cellar, and there's the whole crew with an elaborate buffet spread with booze and food, and he was wonderful. And he came to see me in Vegas with a baseball cap and dungarees. Like, you must know this, how dungarees he came, and jeans, and nobody knew who he was. And he came in my dressing room, and he went, Don, it's so nice to be here with you. I said, David, that's so sweet of you come to the show and sit here. Boom. With that, Steve and Edie come in. And, you know, Edie shot out of a rocket.
Right. She's a real entertainer.
What a great scene that
So
is.
she came in and said, "Dumb baby, I love you." And Steve went, "Oh, lullaby of Birdland. Hey, baby." And Letterman went into the closet.
What is it? I know Johnny Carson was a recluse. And is it that Letterman wants to be so much like Johnny that he has to be a recluse? Is that what's going on?
No, he's from the Midwest, and he's been like that all his life. And he's, believe me, like last night, he does a lot of Johnny Carson, rest his soul, and I miss Johnny terribly. Because he gave
Do you really miss Johnny?
Oh, yeah.
I always heard Johnny, be honest with me.
Sure.
I always heard Johnny was the biggest scumbag.
Not to him, though.
Not to you, but to a lot of people.
Well,
and you're a sensitive guy in a way.
Yeah,
I know what you mean. You know, I always thought he treated comics with some sort of disdain, like they were the only guests that had to earn their seat on the couch.
Well, that's true, but I was never in that position. So I somehow I came to the show, and immediately I was told to sit down next to him. And to this very day, before he passed away, when we talked, when I was on the show, his notes were there, and we never went to the notes. He would say, "How's your mother?" I'd say, "What are you talking? You never even like my mother. What are you bringing up my mother?"
Right.
Getting on my nerves with my mother. And we would do maybe 20-minute roll about my mother, just making it up between us.
Really? That was not...
never scripted, no, and never clued even. And it was wonderful.
Is there a problem with some of these shows now that they're too scripted? Like Leno, I used to go on. I don't go on anymore. But Leno, sometimes it's all planned out ahead of time. Maybe there's no spontaneity. There's sort of a problem there that everything has to be planned out.
Well, meanwhile, Leno has 15 years on the show or something like that, and he's making $40 billion. So if you don't prepare, whatever he does, it's working.
Doing something. Is there anyone you don't like in show business?
You.
Aside from me, no one likes me.
We're still in show business, Don.
I'm kidding.
We're barely in show business.
No, I never look at the negative side. The people I don't like, I don't associate with. That's all. I just pass on it.
So there are people you don't like.
Oh, well, I'm human, of course.
Right.
But the great thing about Don's appearance at Dirty Work on the set was he had just done Casino with Scorsese, and he went up to Saget at 6 in the morning and said, Bob, I was just talking to Martin Scorsese. I said, Marty, Bob Saget's directing a film. The man grabbed his chest.
That is shocking to do that. But it's such a thrill to have you here. Really an honor, and I'm very, very excited about your book. I'm glad you wrote a book.
Well, thank you.
And it's a good book.
Thanks. The reason it all came about, David, oh, God.
Co-wrote it with you?
Huh? No, David Ritz helped structure the thing.
Yeah.
But what we did, we double-spaced it, as I told John, and we double-spaced it. And I said, this is the way, I hope the book shows that. I want it to be in my voice.
No, it is.
So I'd say, David, I don't say it like that. He would come up with a big word. Incomparable, we'll just say. I said, I never said to a friend, you're incomparable. I can't even spell it.
No, the stories read like how you would... I'd actually never heard the Sinatra story before about coming up to the table. And
really?
It was very much in your voice. I could
That's
hear
what
you.
I wanted it to show, David.
Did you do an audio book, too?
No, I didn't want to do that because... for a lot of reasons. Which
I understand. Who the hell wants to do that?
Yeah.
Sit and read your own book.
Yeah.
Maybe you should get somebody else to read it.
No, they couldn't do it.
They couldn't do it right. What is it, Gary?
Mr. Rickles needs to leave.
Oh, one of those kind of appearances, like the old Bob Hope appearance. You walk in and then you walk out 1, 2, 3.
No, the reason is that he's very sweet about it. The reason I said leave is because this morning I got up at dawn and I did Regis and last night I did David, and I got to get back to the wife so she don't get in the car with the jewelry and leave me.
Yeah, you're tired. I understand. Listen, it's enough, right? Enough of this book promotion.
We'll go see him sometime if he's in Atlantic City.
I would love to go see you.
Why don't you come in Atlantic City? John tells me he's asked you a few times.
I'm going to come. The next time I'm actually coming.
I'll even treat you to dinner afterwards.
I would love to do that.
You have a new lady now. You're going to be married, right?
I have a lady. I'm going to be married. It's very exciting.
And you want to know something?
No.
There's a girl called Harriet Anthony, a dear friend of mine, and she's a friend of your ex-wife.
Yes.
And I met her years ago. I met your ex-wife, who I found very charming.
She's a very nice woman.
And she was great.
You're hanging out with all the exes.
Yeah.
He's just done Regis with mine.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Was John's ex-wife?
I put a bullet in her. She's dead.
You were on Regis with Rebecca
just now.
Romaine Stamos.
Right.
I see. And pretty girl, right?
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful girl.
Yeah.
But she was on afterwards. I wouldn't hurt him for the world. John, by the way, John Stamos is the guy that everybody says, you got to go on Howard. You got to go on Howard. I said, Howard's a nice man, but maybe it's not for me. No, it's for you. He's
Why
wonderful.
wouldn't it be for you? What's wrong with me?
No, because at the time when you were doing the radio shows, before you had this deal for $7 billion, $600 billion, you could wear the hair on your ass and be perfect. I mean, but it's magnificent. But when I used to hear you earlier, way back, you know, you come on with some of the guys with the stuff with the women and so forth.
You don't go for that. You never walk dirty? You never said dirty words on stage?
My hand to God, son of a bitch is big for me. Man.
That's it?
That's it.
That's amazing. I wouldn't have that much
And
time.
I respect you, Howard, because you are brilliant in what you do. And hey, this business is how you made it. Right. And you certainly didn't have it easy. And now you have a new style of thing with a new network.
Satellite radio.
It's great. And you're a young guy yet, and you got a lot ahead of you. And I wish you the best. And
Thank you.
And I look forward when I'm in New York again, if you ask me to come on, and I could just sit like this and have some time to talk to you.
We'll hang out.
And
we'll talk about the news. We'll talk about what's going on.
I love it. And that's another thing, which I don't know if you get into that. I don't think you do that much. I never get into politics. And I can't stand it, just as one shot, I can't stand it, whether it be Bush, whether it be Jimmy Carter, or any of these guys, when they're presidents and they lay on them with these bad, rotten... And, you know, you say George Bush at a dinner party, 3 guys go, why that, blah, 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 blah. And you say, the guy from Europe, that's our president, for crying out loud. I mean, the dignity of the office. So that's why I don't buy it.
You still respect the presidency, and you are worried about our image overseas, so you don't bash the president.
Right, and for the guys that are fighting over there, too.
That's right.
Howard, did you know that Mr. Rickles has met 5 presidents?
Is that right?
Yes, I did, yeah.
5 presidents.
Yes.
Who was the most? Who was the one you admired the most?
Oh, geez, the one I had the most fun with, because I knew when he was governor, was Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, he was fun, huh?
And the greatest thing in my life, I say that all the time in the book. It says it was the inaugural with Sinatra for Ronald Reagan, and they said to the cabinet, they said we're going to have Rickles. They said, are you crazy? No Rickles. And Frank said, God rest his soul, he said, you don't have Rickles, you don't have me.
Wow.
Then we went to Washington, and they said, what's he going to say? And he said, whatever he wants to say.
That's right. And were there intimate moments with Sinatra? I mean, could you go to his house and hang out and talk real talk and not all the showbiz crap?
Oh, sure. Yeah. When he didn't like it, he slapped you.
Right. Probably literally, right?
No.
Well, I look forward to the next time we get together.
Yeah.
You are my hero.
Oh, thank you.
You are terrific. And, of course, everyone knows the book now. The book is called Rickles' Book. A memoir, Don Rickles with David Ritz, and, you know, he's out there promoting it, and it really, I'm not just saying it because he's here. I'm reading the book, and I love it. Absolutely love it.
And it'll also be at the Golden Nugget in Vegas, May 25th and 27th.
In Vegas. Very nice. And I'm sure Stamos will be there, too.
Put him in Atlantic City if you can, really, next year. And I'll be there in October. Come down and see the show.
And I think you're doing okay. You know, you're having a good career, and I'm proud of you.
Well, at 81, they still show up.
81. Do you feel 81?
No, I really don't, except when I get up in the morning and the leg don't work.
Is it hard for you to get up on stage now and do your thing?
No.
You're still as sharp as ever.
Yeah,
sharp as ever. Right.
The traveling, there's John. The traveling is the only thing that bothers me. I take a private jet occasionally, but not often. But traveling is
it's hard, right?
Yeah.
I mean, at some point, do you ever just want to just say, forget it, it's enough?
When they don't show up or I don't have it anymore, I'll know that.
Right.
But John is my good supporter, and he tells me I'm still going strong.
No, that's true. Do you have people who will just say to you, listen, Mr. Rickles, it's over. That's it. It's done.
No, I never had anybody say that to me. I know it's been written about me, just about the book. My son, who follows, by the way, Larry Rickles, big fan of yours.
Oh, great.
Tell
him I said hi.
Listens to you like crazy. Anyway, so in the book, people, on the Google, is that what you call it?
Google search.
They say, let that old man die. Why is he writing a book? You know, you get people like that. I don't think he's funny, but they're entitled. I think you'll agree. John is an actor and a fine one. You're a fine jock that you do. I think all of us, we all... When you sell yourself, you can't please everybody. It's impossible.
Right.
My father was a great salesman, but he couldn't sell everybody.
Right.
They just won't buy you. And so the three of us, thank God all of us have a good career going, and
you say your father was a huge influence on you, and you speak highly of your father. But is that because your generation is trained to speak highly? Was your father a nice man to you?
He always great guy.
He was.
Great guy.
Was he encouraging to you in your career?
Oh, yeah, but he didn't worry about it. He just said... whatever you want to do. And I sold, as the book will tell you, I sold a lot of stuff, and I never made it. So,
right.
But my mother always wanted to be, she lived through me, my mother.
You were way close to your mother.
Yeah.
Way close. Yeah. I remember you on Mike Douglas, you would talk about your mother more than anything.
Yeah, she was something else.
Was that the hardest thing, losing your mother?
Well, losing a mother is tough for anybody.
Right. Yes, that was real tough.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. You were a mama's boy.
Oh, sure. Don't tell it to my wife, or I'll have trouble.
Right.
He really does have to go.
Oh, he does. All right. Okay.
No, it was good talking to you.
It was good talking to you.
Don,
the great Don Rickles. Baby gorilla. Right over there.
Gary.
He's a baby gorilla. All right.
John, you're the best.
Thanks.
All right.
For coming in.
Thank you, Mr. Rickles.
We got to get a picture of all of them.
I would love to.
Yeah, I'd love to take a picture. All right, well, why don't we go? Since Robin's not here, we can just end the show. Or do I have to do break or stuff?
We're going to do a couple of spots.
I do. Finish. All right, so why don't you go to some spots, and I'll go take some pictures. Oh, they're live?
They're live, so.
You want me to do them?
Yeah, come on. We'll take some pictures right now. Let me come around.
Do while you're doing do the spots while you're taking the pictures.
Right. There's no commercials in satellite, really.
That works?
Howard, did you get hit alive behind us when it happened?
Yeah, Wait a second. Well, can you break? Can you go play a song or something?
I can do whatever you want, my friend.
Everybody sing. His name is Artie. He's an ordinary guy. He's fat and jolly. With a twinkle in his eye, he's pretty funny. With a joke, he's really quick. But still, he needs a mirror if he wants to see his dick. Have another meatball, you.
Rickles. Boy, that's a thrill. Hey, John, thanks for, as Artie said, being so diligent about getting him in here. I mean, you stayed on this.
Forever, yeah.
John Stamos has said, I'm going to get Don Rickles in here forever.
He wouldn't, he doesn't get up early. He won't call in. He doesn't, but isn't he the greatest guy? And you
but there's so much I wanted to talk to. Oh,
he'll come back,
I'm such a fan, but I want to talk. He lived with his mom till he was 38 years old.
Yeah.
And that's when he got married, There might be a correlation there. Maybe his mother was very religious with that. He got married at 38, I think, too.
Yeah.
But did you have something to do with him calling me that first time?
Yeah.
Because right after the Letterman thing, he called me, which was the greatest fucking thing ever, but I couldn't call him back.
And then we tried to call. We did the Tonight Show together, and I was trying to call you, but you were in Miami or something.
Right. Now, thank you for me and, the show.
Yeah,
he talks about you guys all the time. He's very aware of you guys and the show. And
oh, man.
I'm so happy. And you were so sweet to him, Howard. Thank you. He was a little nervous. He doesn't know what,
I know. He's nervous about me. I've heard that before. I heard that he was, kind of freaked out by me.
But he wants you to come to. He keeps.
No, I'm going to come. I love the guy.
We go to dinner. I mean, he loves to go to dinner.
What about the timing of we just did a roast and then the greatest guy at that kind of comedy?
Yeah, he should just come in and roasted everyone.
Well, I wanted to make sure they were all out. He doesn't, He likes to just come in and go out.
I mean, because you would have had a line of. It's a weird day to bring him up, or you would have had a line of comics dying to meet him. I mean, every one of those guys would love to have met him.
Lori, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hey.
Don Rickles is the greatest comedian ever.
He's one of the greats. He really is.
My family for years ago, my uncle was in Vegas, saw him. He ripped my uncle a new asshole.
Right.
I just took Christopher Guest, Jamie Lee Curtis.
But after it was over, sent my uncle the biggest bottle of champagne they had in the hotel.
There you go. Wow. What were you saying?
I just took Christopher Guest and Eugene Levy and Jamie Lee Curtis to Vegas a couple weeks ago to see him. It was great.
No kidding.
Yeah. Christopher Guest,
Yeah, right. He's great. Let me do a couple of these commercials real quick. Let Cronin come in real quick. You want to meet Cronin?
Who's Cronin?
He's a friend who used to write for me on the old Channel 9 television shows.
I was on that show. Do you remember?
Yeah, and he went out to Hollywood, and now he got offered a couple of million from somebody. Oh, and look, he got a girlfriend. Miracle. Yeah. Look at this guy. Always gets a hot chick. He's got a girl.
Oh, yeah.
You know Mark, actually, John. You've actually met him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
And what is your lovely girlfriend's name?
This is Peyton. She's just here visiting with me.
Because Mark sent me a note, and he goes, hey, gee, I'm coming by Wednesday. You think you'll have time to hang with me? And I'm like, oh, no, my worst nightmare. Not that I don't like you. I just don't want to hang after the show. Right, I'm so tired.
And you were very nice. You said, I'll see you around the office. It's great.
Yeah. How you doing, all right?
I'm doing really well.
Yeah, what do you got going on? Tell John. Maybe he'll be involved.
A lot of reality shows based on your show.
Surreal Life is your show? He's the producer.
I can actually do his resume, because I watch all his shows. There's the Surreal Life, and then from that we were able to spin off the Flavor Flav show.
Right, Flavor of Love.
Flavor of Love. From that we were able to spin off...
That's a big hit, right?
We were able to spin off New York show.
I love New York.
That girl New York, who's a little bit nutty.
Right.
And then there was Celebrity...
Currently on the air we have Charm School, where we took all the Flavor of Love girls and then made another show where we try to make them ladies.
All right.
And I have a new one, Rock of Love, with Bret Michaels, where he...
John, you tried to get into producing some reality shows.
I have been, yeah. I had that show, The Virgin Chronicles, on MTV.
Hey, that was good. What happened to that?
Well, it didn't go.
I
have another one coming.
Had a bunch of virgins in it. Who's going to watch that?
No, it was like, you know what it was? It was celebrity women talking about how they lost their virginity.
Oh, no, that's great.
It was a good show. Cronin will take that. He'll run with it. And he'll make it a hit.
That's a goner.
Who's on Surreal Life this year?
We just did one where we took back all the All-Stars, like Ron Jeremy and China Doll, and, basically I listen to the Howard Stern show, and I, stand outside in the street.
Rip off.
Right.
But at least he admits it.
Yeah.
That's right.
I like that.
I can't wait to be on the Surreal Life 42.
They got your book, don't worry. After the roast, Benji's going on there. That's great. But anyway...
Great to see you, Howard.
Good to see you, and I'm glad to see you're in a loving relationship.
Yeah.
And you're in love with Mark?
Wow.
Are you or not?
Yes, very much so.
Wow. How long have you two been hooking up?
4 months.
4 months.
4 mones. Good. All right. I'm glad you found love. That's nice.
Yeah.
All right.
And same to you. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mark. Yeah. All right. I'll come out and say hello to you.
All right. Thanks, man.
All right. Show your girlfriend you know me.
Like Rickles.
That's right.
Sinatra.
Thank you. All right. That's Mark Cronin, everyone.
Later, Mark.
Big shot out in Hollywood now. Big shot. Used to write for me. So, John, how's ER going?
Great. Had a great season. Very fruitful.
This is a great move for you.
Love it.
Yeah.
Great show.
Big show. Back on TV. You're friends with Don Rickles. You banged 2 chicks this year.
Life is good.
Are they models, the 2? One is a model. Nice. Professional model.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got to go out and see what he's banging. I think, is it hard for you still to see Rebecca and her engagement and all that?
No, I'm finally at the place where I'm happy for her. You
talked to her at all?
We emailed recently.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Very nice.
What did you say in the email?
There's no anger. Her grandmother passed away, so I sent her a note, and she sent a nice note back.
Was it hard for you to see her getting married?
No.
You don't even care?
I really don't. I swear to you.
Is pussy the best cure to get over pussy?
It's good, yeah.
It is.
It helps.
You went out and you got laid a lot, and it was the cure for that.
Yeah.
Any heartache you might have experienced.
Especially when your ex marries the fat kid from Stand By Me.
That's right.
That's no threat.
Is your dog still named
Bianca Romaine Stamos? That is
O'Connell.
O'Connell. Yes. I changed the name. I did. Oh, you can act like you don't know Jerry's last name? You know it.
O'Connell.
O'Connell, right?
Yeah.
Or is it O'Connor?
I don't know.
All right. He knows.
O'Connell, is it?
Right.
No, anyway.
Well, anyway, first of all, I want to thank you for bringing Don Rickles in. I'm going to be forever in your debt.
I've been trying to do it for years. I'm so happy.
You're a good man.
Thank you. You too.
Artie, you want to plug something? You want to say something?
No, this was a real fun day. Well, what a surreal, great ending to the day. That was great, you know.
That was fun.
Really
Benji, you okay after your stand-up there?
Yeah, it was a wonderful, great day.
Was the roast funny?
You know what? We're all going to re-listen to it, and you're going to see Benji.
I think you did fine.
I'll be on the suicide hotline.
You'll be all right.
Benji roasted for the first time, and he, ups and downs. More ups, I think, than downs. Yeah. We all had ups and downs. Everybody who did a set had fucking downs.
It was an Andy Dick roast.
I know.
You don't like
him? No, I like him. He was on ER. He came over to my house a few weeks ago, a month ago.
Was he all fucked up?
Yeah. We were one day. Last year. I was at the Upfronts a couple years ago, and I'm standing at the thing, and all of a sudden I'm standing up, and someone's sitting down by me, and I feel someone sucking on my finger. I swear to God. And I thought it was a chick. I looked down and it's him, and I punched him in the face.
Of course you should have.
And he doesn't remember.
It's a violation.
He doesn't even know it happened.
He doesn't.
Well, we have some guy who works for us, and we years ago somehow he was assigned to taking care of Andy, and Andy was hitting on him the whole time. And, Jared, so we assigned, this is a goof, we assigned him to Andy, and he says Andy was trying to get him in the bathroom the whole fucking morning.
Are you kidding me?
No, it was a whole saga. I bet you Andy wants you real bad, John, huh?
He says I'm too old for him now.
Oh, bullshit.
Boy, we should have let Jared roast.
Oh, that would have been good. Oh, really? I bet you get hit on by dudes all the time. Do you?
Sometimes,
Yeah.
The one benefit of being fat and ugly, man, I don't get gay dudes.
I listen to that. The show's so great, but it plays like 4 times during the day, which I love.
Right.
And every time, the day that Sal licked, Richard licked Sal's, every time I turned it on, it was right at that point.
Right.
For whatever reason, it just was on that point.
Yeah, it just went to
and then the weekend show.
The creepiness meter just went right to that.
That was pretty creepy.
It was great.
Do you think they'll probably go to a full blowjob?
Well, how do you top? You have to. You got to stick it in.
And I told because Sal will listen to this type of reasoning. You go, look, dude, it's showbiz. You got to top it.
Right. Yeah.
Right. And he wants to.
Here's the deal. He was a so-so shot on the roast today. Rickles came on and totally blows everybody away. Sal wants to reclaim that limelight.
He's going to have to blow Richard.
He's going to have to blow Richard.
You got to get the money. If you get the money up, right?
Yeah.
You put in. How much will you put in?
To see.
I'll put in 10 grand.
I'll put in 10 grand.
Yeah. You will?
Yeah.
John will put up 10 grand.
Okay.
I'll put up 10 grand.
Artie? I might go another 10.
Artie would go 10 grand. 30 grand for Richard to...
Tip.
to put the head of his penis
in your mouth.
No, it's the other way around.
All right. You put your penis. You guys can split up to 30 grand any way you want.
Okay, Richard and I, if you guys put up $1,000 right now, Richard and I will both lick John Stamos' balls.
$1,000. I'll do it.
Okay, $1,000.
All right, John, you're in. All right, let's see that.
Come on, John, it'll be fun.
I'll give you $100 grand not to lick my balls.
See, John's having the proper reaction to that question. No, seriously, what if we got up 30 grand? I'm sure we could get more, and Richard gets 20.
Sponsors?
What about 50?
Richard would have to get 20, right?
Richard, here's what you have to do. For a good 5 minutes, all right, because we're paying some money here. You got to take your cock. Sal, take his cock, and you got to put it in your mouth for 5 minutes.
I would do the other way around. I would put my cock in his mouth. That's less gay.
You're the girl in this relationship.
No. Sal, maybe it's time for you to take one.
Yeah, come on.
Not even close, dude. I will stick my dick in Richard's ass for $1 million tax-free with a condom on. And Richard agreed to it.
No one's coming up with $1 million.
Nobody wants to see
$1 million.
What about...
It's got to be realistic. 30 grand to have a... All right, I tell you what. Maybe 5 minutes is too much torture.
That's too long.
How about 2.5 minutes, you have Sal's penis in your mouth.
And you got to sing.
Oh.
And you got to sing a song.
I can't do it. I'm
Sal,
sorry.
what about your tongue on his hole?
No, that's good.
See, that sounds good.
That's only 10 grand, and that's got to be 4 minutes.
I'll give you 10 grand if you put your tongue inside his hole.
No, Richard would do that. Richard was probably...
No, I'm not tonguing your hole.
Yeah,
you're all hairy. Man. Just do mine.
What if you shave?
I'll wax. I'll do everything.
But you licked his nuts, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's different.
It's right around the corner from his ass.
Yeah, but poop doesn't come out of his nuts.
Dude, I'm Italian. My shit's, it tastes pretty good.
What if he uses a
Yeah, it tastes like cannoli.
What if he uses a baby wipe on his asshole?
Well, you heard 30 grand for you to take Sal's penis in your mouth.
I can't. I'm sorry.
All right, deal off the table.
I would put mine in his mouth for that. But.
No kidding.
But Richard, Richard, you let him fuck. There's a number that would let you get fucked in the ass.
Where's Don Rickles? He wants to be in on this.
In the millions.
Don, pick your balls above the floor. Let's lick them.
You a fan of Don Rickles? Do you know Don Rickles' work?
I love Don
we were both freaking out that he was here.
Don Rickles is the king of insult comedy. He started it. And
what was that song they used to play him on with, The horn,
yeah.
Some sort of Toreador.
Yeah. And then Johnny the king of mean, was he?
Mr. Warmth.
Mr. Warmth, yeah. And now, Mr. Warmth.
He does it as act still.
It really, does he really?
And he kills. I'm telling you, he still kills.
I believe it.
It really was an event. Like, my parents would wake me up to see him on the Tonight Show.
It would be like Don Rickles is going to be on.
Yeah.
You got to watch. And I was like, that's it.
We should get him on the next roast. He would be great.
He ain't going to do that.
It's taken me 5 years to get him to do.
We just got him to sit on the couch for 5 minutes.
But you were so nice to him. I think he would come in and really talk. Again.
Yeah. He's got to come in.
He just can't get. He doesn't like to get up this early, but.
No, fuck him. He'll come in.
Yeah.
If he knew that Sal and Rich were going to blow each other, he'd be here.
Can't mess that.
You know what? If there's something you should try to get on your channels, I don't know what it would take, is try to buy the rights to the audio of those old Friars roasts from the 60s that Rickles was on, and he'd get roasted sometimes. Uncensored, they're unfucking believable. I mean, if Sirius is ever going to write a check for something, man, if you got the rights to that on Howard 100 or something, or 101, I think that would be amazing.
That'd be way cool.
Yeah.
And then he did the Dean Martin roast, too.
All those things, I think that'd be more expensive. But those old uncensored Friars ones are unreal.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Yeah. He was amazing. It's great to have him still around. I mean, he's the sole survivor of all the old...
All right, now shut up and blow Richard.
Yeah, put a dick in your mouth.
Blow your first out.
All right, listen, John Stamos is on ER. You got to watch.
Big finale this...
big deal. Look, there's a picture.
Oh, jeez.
Come on, John, there's Richard licking Sal's nutsack.
Yum, yum. Oh, God. I'm not looking.
Yeah, you're looking.
Me and Artie are looking at each other.
Look, taste.
Yummy.
That's the #1 downloaded show on Howard TV.
I thought he sat. I thought you sat over.
No,
I did. Well, he did that earlier that day. Yeah.
That was the jackhammer pudding pie.
That was breakfast.
Yeah, it actually got gayer than earlier.
All right, we're gonna go now. I'm gonna go eat some lunch.
John, just take out one ball, just one.
No.
I bet John has pretty balls.
Yeah, I bet they
I should have left with Rickles. I never need to hear those words out of your mouth. I bet John has pretty balls.
Yeah, I hope John has ugly balls.
Dude, you think you're impressive on ER? Take your fucking balls out on the Howard Stern show. Come on, show people what you're made of.
Shut up, Sal.
The guy's on ER.
He's on ER. He doesn't need to
Anybody
take
can act on that shitty show. Let's go. Let's see
Is it hard memorizing all that shit? Yeah. What do? You spend half your day memorizing medical terms, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tough, but it's been the best job of my life.
The medical terms. I watch that show and I go, God, those are fucking doozies, man.
I don't know how you do that. I could never do that.
Are there teleprompters, John?
No. We write it down. You know, they have those charts and stuff, so you write down some of this.
Do you have pretty balls? Are your balls prettier than Clooney's? I mean, he started that.
Are they shaved? Just pull your pants out and we'll look down.
I believe this is gay.
You fucking shave your balls.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not a very hairy guy.
Dude, he wants to show you.
Take your balls out already.
You shave your balls?
A little bit, I take it down. Sure. You know what's embarrassing to me? The hairs on my penis are longer than my penis. Wow. I have hairs that are longer than my penis.
Well, do you ever ask John how he gets the shaft hairs off? Like, do you shave your shaft hairs?
Do you have hair on your shaft?
No, on the bag. Mainly more bag.
No, I get some on the side.
You can play a game. You guys should play this. You pull out a little piece of skin, and you call it bag or shaft, and you have to guess where it's from.
Wait, I don't understand. What are you saying?
You pull out a little piece.
What are you talking about?
Here, should I stand behind
I should leave. But you can only pull out just a piece.
Just pull out a piece. All right. Bag or shaft.
What is
play
it?
the game. I can't see it. You got to play. It's your game.
I hope no one's listening.
What is
it? Bag.
You got it. It is bag?
Here.
Wow.
What's this?
It's a good game, right?
John.
No.
John, you got to do this. Bag or shaft.
John, what's this?
Get out of it. Get out.
Come on, guess.
Get away from John.
Oh, he's got to guess.
Horrible.
He's not playing.
You know what?
A celebrity.
You know what?
Sal just put his penis in John's ass.
That was horrible.
That was time you were just ready.
It looked like a poor withered up pencil.
I don't understand. Like John, this game you play, what is the purpose of it?
I don't play it. I'm just saying it's a game. You know.
All right. I thought you played it. I'm like, what the hell is that?
We should have went to some of those Full House rap parties or something.
All right, listen, stay away from those two
get
guys.
it. Come on.
They're all worked
Coulier would pull his part of his bag out and pull it out and say, I sat on gum. and there's hair in it. He was wearing shorts or something.
The guy was fun.
Funny guy.
All right. Listen, John Stamos is in ER. You see it every week on NBC.
Yeah.
And it's the best job of his life, and he's getting a lot of good reviews.
He's a fellow drummer, too. We were just talking drums on the hallway.
I bet he whacks it in rhythm like I do.
Yeah.
John, you color in your hair, John?
That was awful, huh?
You color in your hair?
No, it's great.
A little bit?
No, I don't do anything.
Yeah? All right. I don't either.
Gray?
I don't color it. Oh, I just didn't know.
No.
You look good.
You look good.
Thanks.
Has John, did you ever...
What?
You're getting married, huh?
Yeah, I know. You think I'm crazy.
No, I don't. She's the. I mean, you found it. What are you going to do?
I mean, I don't know. I'm 7 years. I mean, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Hey, Howard.
But you always predict. You know, you should play a game of like who you predicted would get divorced. Well, everybody. You said everybody.
Everyone's going to get divorced, basically. Yeah.
But you know, like when people come out, they go, "Hey, I'm getting engaged." You go, "Yeah, it'll take 4 or 5 years."
That's right.
You go back.
Right.
But I think you'll make it.
Well, let's see if you get married again. I don't think you will.
I'm settling into Bachelorette. I kind of like it.
Settle right in there, buddy.
You know what I mean? I mean, it's better having, the one that you love and that is there for your ups and downs. And it's better than, going out and screwing a bunch of different girls all the time. But not that much better.
Not that much better.
It's just a little better.
A little bit better. Yeah. And a lot less aggravation. All right. John Stamos, everyone. We're going to take a break, and we're going to go away, and then 11 o'clock is the wrap-up show. And thanks, John. And thanks for bringing in Don Rickles. And thanks to all our comedians today for coming in and doing the roast of Andy Dick. And thanks to Andy. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Friday night, June 8th, King Norris at Daniel Street in Milford, Connecticut, 203-877-4446. And Saturday night, June 23rd, the Harley Rendezvous Classic 2007, Moreaville, New York, opening for Blackfoot. Go to kingnorris.com for more information. Don't miss Artie Lang at Heinz Hall in Pittsburgh, June 29th, and Beecher's Madhouse at the Hard Rock Hotel in Vegas, July 28th. Call Ticketmaster or go to artie-lang.com for info. See Reverend Bob Levy Friday, May 18th at the Comedy Cabaret, Doylestown, Pennsylvania. Call 215-345-JOKE. And Saturday, May 19th at the Coliseum Comedy Club, Blandon, PA. Call 610-926-3733 or visit RevBobLevy.com. See the Reverend Bob, Jim Florentine, Sal, Shuley, Yucko, Beetlejuice, and Eric the Midget, Friday, June 1st. At the historic Sweets Ballroom in Oakland, California. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for tickets and see the same guys Saturday, June 2nd at Vivid San Jose, California. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for more info. Friday, June 8th, see Richard, Sal, Florentine, Yucko, Bob, and Beetlejuice at Republic Nightclub, Toronto, Canada. Call 416-598-1632 for tickets information. And Saturday, June 16th, see the Killers of Comedy at the Starland Ballroom in Sayreville, New Jersey. Call 732-238-5500 for more information. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.
Think I'm great. I would bet